All right, so we are going live a couple minutes early. Want to see how that sounds. They're probably. Right, so we are going live a couple minutes early. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna be messing around with some stuff for a second. I want. Let's see, I want a audio cutout. Push to mute so that I don't cough all over everyone. All right, so testing the audio cutout right. Didn't hear any of that. Perfect. All right. Well, in that case, let us be about it. Let's check out the character pool since it's not officially go time just yet. Create a character. Oh my, my, my. Can appear as soldier, VIP. Let's see. Who to endanger?
Location confirmed. Location confirmed. Already there. Got it covered. Got it. I'm all over it. Go, go, go. Rolling out. 10-4. On the move. Move, move, move. Solid copy.
So many options. Well, it would be nice if I could adjust this armor. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be seriously judged if I screw this one up. Get all this stuff. Upper face prop. Awesome. We'll go with that for now. Oh wait, if we don't have this, do we get hair? Kind of like the bob. Such choices. All right, this all right, guys. One character in the pool. Done. And I think it's time we get started. Let's see.
I actually promised I'd start with the Long War mods. So it may be that I need to install them first. So I am going to be right back once I do so. I know, right? Kind of lame. Kind of lame. Updates are downloading. Hmm. Ah, what? Oh my goodness. Leave me be, Steam. Leave me be. Alright guys, so let's see if mods installed themselves. Whoa, XCOM. Whoa. Get back out there. How will I know? I guess we'll find out. Can't enable the tutorial, so sad. Sorry guys, guess we're gonna miss that. I want to show subtitles. We're gonna turn off basic voice options. Are we? Are we really? Let's go ahead and keep them. So we get to enable Iron Man here. Let me just check. All right. Let's be about it, Commanders. There we go. Let me know. Oh, good, good. Thanks for the audio update.
Continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating
Good.
the formation
I thought about
of
the subtitles.
Advent Coalition.
Keeping with their promise to humanity, 12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by French elements, operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved
Just sit back and
celebration,
watch.
the speaker reaches out to us.
The speaker. There's only one.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate the benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the elders.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebrations will continue as planned.
Perfect.
The Advent administration reminds you to report all suspicious activity to your nearest peacekeeper. Only together can we build a better tomorrow.
Approaching position. You were right. They've definitely got their hands full today.
Stay focused. Prep gate crasher.
60 seconds.
Oh, Bradford. see that they're not actually speaking English
Loud and clear. Okay, gate
or a human language. Actually, I guess I don't know all the human languages. But I guess I could have more blatant.
The aliens need to know that we're serious. That we're ready to infiltrate the city centers and strike at their heart. To that effect, we're moving in to take out a high-profile target that will get plenty of people's attention.
Maybe they were speaking Dutch.
Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces nearby.
Alright, dude, let me know if the sound or anything else is giving you trouble. Alright, here's our crew. They look ready to go. Sadly, I did attempt to acquire a new graphics card, but installing it this morning, I could not get it to function, so we had to drop back. So I know it's not the most beautiful XCOM 2 in the world. Pretty sharp. Okay. Smooth movement, though. Who do we have here? Sue Kim, Esha Gavd, Ann Cook, and Else Schneider. Got a frag grenade. An Overwatch each. She can hunker because she's behind cover. So this is like, what, badass lady squad. Alright, so be it. Oh, I missed free turning camera. I saw that was a mod already. So we just have to neutralize all enemy targets, plant X4 charges on the monument. What do we have here? Mobility. Alright, anything I should know? Sky Ranger, intern. No targets available. Will reveal the squad. Ends the turn. Ah, all very good to know. Assault rifle. And they're all rookies. Alright, so I would love to be up on top of this building to cover my approach, I think. Depends on the range of things, which I don't have a feel for just yet. Let's take a look. Okay, those civilians I did not see before. Fortunately, we didn't trigger anything. I don't want to block. I don't think there could be a turret up here. We do have the speak your own nationality. That reveal anything to me? 9. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice.
Location confirmed.
And, oh.
Go, go, go.
I don't even have to unlock that.
On the move.
Is there only part of a game screen on the stream? Or did that get fixed? Oh, I see. I see. I see. There we go. Yeah, it wigged out on me there for a second. And when I readjusted, it got to yeah, I fixed it, and then I fixed it again. And as we all know, fixing something twice is equivalent to breaking it. So let's have a look-see. All people being equal.
Okay.
Can we see anything from up here? Because it would be good. Look at this fancy. Look at this joint. What's the best approach here? Probably... Oh, there's a scanner post. Give me a second. Trying not to make any mistakes, of course.
Menace 1-5, you're near the target position. These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Alright, from what I've seen, the Advent are incredibly aggressive. Let's see, we're gonna want... Those civilians don't look like they're going to wander. I'm gonna want to draw these guys out. I'm gonna need 2 people on the ground, I believe. Since we're in concealment, I feel free to dash. I just want to make sure there's nothing...
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Uh-huh. Low cover only for this roof. Well... Those guys can see the target zone.
Rolling.
Can she get back up here? Not so much. What a cool... Oh, this is such a cool area to fight in. Like, these buildings are awesome. Guys, I'm just taking it in. Just taking it in. Let's see, we could piss them all off at once.
Schon unterwegs.
Tough choices. Tough choices.
Got it covered. Heading there now.
Okay, they're not moving. She can get back up here. Oh, look, there's a convenient pipeline right there.
Verstanden. Rücke ab. Let's do this.
All right. Let's plant the bomb, pull back to this building, and let everyone else have plenty of fun. We're not going to do that this turn.
Verstanden. Halte die Augen offen, NOES. Begebe mich zur Zielposition. Deckung ist aufgeflogen.
Okay, they're just going to take automatic attacks. Let's see how this works. Okay, that will end our turn, which is of course unacceptable.
Moving to designated position.
Okay, this one we certainly want to take out.
Heading out.
Are we flanking him here too? She's the only one who can target other people. Let's take this. So let's take a look at the to-hit bonuses and penalties. 65 base aim for soldiers. Alright. 20 points for height advantage. I'm not sure. I think there are multiple levels of height advantage. And the weapon range, we're getting 1%. I like it. In my own mod, I did increase the range bonuses to include near full-size targets. So, excellent.
Target neutralized.
There's a promotion. $65, and that's because his cover is negated. Note we got 40% from flanking to crit chance. Low cover still worth 20 points. Height negates it. It's the only target she can attack. Let's do so. As good as chance as you get.
Moving on target location.
We'll shift as close as we can. Go into Overwatch. And we don't want to trigger that other pod over there. This is probably the best bet for us. We've got some Overwatch cover that they don't know about. And yes, the enemy closest to me was wounded enough that if we hit him at all, he would die. Whew.
They're all over me.
Thankfully they missed and didn't destroy that cover. Now, this guy's in serious trouble. Even she can't quite target him. In that case, did she already earn promotion? Oh, there's the plus sign to indicate who has. Okay, good, yeah. 3 to 5 damage. Let's give her a shot if she's lucky. And kills him. That's her promotion.
Hostile neutralized.
Oh, look at that. What was that? How did I do that? Okay, 65, 5 hack, 40 will. Alright, looks like soldiers are uniform.
Schon unterwegs.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion,
Well, that's no
their
good.
genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
It's a trap. Now, if we edge around here, can't. we risk being flanked by enemies further out there. Whew. So we're gonna pull back. And I would like, personally, if we move as far left as we can, then we can dash. We can blue move even further and flank them. That sucks. Oh, what's this? Not a fan of zombies. Can they attack immediately?
The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
That's like one of the... Ooh. Okay, our Overwatch did us no good. That's why we had to be pretty far left. How far can we throw grenades? Not bad. Okay, we're gonna get forced back by this zombie. It's going to be a good chance. No crit. It's going to be a good chance to see exactly how... Let's go ahead and reload since that doesn't kill your... Yeah, it does not end your turn these days. There's no perfect cover for her. We simply need to get the hell out. A little bit further from the zombie would be nice. Can we see him from there? Use the tooltip. Pull out further.
Position bestätigt.
Okay, we don't want to lose anyone.
Moving.
Let's kill this zombie. I'm very curious if they can raise the same corpse twice, and I would love to figure that out as soon as possible.
Hostile neutralized.
Reload whenever possible.
Back in. Moving to Overwatch.
If you're not gonna move, reload. Is that a dash? It must have been. This guy will have a shot up at our rooftop.
I think I'm bleeding.
Friends. Whew. There goes our cover. Okay, we're not going to be able to blow up most of that. This guy first, I think.
Good riddance.
All right. In that case, we can afford to be more aggressive.
Understood.
Thankfully,
Moving
this
out.
cover still remains.
Good copy. Moving on target. Begebe mich zum Ziel. Werfe Granate.
Let's hope that the grenade can destroy that thing. No such luck. Oh, pot shots is what I got. We lucked out. It's kind of a coin flip right there.
Could use some ammo over here.
Okay, he might be able to kill someone.
Get him next time.
Should be trouble because there's at least one more pod to deal with. But if he tries some side... What, did he do nothing? Well, let's see. Everyone's getting a promotion, it looks like.
Verstanden. Bin unterwegs.
Oh. Unfortunate.
Confirmed.
Okay, we're just gonna take shots at this guy.
Kill confirmed. Running dry on ammo.
That's fine, you don't have to move.
Back in. Moving to Overwatch.
Let's get Else back here so they have to come to us.
Ready
Oh,
to go. Overwatch.
this one action reload is awesome. Well, this is exactly the one I want dead first.
They're moving. Ah, come on.
Dash. Some Overwatch. Oh, some loot drop. They're going for the kill. We're down one woman.
Hilfe! Verdammt! Ich brauche Hilfe!
Ooh, when she runs some Overwatch. Whew. Well, okay, that takes care of that. Oh, she is angry. Okay, there are 3 enemies and 3 of us. We just had one turn wasted, and she's gonna die if we don't help out. Fortunately, everyone else we have is at full strength. Okay, it's definitely time to pull out the grenades. Now we have a perfect flanking position on these 2 soldiers, and there's no more Overwatch thanks to our panicked badass. Open range 5%. Okay. Who needs crits?
Kill confirmed.
Now we can get another flank here. We'd like to save her. But I don't know if that's really possible. Instead, we're gonna go for another flank shot. We're just gonna try and, whew, what a drop. What we're gonna do is try and prevent them from having effective actions and take the best shots we can.
Target down.
Maybe the officer's will break, but I'm afraid our panic soldier's dash, while it bought us the ability to crush them, is likely to give her the ability. Oh, good. But we lost another one for our troubles. Oh, rookies.
Commander, we're taking heavy losses. We may have to adjust our approach.
I know. Her actions. So we're gonna save her grenade. See if we can't pick up the loot and the kill here. Delirium core. The valuable artifact powers all the alien weaponry we've encountered. We can use it to create experimental weapons, armors, and ammo.
Ich hab hier was Nettes.
Okay, damage doesn't seem to have reduced our abilities. And let's try this point blank shot.
Feind ausgeschaltet.
Area is secure. We're not picking up any inbound contacts. Scanners are clear. Menace 1-5, we have a limited window to act before Advent responds. We need to get those charges planted on the double.
Alright, let's move up. Reload.
Back online. Okay.
And set the bomb.
Menace 1-5, rendezvous at the extraction point.
So we took them all out.
Confirmed. Squad is clear. Detonating charges.
We lost 2 people in the first mission. Would I recommend this game for a guy who's never played an XCOM game? Asks Luigi Hirsch. I would say if you're a fan of strategy games, this game is going to be an excellent choice. I think it's not only got a ton of replayability, it would be hard to regret buying it, I'm gonna say. Even if you're just a fan of good games in general, I believe XCOM 2, and I've looked into it quite a bit. I have a month-long podcast countdown of everything known about the game before today, leading up to today, and 2 dead. And I would say that XCOM 2 is an excellent game overall. And when it comes to squad-based strategy game, it is almost certainly king, probably followed by XCOM 2012. So let's look at what this means. It looks like every single one of our soldiers got a notable achievement, even if 2 of them didn't make it. Our successful shot percentage was quite high. That's what you want to go for. Tried to take really good shots. And the average damage was high, probably because we were flanking. Got 2 crits. And I usually try and stick to heavy cover, but alas, low cover was the bane of our existence. Two dead rookies, 1 gravely wounded, 2 promotions to hand out. Let's see what this soldier...
Ranger serves as our primary reconnaissance unit, capable of moving independently in concealment while engaging enemies at close range.
Alright. A ranger unit. They are the stalkers, scouts, and general, I would say, caretakers of the squad. They come armed with the slash ability, the ability to attack any enemy within movement range with your sword. That includes after taking both of your moves or a dash. So that makes them quite versatile when it comes to offense. Later on, they gain a bunch of concealment-oriented abilities going down the scout tree, or they gain more deadly or blade-type abilities going down the assault tree, including a bunch of defensive abilities that make them able to avoid attacks and stay safe while being aggressive. What about you, madam?
Operating some of our most advanced equipment, specialists deploy robotic drones on the battlefield that can be outfitted for combat or field medic duty.
Alright, specialists. The ability of all specialists gain upon becoming not a rookie is Aid Protocol. Command your gremlin to move to a friendly target. It grants that target a bonus to defense until the start of the next player turn. Aid Protocol, very useful. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Aid Protocol, very powerful defensive boost. Does not end your turn, which is really nice. So if you can use Aid Protocol and still go into Overwatch or attack. And it increases someone's defense by 20, which is the equivalent of low cover all on its own. And it stacks with other cover bonuses to defense. Also, the better hackers note that her hack skill went up by 45 points for becoming a specialist, but she won't be with us for 17 days due to the serious wounds she took. And sadly, Rookie Gavd and Rookie Kim are out. Especially sad to see Kim go when she got 4 kills. And then let's look at our loot. We got the Illyrium Core, excellent. Advent Trooper Corpse, 6 of those. Sectoid Corpse and an Advent Officer Corpse. Passable as a human when hidden behind their armor. In death, the alien features and orange blood of the Advent Troopers reveal a more sinister pedigree. So not really human. Sectoid Corpse. Expired sectoids tend to shrivel and curl in on themselves like spiders, regaining some likeness to the smaller, more feral creatures that we faced in the First War. And the Advent Officer Corpse. Despite the heavier ornamentation on their battle armor, the bodies of Advent officers are indistinguishable from regular troops, save for a thick red scar on the back of their skulls. Sinister. And here we are at the Avenger.
Commander, to the research labs.
Hard to say no to that. Let's get to the research lab.
Impressive, isn't it? Capable of generating immense power, yet completely harmless to human life. If only the same could be said for the rest of the aliens' technology. Commander. Dr. Richard Teigen, Chief Science Officer. I am responsible for the entirety of our research here, as well as the procedure you so recently underwent. Welcome to my lab, such as it is. I'm not sure what Central may have told you, but we found something while removing you from the alien stasis suit. A device implanted directly in your occipital lobe. Had I access to the equipment available to me during my tenure at Advent, I would already know the precise nature of its function. However, given time and your approval, of course, Commander, I assure you, I will find out. Which brings to light an additional point. Though aspects of this facility are indeed impressive, I am but one man. Were you to direct additional support personnel and resources to me, I could substantially improve the speed of all our research. Farewell, Commander.
Alright, so we, the Commander, were apparently locked in a stasis suit with something implanted into our skulls, which we have on hand, but not the capability to research just yet. When we look at our scientists, we have no scientists yet. We would like to pick up some scientist personnel to increase the speed of our research. And it looks like we have a couple choices. So I went over this in my Advent calendar countdown to XCOM 2. My suggested first research is modular weapons into hybrid materials and then alien biotech, if I recall correctly. Hybrid materials is faster and leads to armor. Modular weapons leads to better weapons, and alien biotech. Modular weapons actually unlocks the ability to use weapon mods, which we weren't lucky enough to acquire one of. which kind of opens it up. If you had gotten a weapons mod, you'd probably want to go for modular weapons immediately. Since we didn't, we could go for hybrid materials because it's shorter. But then remember, it would be 9 days from now that we would actually unlock the ability to use the weapon mods. And the mods just give you that little bit of extra combat power. So that's certainly a mission from now, and I would like to be able to use them.
Area of research to be among the more intriguing options available. We'll begin work immediately. I'll send word when a complete report is available.
Alright, so let's see what else we can do.
Okay, reworked your repulsors with some of the parts I salvaged from their old engine. Should fix that stabilization problem you had. Come on, Rover. It'll work. Commander! Getting our tech to talk to theirs is harder than you'd think. Lily Shen, Chief Engineer, at your service. You were probably expecting to see my father. In all that's happened, I'm guessing Central didn't tell you yet. He's gone. Dad gave everything he had to get us this far. This entire ship is his life's work. I know he would have loved to show you around the place himself. He used to talk about you a lot. You can be sure I'm ready to finish what he started. Might not look it, but from here, I can fabricate pretty much anything you come up with. And with a little more help, well, you'd be amazed with what I can do. It was an honor to finally meet you, Commander.
You remember that movie, Batteries Not Included? That is so what the Gremlins remind me of. Alright, so we can presume we have 0 engineers. Our inventory. Facilities to build.
For us to expand our facilities on board the Avenger, Commander, but we'll need more engineers to clear out space for construction first.
So we can only build in this one area. Of course, I don't want to commit my supplies just yet. 150 supplies, 3 power, build time. Okay, power relay. Guerrilla Tactics School is something we're going to want quite soon. Let's see, let's look at the upkeep. It does unlock skills and tactics for our soldiers, also allowing us to increase the number of soldiers we can take on missions with enough supplies and experienced soldiers. So note that we can clear alien debris and we gain a certain number of supplies. You can even get other resources from clearing them out. How long will this take?
Commander, I'm going to need more help on the engineering team before I can start clearing out.
I see. So we have to acquire an engineer. As suspected, engineers are probably the highest priority. And then is there anything we can build?
How big of a difference some of these things can make in combat, Commander. With a few supplies, I can manufacture anything we need in no time.
Okay, we can build these, but I don't want to commit my supplies just yet. Let's come back to that.
But I've made headway interfacing our equipment with the alien technology still embedded throughout the ship. Most of the primary systems are now operating on some combination of our technology and theirs. My hope is to use the best of both worlds to come up with something new, something the aliens won't expect.
We've done what we can to honor our fallen soldiers, Commander. It's not much, but it gives our people a chance to pay their respects.
Alright. Got some nice flat top going on here from the throwback to the 94 original. Here's a soldier we haven't seen before. Can pay our respects. March 1st. Days on the Avengers 0. Let's hope it was painless. Let's see. Okay, we can get new recruits for 40 supplies. Something we might want to consider depending on our current stock. Okay, we've got our 2 experienced soldiers, and we've got 5 other soldiers. Does not seem like a lot to me, but I've been playing a lot of Long War, where you need like 50 experienced soldiers. Interesting. Let me read these to you then. Propaganda assessment. The following directives have been identified by resistance analysts based on a thorough review of the Advent's ongoing propaganda effort. The aliens' key areas of focus, as directed towards the civilian populace, are recruitment of an increasing number of civilians into the city centers, nurturing an atmosphere of distrust to encourage self-reporting among city center inhabitants, and encouragement of the belief that so-called dissidents groups are to blame for perceived faults. Also disassociation of traditional beliefs and value systems in favor of adulation for the elders. So they're concentrating the populace, making them a little paranoid, and cutting them off from their previous beliefs. The Advent Network Tower. The Advent Network Tower is the central hub of the alien psionic network and their worldwide communications system. Although the tower itself is a readily identifiable fixture to those people living in the city centers, its overall function and the extent of its capabilities are still generally unknown. It's widely believed that the Advent peacekeeping forces are coordinated from somewhere within the tower. Probably a nice target for us at some point. Advent Public Historical Record. In July of 2015, the coalition government, formerly known as Advent, was first proposed by a small group of human politicians who stepped forth intent on negotiating with the elders. Despite the open hostility initially directed towards these peaceful alien visitors, they were receptive to the possibility of coexistence. Despite their effective conquest of Earth's combined militaries, the elders allowed for the Pact of Unification establishing Advent's governance. In the 20 years since, Advent has effectively served humanity and created an environment of peace and prosperity. Of course it has. The XCOM project historical record. Initially conceived of as a means to defend against unforeseen threats to the Earth as a whole, the XCOM project was first outlined during secretive planning sessions conducted throughout the year of 1993. Although these early discussions were only meant to establish the theoretical principles of defense against the unknown enemy, all agreed upon preparations were carried out by the participating council nations immediately. For more than 2 decades, the project remained dormant, with limited personnel records maintained by an agreed-upon representative of the council. In February of 2015, long-distance scans indicated a number of large, unidentified objects on a slow approach towards Earth. As agreed upon, the XCOM project was activated on February 10th, with key personnel assignments filled by the latest active candidates on file. In less than 2 months' time, open hostilities between the aliens and Earth forces ravaged much of the planet's developed world, leaving the survivors desperate and alone. Alright, I think that is plenty of talky talk. Let's see what the Avenger report has for us. Okay. Oh, is this just sorting? Alright then, let us be about it. Let's look at the bridge before we spend any of our resources.
Commander, good to see you on your feet again. Welcome to the bridge, the nerve center of our operation. The aliens have our entire world in their grip. Advent controls everything. Government, communications, industry, not to mention the military. And it's on us to take it all back. Resources and time are tight, Commander. It'll be up to you to decide how to best use both. The ship is yours.
While we prepare for new operations and continue our research, we can pass time by scanning at sites like this one. On your order, we'll start our scans on the surrounding area. Commander, one of our resistance contacts just tipped us off to a site that may be worth investigating.
Rumor from the Resistance. Stockade. Commander, after our recent success, members of the Resistance in East Asia have brought us reports of activity that we may want to investigate. Time to investigate, 4 days, reward, engineer. So before we commit to that, here it is, the Stockade. Let's note that this is a non-combat mission, probably indicated by the crates. And we can get an engineer in 4 days if we do that. Our other choice is to pass time at Resistance HQ and gather intel. This is something you can do as long as you like. It's generally how you wait for new opportunities, and it's not the most effective use of our time. Getting an engineer would be much better. East Asia is giving us our income of 150 supplies, and I see. Can't scroll. I suppose, yeah. So then these are, looks like, logistical missions. This is scan at headquarters. These are kind of hotkeys to the different missions we have available. And then modular weapons is popping in 5 days. I would like to get modular weapons, maybe even the other tech up before then. Scanning for intel might be nice. We have 60, but we have no way to spend it right now. So let's think about what we have. Is recruiting instant?
We're picking up an unsecured transmission from some clown calling himself Van Dorn. Doesn't sound like the kind of recruit we're looking for.
Van Dorn. All right. Look at those sideburns. I know my brother would want me to get that. Glad you finished your lecture. All right, let's bring Brian Davis in. Let's see how quickly he becomes available. Okay, it looks like Brian Davis comes in instantly. Okay, so recruiting those guys is instant.
Commander?
And I would like... certainly want a smoke grenade. Just give me one of everything. And we'll save the rest of our supplies.
Avenger plotting new course.
So it took us like 2 hours to fly here.
The Avengers' remote scanning capabilities will help us search the area for clues or other resources. It's going to take some time, though. We've got a lot of ground to cover.
All right. So 4 days of concentrating our efforts here is going to net us this engineer. Also, we're going to pass time until our next supply drop from the council. That'll be equivalent to our income, at least. And we'll get this engineer, Dr. Yekaterina Semyonova. In a desperate attempt to assert their independence from Advent, a small community constructed a makeshift stockade around a local radio station. We managed to locate the engineer responsible for the design, and Shin convinced them to join her team. Excellent.
Now that we have more staff on the engineering team, we can start clearing out space for new facilities, Commander. We should keep looking for more recruits, though. We'll need them to staff the facilities once they're built.
Alright, new staffing opportunities available. Boom, alien debris, begin excavation, slave. Alright, and we get a new mission, Commander. Okay, visit more East Asia. We'll get supplies for investigating in 7 days.
Avenger plotting new course.
Sounds good to me. Ooh, these can appear outside of our current owned territory. Alright, but first, you know what I should have done is ignored that. It only wasted a couple hours of room clearing, but let's see how long
So far,
clearing
I
a
haven't
room
seen
takes.
anything critical among the alien components left over in this area. If we clean this stuff out, we could probably use this space for a new facility.
Okay, here we get the most supplies, but it probably takes a bit longer. Presumably the deeper you go, the longer it all takes to clear out. But, oh, can we not even do that? Ah, I see. Time to complete 30 days. Let's look at our options. Days. Yeah, okay, we can clear out both of these in 2/3 the time.
Operation is underway, Commander, but it's going to take some time.
So let's
to
get
all that
our
stuff cleared out.
new engineer on that, which will net us some supplies this month. And then the service depot is just going to net us supplies. It doesn't tell us how much.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
Mm-hmm. Way to be vague, researcher. Oh yes, Tom. Lethe is definitely going to join. Matter of fact, he just walked in. So, the modular weapons research completed. We can now use weapon upgrades, and a new research should be available. We've had the troops digging through scrap piles and looting corpses, and at this point, it's safe to assume they're on constant vigil for anything we could use to improve our gear. All the raw materials in the world won't mean much if I can't find a use for them, but I think this modular weapon system is a good start. Having pushed our existing weapon designs about as far as I thought possible, the integration of a few key alien components provided the much-needed stability we've been looking for. With these modifications in place, we should be able to attach larger upgrades for even more firepower. The troops will like that. Thanks, Shin. Lily Shin. Researching the Advent modular weapons has allowed us to reverse engineer their system for our own use. Any weapon upgrades found in the field can now be attached directly to our soldiers' weapons to provide tactical bonuses. Excellent. And the magnetic weapons research is available to us. With the 63-day research time, it's certainly not high on our list. And hybrid materials, even the picture here indicates that we could get some more toughness on our soldiers, something we obviously desperately need.
Your priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available. Dr. Shen's constant vigil over my activities is starting to wear thin. I consider myself a patient man, but eventually, she's going to have to trust me if we're going to achieve our goals.
All right. Tigan is a convert from Advent science facilities, and so not so trusted by hardcore resistance, lifelong resistancers like Lily Shen. I did read the XCOM 2 novel, Resurrection, which kind of it's about the how the Avenger came to be available to the XCOM project, and of course Lily Shen's father passes away in the course of it. The old Dr. Shin from XCOM 2012. Due to so when they found the Avenger, which he researched and chased down in a diesel submarine with the help of some XCOM military and a lot of raw resistance recruits, they when they finally stole some Illyrium from Advent and managed to unlock the command compartments in the stasis rooms of the Avenger, the AI woke up some sectoids, some of the old sectoids, and some combat drones, which caused some serious issues, and the sectoids got to Shin and brutally I would say interrogated him with their psionic powers and left him kind of a husk, unfortunately. So, she's probably a little angry. Alright, so the supply drop, we should get hybrid materials.
As the resistance continues to grow, we'll have a better chance of finding openings to strike back at Advent. As it is, we've already identified a potential target to disrupt the aliens' operations in this region. Our window of opportunity is limited, so we'll have to move fast.
Okay. Let's take a look at this. Another engineer, an easy mission. Objective, we have to protect the device in Operation Hellsong. Now, supplies. I don't know how long we can wait on this mission. I would love to have hybrid materials done and these supplies. Another engineer. We can probably come back to this service depot. We haven't actually gained any bonuses over last time. We will have our ranger available. Well, since I don't know how long these last, I can't risk letting it pass us up, especially with another engineer. I really wouldn't mind having a scientist, but I don't think a scientist will be necessary until we wrap up these initial researches. These first 3 researches are really fast. Alright, so we've got our squatty. Let's look at our weapons. We do have more choices in how things play out. Okay, assault rifle, shotgun. Rookies can't use shotguns. Oh, that's our wounded specialist, excuse me. But yeah, rookies can't use shotguns. I see. Shotguns are for rangers only. Let's take a look at what makes them different. Shotguns, 4 to 6 damage, clip size of 4, critical chance of 10%. Assault rifle, 3 to 5 damage, clip size 4, no critical chance. So shotguns, higher crit chance, higher damage. Accuracy drops off quickly at longer range. And in general, it looks like her health went up by 1, her aim by 3, and her will by, well, let's see, quite a bit. 18? 12, excuse me. Over standard rookies. Alright, let's take a look at what our items do. Smoke grenade, range of 15, much further than a regular grenade. Let's look at a regular grenade. Radius 3, Radius 4 with a larger area. I like it. Further throw range on the smoke grenade is really nice. Medikits heal up to 4 health, stops a soldier from bleeding out, removes burning, acid, and poison, stabilize a soldier, 1 charge, and he must be adjacent, and whoever carries it is immune to poison. And our flashbang, range 12, radius 8. Flashbang grenades don't do damage, but disorient and disrupt enemies in a large radius. That is twice the radius of, it's more than twice the radius of a regular grenade. Does not affect friendly squad members, so you can feel free to throw those wherever you feel like. We have armor choices. Resistance warrior, Kevlar. Ah, I see. The armorless armor. Alright, since the rookies are all created equal, and our ranger is kind of a closer to the enemy character, we're going to want to put our less deadly options on the rookies. You hold that. Is she the one on the mission? Yes. Rizzo and Davis. You carry a flashbang. Oh, where's Davis? You bring a med kit. Now, not carrying explosive grenades is kind of a problem. You know what, actually, let's give you a regular grenade. And we will put a medikit on her. Not only is she likeliest to survive, she's also probably likeliest to get hurt. And having the ability to recover without needing to pull my squad members together will be pretty important. Note that these buttons will allow you to make things you only have one of, or you have a limited number of, available so that you can then equip them, unequipping them from other soldiers that aren't currently in the mission roster. Same for armor, and you can build items on the fly here. You know, I don't think the flashbang is going to be as good as a frag grenade. I don't regret building it, but smoke. This is our smoke grenade, is it not? Oh, it is not. You can change everything about your soldiers, as a matter of fact. I can rename. Oh my god, I can change too much about soldiers. I can do first name, last name, their autobiography. Apparently I can change where they're from. We are playing also, someone asked if we were using any mods, and we're using the Longbow Studio mods, which is SMG type weapons that are stealthier and allow you to get close to enemies without triggering them during the concealment phase. The Muton Centurion, which pops up sometime in the campaign and is almost certainly incredibly dangerous. And the leadership perks, which you'll have to see once we get to them. But I do trust Johnny, Amaneri, and the whole Longbow Studio crew to make them awesome.
Deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Alright guys, let's see how we do.
The Resistance has been pulling data critical to the aliens' latest project from the Advent network using something they rigged up in this area. As far as we can tell, the aliens have figured out what's going on and they're sending reinforcements in to destroy the device. We're moving in to secure the area and protect the device before they manage to take it out.
Okay, so I knew this was a protection mission, since it said so when we reviewed the target, which is why I brought the smoke grenade, because you're safe just bringing all destructive grenades, as the destructive grenades are guaranteed to be awesome, and on rookies, probably they at least tie with any other equipment you can think of. Because rookies are so apt to miss, and the grenades have perfect accuracy.
Hostile forces are already moving to destroy the data tap installed nearby. We need to lock down the
that's
area
annoying.
and secure the device at all costs.
Okay, so our only benefit over previous time is our rangers here. This is going to be troublesome. We have to protect it, and there's an enemy squad on top of it. I don't know, guys. This campaign might be too much for us. First off, I was kind of hoping we would start next to the thing we were protecting, but I suppose that's too much to ask. She is closest.
Eseguo e mi muovo. Quelli non sono dei nostri.
Alright. So there are at least 2 Advent in there. We could ambush and kill them. We can't really afford to leave them behind us. I don't know what to do about the enemies in here on top of that. Can't move to cover, huh? Okay, there could be something up on the roof if we are really unlucky. Doesn't look like there's any decent way to figure that out.
Solid copy.
Okay, there are some civilians. Which could give us away. We are going to want to take this roof at some point, but I don't want to waste my surprise. Civilians do not pay much attention, nor do they look like they're going to move. So, let us be bold.
Getting it done.
Move up here.
Ricevuto. Mi muovo sull'obiettivo.
Okay, let's pop open this door. No. Let me check my key bindings in case I push something. I know I had an interact with object.
We're spotted.
Ruh-roh. So much for our ambush. Thankfully, they did not just instantly murder us. So let's see. So this is the sword attack. Here's how you do it. You just move near them. Pick your spot and slash. You can miss. You can also critically hit. We are going to take this excellent cover
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
and use our shotgun instead. Ooh. And the sight ranges are longer than I'm used to here, but there really wasn't much I could do about this except not move forward at all. Now we have a guaranteed chance to hit. What's the close range? Up to 40% aim bonus here and a 50% chance to crit. We'll take it. Note that he has a grenade on him,
Kill confirmed.
which is bad news. Okay. Light cover is not the preferable cover here. Here is our smoke grenade. Okay, unfortunately, we do need this guy dead.
Got him.
Okay. Brian Davis, first day on the job. Not too shabby. Okay, the only thing better. Let's see. Before things get too rough, how 10 squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I would like to take him up on the roof, but I need him to be effective this turn. I don't think that's going to be enough. Full cover.
Moving Overwatch.
And then, because we were surprised, I really want someone on that roof. Because we were surprised, and I believe this was the squad that was protecting. Alright, these guys have. Any other benefit I can derive from this? No, I guess not. Okay, at least it didn't go too far. It's gonna try some mental trickery on us. Of course, this is not deterred by our smoke grenade. Oh, he's gonna raise that Advent trooper as a psi zombie. Okay, that's not so bad. Any attack not directed at us at this point is a major boon. The smoke was not enough, but this sectoid is way too close to expect to survive. What can we do with her? Well, we can flank this sectoid. Right. Apparently, oh, this heavy cover blocks our vision, so we can't actually see him from here. So we're gonna have to take this not so good cover to get a shot. But we need shots more than anything else. Okay. Ability move, you can flank him, but not in any great way. That doesn't count. Well, that's no good. Without the critical chance, definitely have issues here, so we're gonna have to chuck a grenade. This guy is significantly safer.
Grenade out.
Than his friend. Man, we didn't. Alright, so shotgun did not deal the damage we needed. And there's no guarantee the zombie isn't going to be able to slap someone around pretty badly. So, and this is... Smoke didn't reach him. Alright, is that in smoke?
Moving out.
We're getting as close as possible. We're gonna go for broke on this sectoid. Thankfully, it pays off.
Hostile neutralized.
There was a lot that could have gone wrong there. And unfortunately, we only managed to take out the sectoid. But I suppose we put down the zombie as well. That guy goes into Overwatch. Any turn not spent shooting us is great. 2 flanks. And someone goes down. Fortunately, he had already used his grenade. But when I saw how the turn was going, I'm not terribly surprised. Thankfully, we are protecting our power source here. Now remember, there's Overwatch going on over there. And the less of that we toy with, the better. Oh no, that guy did have a grenade. Sad.
On the move.
Alright.
Nailed him.
One alien down. Let's inch up. I don't believe this will trigger Overwatch. Just barely. Okay, so one of the tricks to XCOM in general is that if you see this red icon, it means if you move there, you'll be exposed to enemy fire. And it's a good way to gauge how far an enemy can see. So if I move anywhere near these, he's likely going to overwatch me. But he can't seem to target these, so I should be fairly safe. Note that he can target here, and here, and here, but not here. So he should not actually be able to target me. We are just outside of his sight range, if my guesstimations are correct.
Got it covered.
And we do not trigger his Overwatch. We'll use some of our own to deter him from moving any closer to us. Or I'm really curious how accurate that is. Okay, he's going to be a jerk and shoot that, but that's fine, because it means more of our soldiers may survive. Did that blow up, or is it about to blow up? I wish I could understand Jabber-ease. Now we have to take some pretty crappy positions to get a decent shot against this guy. You'd think flanking would be easy. Here's where we have to go, because we won't even be able to target him from here thanks to this heavy cover. Now he wasted his shot attacking this thing that has so much health he can't hope to finish it off on his own. And he gives us a solid hit. Note that there is no stat reduction for being damaged, so he is still just as deadly as he was. He's not in range of a dash and slash. This guy's already got a promotion. Scanners, I don't know if scanners cause problems. And I'm not interested in finding out right now. Let us pull this guy over to the closest potential cover. Our accuracy should be kind of low with the shotgun. 66. That's not low at all. Obviously, I would have preferred to give the kill to one of the rookies, specifically our rookie who had him flanked. Okay, we're not on any particular... The timer is this thing's health, and it does not appear to be going down. So we are going to take a turn.
Ricarica eseguita. Tengo pronta.
simply
Locked and loaded. Come get some.
to position ourselves. Now, dashing can be very dangerous. I'm not really interested in learning the nuances of the game's line of sight just yet. Okay, note that fire is bad. Burning is totally a thing. We want to save our ranger's turn for last, as she is potentially the most deadly asset we have. And this is great. High cover at a height advantage. So good. But let's not commit too hard to anything in particular.
Ordine ricevuto. Mi muovo.
Oh, I see. So it looks like to get to the full range of her movement, we're going to have to pass through fire to get there. But if we go just a little to the left, looks like we can avoid the fire completely, which is exactly what we want.
Moving to position.
And since my team is a little lower power than its full, we're going to advance very cautiously using Overwatch to soften up any enemies that may encounter us. So that indicator shows us that the nearest aliens, oh, that was beautiful, are in that direction, and it looks like they're just going to step through the door.
Hostiles pacified. Advent forces on the ground.
All right. Sectoid and what was once 2 troopers. But we get the jump on him, which is great. It would be great if he could actually target anything, but sadly that's not the case. Now, taking this cover is likely to get you flanked. I don't think that trooper can quite move that far, but no point in risking it, especially because he doesn't need to get close to use a grenade.
We've got a line on the target. Move to protect that gear at all costs.
Now, we're going to want to focus on the sectoid primarily because, for one, it's dangerous. 2, it can screw up our troops, mind controlling them or wasting their turns or making them ineffective, and of course creating zombies. But also because the Advent Soldier may just attack this relay, which would be fine with me because the relay has way more health than any of my troops do. Okay, this thing's cover is not so hot these days. Circling around to the right would be nice. Unfortunately, it could potentially cost us. We could encounter a new pod out there. Seems unlikely. Our last mission only had 9 aliens, but not really worth the risk either. Let's see what work we can do here. 25% chance to hit. 1 in 4 is not really good. So this is the obvious best move. And at this point in the game, I don't have enough options to consider much else. Alright, critical hit is very good. Let's move her up. She can provide Overwatch in case we get rushed. And a 1 in 4 chance of putting this thing down without ever having to face it, I will take.
Missed the target.
Now, if it raises a size zombie, that's basically going to be a waste of its turn. Sadly, we did not catch him with our Overwatch, because we are certain to kill it next turn. Ooh, I wonder if our mission objective here can actually catch on fire. That would be brutal. and probably not allowed. Well, someone triggers our Overwatch. Overwatch is penalized. I'm not sure how much. Yes. Focus on the objective advent. The exclusion of anything useful. You guys. Oh, this is the hardest difficulty and Iron Man, so we are being treated to the most brutal experience XCOM has to offer, plus the Long War Studio Muton Centurion. So this is about as hard as the game is right now. We could totally try the sword attack. I know we all want to see it. I do not trust the sword attack at all to give me perfect results. So we'll...
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Okay, this guy's easier to hit. He's in poorer cover. So I want to take him out to make it safe for my ranger to go in. Our ranger here. Sadly, we'll be able to, yeah. Let's see. We'll be able to get himself flanked. Well, we're gonna have to do this. We don't want the zombie to join the fray, nor do we want to give the sectoid another turn. This is the best cover against that guy. And gives us the guaranteed kill there, because even the base damage of this weapon would be enough to finish off that sectoid. Plus, because we moved, and of course, collaterally, because we moved, we open up this better, closer cover to give her a superior shot against this guy. Since he's flanked, we're actually... I wish I knew exactly how much Overwatch was penalized. Overwatch only triggers without special abilities. Standard Overwatch triggers when they move out of a position. He's going to want to move, and since they are out of position, they can't receive cover defenses. So while your Overwatch shot is less accurate than normal, their defenses are basically 0 against it. So we're going to trust that Overwatch is tactically balanced, and he's just going to have to do that. We did not get a kill, and he does have a flank on our ranger, where now we just have to pray. Oh. Prayers received. The RNGesus heard us and has granted our wish of being missed at point blank range by him. Now he is totally sword bait. Let us collect our goodies. I don't want to find out if there's a bug that's like you end a mission and you don't get to collect all the goodies already on it. We'll find that out when I have to. Oh, what? I can't. Alright. Well, we can't safely do so. He definitely needs to reload.
Let's rock.
Ugh. See, I don't even want to use the sword on this guy, because if I move that far forward, I could trigger another pod, and she'll be exposed against any of those guys if I do that. So I want to look for the least revealing flanking position. Looks like we're going to do that anyway.
Moving out.
I do think this is the last enemy on the map, but there's a couple ways that I don't want to find out I'm wrong.
My weapon's spent.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure.
Okay, so I guess we are going to see
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
whether we get our sweet loot from that sectoid kill or not. We did lose another rookie, but that's like a 50% improvement over last time. Yeah, there's still a long way to go, guys. Alright, successful shot percentage. That's good. Average damage per attack. Sure, the shotgun helps there. I'm going to say that damage per attack, I don't know. I guess as statistics go, these are okay. The important one is probably successful shot percentage, in trying to get an idea of exactly how well you were placing yourself and how effective each of your actions was. But on some missions, you just got to take shots. And on some missions, you're just going to miss. So I really wouldn't trust any of these. The average cover bonus really probably the most telling one. You want that to be as close to 40, which is high cover, as possible. And that's how you know you were doing it right. And Cook rocked that. And fortunately, of the survivors, no one was wounded. Thank you to the 5th member of our team, Brian Davis. First day on the job. Dead on arrival. Yeah, the 5th member of our team, the device we were supposed to be protecting, tanked a lot of shots for us. Alright, so here is the first choice every ranger will be faced with. Phantom versus Blade Master. So Phantom says, when the squad is revealed, this soldier remains concealed. This allows them to further scout the battlefield without enemies targeting them. There's obviously they can be revealed if an enemy flanks them, but as long as they're behind cover against enemies and not too close to them, they will stay concealed and untargetable and unknown to the enemy, which can give you a huge bonus tactically with that excellent intelligence they can tell you about other squads nearby, preventing multiple squad triggerings all at once, which is the bane of every commander's existence. The other choice is deal 2 extra damage on all sword attacks. I personally think the sword attacks are really risky, and you're not going to see me use them much. You'll note that I had 2 opportunities to use the sword and did not, because the swords can graze instead of doing full damage. I assume they do half damage. They can miss, and I don't know exactly what the base accuracy of the sword is. 2 extra damage is nice. Hopefully that's a full 2 extra damage even if you graze or miss, which would be really nice. And it does combo later with another sword ability that allows you to attack enemies that move close to you or try and hit you from nearby. But Phantom, the extra intelligence definitely beats the unpredictable sword attacks bonus. Plus, Phantom is usable at distance from enemies, and Blade Master is only usable at point blank range, which is something you want to avoid. So unfortunately, we're not going to combo. These 2 abilities synergize, and it would be nice to get as much synergy as possible from our earliest perk choice. But Phantom is just overall better. Phantom also, there are some missions where you do not start with the full squad concealed, and yet Phantom soldiers will begin those missions concealed anyway, which is a huge boon. Having absolutely no concealment phase at all is going to make it very hard to scout out the enemy. So, Phantom it is. I will try out the sword sometime, but my first 2 assaults, or first 2 rangers, are probably going to go Phantom just because I think it is almost always the better choice.
Just like it sounds, our sharpshooters engage enemy targets with pinpoint accuracy from extreme range. They're also trained in pistol marksmanship for the occasional close encounter.
Don't believe what he says, guys. The pistol is going to be probably used 2 to 3 times as much as the sniper rifle. So our initial ability of all sharpshooters is Squad Sight. You can target enemies within squad mates' sight, provided there is a line of sight to the target. So that gives you incredible range with the sniper rifle. This does not work with the pistol. And note that the sniper rifle requires your whole turn to fire. You cannot move and shoot the sniper rifle. The pistol, on the other hand, if you do move, then you're relegated to using the pistol. And the pistol is what the sharpshooter uses on Overwatch. It's not as deadly as the assault rifle, so that makes his Overwatch a little weak. One of the early abilities lets you use the sniper rifle on Overwatch. But the pistol it's intense. The abilities they give the pistol makes the gunslinger, which is the pistol-focused side of the sniper, sharpshooter, excuse me, really powerful. Lots of attacks. The sniper side also quite good, but I have a definite build in mind for these guys. Very useful squad sight. Lets you make use of more distant height advantage. Would have been great to have one on that first mission.
Serving as our demolitions experts, the Grenadiers provide heavy ordnance delivery whenever and wherever we need it.
All right, Valentina Rizzo is our first Grenadier. Her starting ability is Launch Grenade. The Grenadier uses a grenade launcher to fire grenades rather than throwing them, giving greater range and greater grenade capacity. So she has a extra item slot specifically for grenades, and her grenades go further. As you upgrade, you can upgrade everyone's secondary item. You can upgrade the Gremlin, the pistol, the grenade launcher, and the sword. Those can be upgraded. Those upgrades are really powerful. The grenade launcher especially, because it increases the radius of the grenade, which is something no other class can do. So, what hast we here? Very effective. The cannon also, I believe, deals more damage than the standard assault rifle, though is likely less accurate. Looks like we did get our loot. It was an Illyrium core. Perhaps most aliens have these drops available. The Advent do not appear to drop Illyrium cores as far as I can tell. But they're not really using alien technology. 2 sectoid corpses picked up, and 6 Advent. Let's see. Was that everyone, or did we lose a corpse? I can't remember how many aliens were on the mission. It may be that you can...
Hello, Commander. The council you once knew is no more. Its membership have all sworn loyalty to the Advent administration, with one exception. It is good to see you again. In the days since your capture, I have done all I can to aid the Resistance from the inside. It was these Resistance operatives that provided the intel leading to your recent extraction. As of now, Resistance forces are currently somewhat disorganized. If we are to defeat Advent and their alien masters, you must change this before it is too late. What you are seeing are classified reports of missing civilians from across the world. Their numbers are growing. We suspect they have been taken to a nearby Advent black site, though its exact location remains unknown. Time is short, Commander. We need you to take charge of Resistance operations throughout the world. Establish contact with the local cells and bring them into the fold. Find this black site and shut it down. Save our world. The clock is ticking. Good luck, Commander.
New objective added.
All right, we've been given our strategic objectives. I chuckle when he says the council you know is no more, since he was exactly the council I knew from before. All right, so our 3 objectives: research Resistance communications. That should be pretty simple, straightforward matter. Fly to the Black Site region. We'll have to see where that is. And make contact. If I didn't know anything about the game, that would be confusing. Oh, here we go. Contact the Resistance in the Black Site region. So to attack a black site, area, you must have established an organized XCOM controlled resistance within the region that surrounds it. So resistance communications is the first step to doing so.
Hello, I'm keeping tabs on all our operations, Commander. Our people are standing by for your orders.
Alright, Operation Hellsong. We get our reward, Jamie Gordon, another engineer. And we feel kind of good about it. Jamie Gordon, all that is available is excavating stuff. We are low on supplies. I know. To gain more supplies, sell items at the black market. Good to know that that's possible. Establish contact the regions around the world.
The ship up and running, which was mostly Dr. Shen's work. I haven't felt particularly useful in a long time. I'm more than happy to leave the hard decisions to the commander.
That voice sounds familiar. And yeah, supply raids and grow ops can offer large amounts of supplies as rewards. Now, clearing alien debris. We could start over on this one. I actually want to start clearing this one. And wait a second. We're just going to get a jump on this so that we can build a workshop there. Is the workshop facility, which we can build like so for 150 supplies. You can put an engineer in your workshop and they will create gremlin drones that can be sent to adjacent rooms or facilities as if they were engineers. I'm not sure if they can clear debris, but having a centrally located workshop is just a good strategy in general to allow the staffing of this room, these 4 rooms adjacent. So the best place to put a workshop is definitely one of these 2 center ones so they have the most flexibility in where those gremlin drones can be placed. Okay, do note that when you build an item...
What can I do for you, Commander?
They aren't used up on missions. These are permanent equipables. So building a flashbang is more like having enough flashbangs to always equip 1 soldier for the rest of the game. Same with the medikit, same with the smoke grenade. If I wanted to bring 2 smoke grenades on a mission, that would be nice.
I wonder if this is what it was like.
I forgot to check out exactly.
Always on edge, ready for a fight on a moment's notice. Certainly keeps you on your toes.
Tell that to all the dead people. Speaking of dead people, let's go pay our respects to Brian Davis. Oh, Advent Trooper. The losses are only going to mount. Alright. So, sadly we had to go in underprepared.
We have a lead on the alien black site, but we'll have to rely on the local resistance to actually get us into the facility. We should try to make contact with their forces in the region as soon as possible. It's the only way we're going to find out what's behind this so-called Avatar project.
Mission locked. We must make contact with local resistance before we can investigate this location. Sure. Rumors, abandoned colony. Time to investigate. 6 days will supply us with rookies. We can't yet establish communications because we do not have resistance communications. I would like to finish up hybrid materials and the service depot so that we'll have the supplies to actually do something with our technology. Looks like we spent a couple hours. So, fortunately for us, the supply boost will help us take advantage of this new research.
Discoveries, Commander.
Definitely worth having some supplies on hand when you finish new research so that you can reduce whatever it gives you. In this case, nanoscale vests and plated armor, which sound delicious. Oh, plated armor is the next research. The nanoscale vest is the only thing we can build. So with limited resources available to outfit our troops, up until now they've had to make do with whatever makeshift armor Shin managed to piece together for them from various scrap materials. Relying on methods that might otherwise seem outdated, we've developed a means of producing a multi-layered nanofiber weave capable of withstanding direct impacts as well as any traditional armor without the added weight. Our troops will still have to exercise caution. Even the nanofiber has its limits. It may be best suited to our forces who rely on agility over pure stopping power. In any case, I imagine our soldiers will be pleased to see any improvements over their current equipment. Thank you, Dr. Tygan. A light armor underlay derived from Advent armor can be worn with all XCOM armors to increase soldier health. Resistance communications. This is part of assaulting the black site. The only other decent option, magnetic weapons and plated armor are kind of out of the question. One due to time constraints, 63 days each, and the other also includes an alien alloy requirement, of which we have 0. Biotech, this lets you get into autopsies, and a lot of nice things come from that. But let's really get on with the black site assault. Resistance communications is going to give us the option to eventually, it's going to work towards recruiting new territories, and that's going to raise our monthly income as well, which is just a good idea. Let's take a look at the nanofiber scale vests. We might be able to purchase one. Okay, they build instantly, so we could wait. It takes 2 Advent corpses to make one. Let's go ahead and build one and see what it's like to equip it to somebody. Okay, so you have to equip it instead of your item. And it gives us, what, 1 health? Weak sauce. Still better than no health. That patchwork armor. The XCOM bandana. Not sure how I feel about that. So let's... No. You can keep your face. Upper face, lower face. XCOM bandana, biker bandana, striped bandana. Hippie sunglasses, dark sunglasses. Oh, look at those. Those look like my glasses. She's gonna go with the hippie sunglasses due to her stealthy nature. And we are 11 days closer. So 1 nanofiber vest will probably do it for me. I don't need more, and saving supplies would be nice. The shell of a bombed out service depot for aircraft is all that remains in this area. That remains in this area? After putting some effort into the excavation, we were able to recover materials from inside the structure. So 54 supplies were gained. Fly back to Resistance HQ. You're gonna not want to push that most of the time, because if I go back here I could gain intel, but if I go here I can pick up some rookies, which I desperately need, and if I just flew back to HQ every time I finish something, I would waste a lot of time.
Avenger plotting new course.
And before you move, it's probably best to make sure you're researching something, although that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Let's see, yeah, so let's pick up these rookies. Looks like we're going to be needing them because legendary difficulty is certainly a challenge.
Although we have allies scattered in cities throughout the globe who are willing to share their knowledge of Advent's operations, the aliens are actively pursuing them. It will be up to you to ensure the safety of our operatives, Commander. Good luck.
Alright, incoming transmission. The Resistance Council has new high priority information. Operation Burning Tears. A scientist and 95 intelligence. Extract VIP from Advent City. Well, I would love to. And I don't feel like I can actually pass up on that mission either, nor do I particularly need rookies immediately. We do have, yeah, by the time we get our next mission, we do have 7 soldiers. We should be able to make it, since going on a mission doesn't count you out of the next mission unless you take damage. We can handle 2 missions in a row.
Setting course for East
Flying
Asia.
all the way back here could be problematic. Yeah, that was like 9 hours of flight time there. Okay. So who do we have here? We have no specialists, but a grenadier, a sharpshooter, and our ranger. The grenadier has a grenade, and what is this? The flashbang they were auto-equipped with? That's acceptable. Note that the basic grenade launcher gives you a bonus grenade radius of 1, an extra range of 4. That's really powerful, and since the smoke grenade has a really high initial range, you can actually throw it farther than the grenade launcher can shoot a regular grenade. There's no need to equip that grenade on your grenadier. The more offensive grenades are a bit harder to land on your troops. The smoke grenade is generally easier because you're throwing it from someone within your own squad, targeting your squad, so they're really close. We are going to go with the flashbang and frag grenade in that case, just for some versatility. Regular grenades. I'm going to put a regular grenade on our assault since she's likely to be closest to the enemy. I'm going to put the medikit on our sniper for a couple reasons. One is the sniper is usually in the back and so least likely to die or start bleeding out when and take the medikit with them. So that means that the medikit will probably be available if one of these other people goes down. Plus, if the sniper moves, they can't fire their primary weapon, so you should give them something they can actually do that would be useful in some circumstances. And in this case, applying the medikit seems like a decent plan. The regular grenades are a great option for close in, and of course smoke grenades would be nice too. And it doesn't hurt to have the grenade on our person who'll be up front, and then we have this awesome dude, Rookie Patterson. Who is totally bodacious and definitely a hipster. Frag grenade. I'm almost tempted to go with the nanoscale vest because the most damage we've seen any enemies dish out was 4, and that unfortunately has resulted in an instant kill. So if we gave him the vest, then we could probably be certain he would make it through the mission. But the frag grenade is a little more tactically useful, so we're gonna risk his life to bring along this grenade. Of course, he's risking his life anyway. So let us be about it. We are taking our best troops, primarily because we need a scientist pretty badly, and because if we can get away without them being... We're much more likely to not have anyone get wounded if we use them. But I would like to bring a rookie on pretty much every mission that isn't going to be notably incredibly difficult. Like the Black Slate, it's probably time to bring your A game.
He'd like us to secure the area, rendezvous with the target, and provide an escort out of there. I don't think the Resistance would ask if it wasn't important.
So this is important to note. If a wounded soldier becomes shaken, they can recover by killing and blah, blah, blah. If your soldier is gravely wounded, they will suffer combat penalties on the next mission. And you have to get them through the next mission without dropping to low health to remove that penalty. So it might be good to send them on an easy one to get their legs back under them.
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction.
Okay, one of the tips I noticed...
Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
Look, like I said, Phantom is good. Because we selected Phantom, our first perk choice of the game, we do have a concealed scout to scout out the way, the enemies in our way, to the extraction zone. Note that if you have to use the extraction zone on a mission, any soldiers that you leave behind their bodies, you do not get to keep their equipment. So that is why you have to carry soldiers. Now, what can see me in here? Is there something I do not... Maybe this building is actually just rigged. Is this one of those gene therapy centers? It's hard to tell. Okay, definitely want to be cautious. My best suggestion when moving, especially with someone you want to keep concealed, is always move into cover, guys. I would pretty much never not move into cover. And when you move into cover, always move into cover that's protecting you from the direction you're moving towards. With our scout here, it's not best to just charge directly towards scanning zones. You want to actually go around, and we want to very, very carefully keep this fragile concealment because it's the only one we have. Because that is something that concerns me. I would not be surprised if we encountered enemies this way. I don't think I want to go this way. It looks all wide open and stuff. What I really want to do is bring our ranger over and around so that she can scout for the squad, hopefully on top of this building, and we can move up towards that building. What I need to do in that case is see if there's any danger over here to the right.
We've got Advent here.
Did we just trigger 2 pods? What was flanking him? Or was that the sectoid? Huh. Okay, maybe that was just a quirk of the system. And of course, here's our scientist. If he dies, and the aliens will, of course, really want him dead, then this whole mission is pretty much a waste of my resources. Also note, if we had moved her to the right, we might have lost our concealment depending on how the aliens placed themselves. Low cover again? definitely time to consider some sort of grenade. How big? The flashbang is actually big enough to cover that whole enemy squad. Might be worth it, since positioning is just crap on the first turn. Do you get a bonus to hit? Good angle. Yes, okay, so one of the mechanics that was optional in Enemy Unknown in XCOM 2 is built into the game system, and that is if you are not directly head-on facing their cover, note that his cover is like slanted away from us and ours to him, then heavy cover will be penalized until the point that it's just low cover. So here he's only getting 22 defense from his high cover, which is effectively low cover. However, this character can't move. If we flashbang, I'm not sure what this thing will try. I'm not sure if that actually hampers its mental abilities. But let's see. And she is, of course, exposed. Fire pistol, pistol, Overwatch, Overwatch, fire sniper. We really want to pull back, as I see no reason to expose myself to their Overwatch. Alright, let's go with the grenade first. Let's take some cover, crappy as it may be. Let's flashbang this whole crew. We do want to be really cautious with our soldiers here. So they're disoriented. That's a good deal of penalties right there. I want to maintain concealment if at all possible, so I'm really going to try and fight without using my ranger, as that concealment is a really good benefit. Okay, note here's the detection zones that we can't move into. We could get a flank on that advent. The question is, will we? And this is where our little scouter is going to help. So we won't reveal ourselves if we move here. That is what I'm reading. But let's stick to this spot.
On the move.
What I want to know is, yes, will moving my sharpshooter to this position so I can get a flank, trigger another pod, and I think my scouter says, no it won't. So now we can't shoot the sniper rifle, but we can shoot the pistol, and it is a flank shot, so it has a good chance to crit and a good accuracy. So we did get a crit. It was not a one-shot kill, but still quite good. This guy can't really be certain of anything. He can move back into this building, but I don't know. There's nothing he can... We're just going to move him back. And then it looks like he can hunker down. Hunkering increases your defense by 30. That's a 30% reduction for them to hit you. And your dodge by 50. That is a 50% increase in the chance that you'll take what appears to be about half damage by taking only a grazing shot. Alright, now this guy, we're going to go ahead and take a shot on this sectoid. We may be able to flank someone next turn. We could have gone into Overwatch, but since they're disoriented, we're just going to sit in our kind of poor cover. Next turn we should have better options because we'll be able to move. Okay, he's going to take a shot. Misses, probably due to disorientation. The penalty for disoriented is pretty good, I would think. And their turn is just generally ineffective. I assume that we must have penalized his psionic abilities, or he would have used one of those. But I don't know. They might not be affected by Disorient, actually. No one's going to get a great shot at the sectoid. We could flank it, but I think that's kind of dangerous. So let's use our rookie to get close to and finish this guy off. Yeah. This is also a nice solid position and takes pretty much full advantage of our rookie's ability to move. It looks like they're checking like the time. They're like, where's the sun at? Oh yes, let me take this shot. It's a good thing everyone's wearing sunglasses. Alright, so we are wearing things down. I don't want to get hit by that plasma pistol, so I'd love to find some heavy cover. But alas, none to be found. We could move up and hunker. I don't know how long Disoriented lasts. 36% chance to hit isn't particularly impressive. He may try and resurrect a corpse. He can't see the enemy at all. Let us scout a bit. Okay, we do have a flank shot. I really don't want to take it because I want my concealment pretty bad. Let's move here. I chose the far side of this cover because that should protect us from the sectoid accidentally revealing us. Alright, so seeing this second squad makes me really hesitant to bring my sharpshooter to the same position, as I really don't want them to wander slightly closer. I assume they can move about this far, and then they would definitely be able to see my sharpshooter, and I kind of want to keep this close and personal at the moment. So in that case, I would love to get up on this roof. Maybe the doctor can reveal how that's done. All right. Civilians over here. Just wanted to make sure our poor scientist wasn't going to be totally locked out. Here. Let's hope disorient. Let's not hope at all. We're gonna hunker. Alright, so disorientation lasts for 1 enemy turn and basically 3 of yours. Yeah, I think we made the smart choice. Don't walk too far. Whew. And I hope this guy raises a psi zombie, because I'm pretty sure we can deal with the zombie, or we can deal with him pretty well. The zombie, note that the zombie can't take cover, even though it would be in high cover. It is easily hit by us at any range. Now, what we want to do is give this alien the point blank treatment. Unfortunately, our rookie here is not going to be able to. Now we can target with our sniper rifle. Some of these guys definitely don't want to trigger that pod just yet. And we'll save the snipe for this zombie. Note that we're suffering a 10% aim penalty due to the distance from the target. Squad sight suffers increasing range accuracy problems as you go. Okay, this guy. What's the damage on our weapon? 4 to 6. That is increased by 1. Alright, well. This is what we got. Don't trigger the other pod. Oh, thank goodness. 40% chance to crit, 87% chance to hit. Pray for. Was it a kill? No. However, that does give us what we need. Is that heavy cover? It is. And that is to land our grenade, which will do 3 to 4 damage. And guarantee the kill. It's better to use the grenade than to risk anything else, especially because I can't flank and he's a rookie. It's just burn the grenade. And hopefully this won't set the car on fire or anything obnoxious like that. Oh, I don't know. It definitely did something to that car. Here, yeah, their detection radius, we can skirt around. Okay, there's that building. Since it looks, we're gonna hope for our squad to engage from this rooftop with our sniper and sharpshooter, and maybe this building. I would like to, we're probably going to use her in our next engagement to ambush. So let's work her around to the side, which not only pleasantly gives us vision, and I would suggest caution here. And peeking around that corner, because I would expect there to be 3 pods. Okay, our scientist is going to show our sniper where they can run to. And looks like they have lower vision than the soldiers. And indicate this roof access. Here, getting into position is more important than anything else for our sharpshooter. So we will leave him out of position. Oh! And that car does explode. Killing our grenadier. Thanks, game engine. Oh, and our the panic causes our ranger to take shots at this squad, activating them unnecessarily and revealing herself and missing. The worst of most worlds, it appears. Ruining our carefully laid plans. And of course, only the rookie didn't panic. Not giving us many good options to attack either. options are really poor. If we might be able to kind of... I'm not going to say intimidate, but if this mission is to be a success, we're going to have to take some risks here. This might activate another pod, which would be the worst possible thing. But our scientist is simply going to pop here. And let's see how poorly this turns out. Okay, we desperately need our soldiers to come back under our control. Okay, thankfully they seem a little concerned about our flanking maneuver there that the rookie took. And his high cover should keep him safe and make them nervous. And they did not murder our poor ranger. Oh my goodness, our sniper jumped down from a decent rooftop position to a rather horrific one. So, let's see. What do we have here? I can target that guy from here. I'm not sure if we're flanking him at that point. But let's back away a bit. And if we can get a flank, that would be great. Because it's about as effective as he is ever going to be.
Come on, focus. Gonna need to reload soon.
And the fan has been hit, my friends. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, but that's good. Oh, but that's bad. Okay. Okay. Our rookie managed to distract him long enough. We are somehow not horrifically. We don't know what the captain did, so the captain could easily have gone into Overwatch. And is no time for our scientists to do anything. We have one target here, sadly not flanked by us. How can we... Oh, it's such a shame we can't target that guy. Also that we gave up our beautiful rooftop position. Can I afford to take the time to get up on the roof? I actually probably don't have a choice, but that means I'm fighting with only 2 soldiers at the moment. But unfortunately, that's how it's got to be, I guess. So drawing these guys out and separating them is nice. I can't flank this guy because this one's too close, plus he's overwatching me. Our rookie is going to reload.
Rock and roll.
And yeah, okay, probably gonna get flanked, which is a shame. Our ranger we're probably about to run some Overwatch, would be my fear. But we really need to get some work done on these guys. And I don't know if I can say no to this, considering that I think he's got a grenade. Plus, whew, I believe that was exactly how much health he had, too. So we lucked out there. Let's pray for a little more of the good stuff. There's some. And this guy just sits there and takes pot shots. Probably because we went into Overwatch. He didn't want to move and risk it, which is great because we just need time, especially since we really lucked out on our... Let's see, we do 4 to 6 damage with our shotgun. So we are just going to rush into position. You can tell by the fact that there's no targety thing right here that if we move here, he won't be able to see us without moving. And that's just fine because this is the sniper position we wanted all along and have spent like 4 turns attempting to achieve. This guy did not go into Overwatch this turn, which means that we can back up to a more effective position. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jump some potted plants. We're gonna go into Overwatch. He can't see us and we can't see him with that soldier, which is acceptable. Here we could, what's our chance to hit? Coin flip. We could probably seal the deal on a kill here. Remember, I do think there is at least one more pod out here. We're instead gonna move in Overwatch, and we're just waiting for our sharpshooter to come online. Which will be next turn. Sad to lose our Grenadier to a car explosion that we caused. Yeah, so if our Overwatch hit, it was going to be a kill because the shotgun does do a minimum of 4 damage. And since he was in heavy cover... Oh, it looks like our Overwatch pays big dividends. If I were to guess what the Overwatch accuracy penalty was, I'd guess it's 40 or 50%. But, alright, we clean everything out. Despite that pretty horrific start. I'm not going to try and grab that loot immediately. We do have a couple turns. We need to reload. And I would suggest spending everyone's first action before you spend anyone's second action is kind of a good rule of thumb. I'm really not interested in dealing with anyone walking out of here, so I really like how little vision there is. She reloaded. Let's go back into Overwatch. Him, I guess he really does not desperately need to Overwatch, to reload. And our sniper, is that cover? Okay. This is cover. And as far forward as we can possibly get. There's nothing we can do to increase our aim. We could hunker, but most things won't shoot at us. So let's just go into pistol Overwatch. And we'll inch our scientist forward a bit. And tell him to hunker. Alright, and cook. I suggest always taking some cover with every move. I can't stand it when I see people not. We only had 2 turns to pick that up. Oh, but we find a scope. That should increase our accuracy, I think. Alright, before we take her second action, we can get up on this roof if we feel like it. Let's actually... Let's not. I'm going to pull him back.
That's affirmative.
Try and avoid seeing anything I haven't seen before. Site control, basically the most important aspect of XCOM. And let's go here.
Moving out.
I'm not sure if these scanners do anything awful to you once things have gone hot. You stay there. So we can use our sniper rifle as Overwatch, I think. If we haven't moved. But, of course, it does not trigger at squad site ranges. Okay, so we're given a clue.
Hostile interceptors are on high-speed approach. Your window for extraction is closing.
Oh, we've got 3 turns to get everyone over there. Is that even possible? I totally forgot that there was 1, 2. That's all. Yeah, okay. We are barely gonna make it. Ugh, I hate leaving people out of cover, especially the VIP. But it's going to be a real close call. That's where he's going. Okay, we can afford to put him in cover. Okay. Let's gamble. And hope it pays off and we don't trigger any pods. That's good. Now let's see. How do you set a waypoint? Is it like... Let's... Left control and right control. So first you want to look at how much movement you have to spare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So to minimize our sight range exposure, we could probably go this way and then here.
On it.
And then soldier much faster than our VIP here. Can afford to stick to heavy cover. Maybe. Let's go and go with light. We're not going to stay and fight here, so heavy cover is a little moot. I don't know if we can get the VIP to the extraction point. I could have positioned the VIP a little more aggressively forward. Okay, rookie first. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to get the VIP there. Sadly. Because of where the ladder is here.
Rolling out.
I wonder what will happen.
Huh?
Menace 1-5, you're out of time. Get to the evac point now.
So close, guys. So close. Now, are we gonna lose other people?
Heading to that location.
Double time.
Because our sharpshooter also can't make it.
Roger that.
That might have been a poor choice. That was a really poor choice.
I've got eyes on Advent troops.
We're gonna lose everything we've worked so hard to protect. Let's have him to go this way. So we have plausible storytelling reasons. Alright, so let's see how... Can I end the turn? Yes. So let's see what happens.
Advent interceptors within striking distance in 30 seconds. Firebrand, clear the area.
Avenger, all XCOM operatives are dead or MIA. I'm returning to
Oh,
base.
brutal. So even if they're standing in the extraction zone, it does not count as extracted. And so we lost everyone on that mission, including all of our experienced soldiers. Tisk, tisk. So we lost 2 experienced soldiers unnecessarily, which is pretty brutal. Yeah, the shotguns definitely have a bit of a range buff. So that was horrific. But the game is still young. It will be a while. Captured. Ooh. That bodes poorly.
Hello, Commander.
Alright, we get a 5% scope. Start operating strike back at Advent in East Asia.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Alright, so now getting those rookies is a desperate matter because
Avenger plotting new course.
we don't even have enough to field a squad at the moment. We also lost all the equipment they had. Supplies. Three soldiers, only one with any experience. They'll be back in 2 days. And where is it that you can purchase a recruit? Okay, so these recruits we can get anywhere if we have to. It is sad to see our initial experienced troops go. Alright, we get 2 recruits for this. And then that doesn't leave us with much to do. So we will actually return to Resistance headquarters.
Setting course for Sector 14, East Asia.
So note the timer counts down here, so and then it jumps a good deal of time. So it's not just the 3 hours you're shown moving. There is, I don't know, it looks like 7 hours additional time. Since there is nothing else for us to do, let's go ahead and pass the time gaining intel. I'm curious.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing.
Some vagary banners here. Resistance communication is complete. Contacts are now available. That's a new resource.
Commander, if we intend on discovering the purpose of the chip we extracted from you, we'll need to conduct the appropriate research as soon as possible.
So, new facilities available, Resistance comms, new research available, Resistance radio, and Resistant contacts are now available. Although conceptually, the idea of establishing a radio-based communication system for the purposes of organizing a resistance movement is nothing new, harkening back to any number of Earth's previous wars, what we hope to accomplish here is still no small task. The aliens are particularly adept at detecting our signals with a vast array of technology and resources at their disposal. However, working in close collaboration with Chief Engineer Shin, we've begun to salvage some of the aliens' own communications equipment from within the Avenger itself. From studying the surviving files, we've discovered an astounding number of simultaneous communications being distributed through their network at any given time. This has proven to be the key to our proposed solution. With so much traffic flowing through the alien network, it should be relatively easy for us to disguise our own transmissions among theirs. Using the Avenger as our central hub, we can establish a communications network linking resistance outposts around the globe. Every new contact we establish should organize and strengthen the movement as a whole. So the big takeaways here are that the resistance comms facility increases the number of regions we can contact. Further contacts can be gained by staffing an engineer. For one, staffing engineers is really good. We did not get a scientist, so it looks like okay, resistance radio is going to be needed to go further. I think alien biotech is going to give us more of an immediate combat boost, which is what we desperately need.
Stemming from this I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
So, from the last mission, note that the game is not kind and doesn't auto-evac people within the evacuation zone on the last turn when it comes to that. And obviously paying attention to the timer is key, as well as the movement range. We could have got that scientist out if he'd been positioned, I think, where our sharpshooter was, and our sharpshooter could have made it if they'd been positioned a little more aggressively forward. Unfortunately, we probably actually lost that one due to trying to keep our ranger concealed. If we'd busted him out initially, we could have crushed the alien resistance a little bit sooner. But then again, we could have done the same thing if I had paid more attention to the timer. We could have done everything we did and actually extracted everyone. Okay. So communication systems are online. We can now contact new areas. Once a region is contacted, any regions linked to that region become immediately available for contact. Now, this will give us 70 more income, and I believe it will cost us intel to do so. But let's be about it.
Pay the initial intel cost to make contact. We'll have to scan the region for a few days.
Oh, I see. We need
resistance cell comes out of
80 intel.
Once we find them, we'll be up and running in the new region.
Commander, as of right now, we don't have enough intel to get a solid bearing on the local resistance forces.
So we'll sit at HQ and acquire intel.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander.
All right, patch
it
through.
Unfortunate, Commander, that your recent efforts have proven to be so mediocre.
We got called mediocre, guys. All right, Dr. Kelly Rice and Squatty Isabel Giordano are available. Note that Squatty is not a rookie, so these are experienced troops. And we can go find supplies somewhere nearby. You can only recruit these staff at HQ, where we do happen to be.
Commander, we have intel suggesting the aliens are working on developments that threaten our ability to stop the Avatar project. We can conduct guerrilla operations to disrupt one of these efforts, but we'll have to choose carefully. We don't have the resources to intercede everywhere.
Alright, so we're faced with our first dark events. These are bad things that the aliens are currently in the process of attempting to bring to fruition. We may get a chance to strike at missions that, if we are successful, will prevent these from happening, but there are no guarantees. And you don't really know how long these have already been in the works. So some of them may happen immediately, or before you can actually get a chance to bring them down.
Resistance has a hidden cache of resources.
So this 150 supplies is our monthly income. We do want to get over there. We did get 10. We want to make contact here. And then
welcome, Commander.
We can purchase goods with supplies. So that's an engineer. It would have been nice to get a new... note also, when you scan here, currently we're gaining intel.
Welcome, Commander.
If we wanted, we could change it to medical assistance or rapid construction and then spend our time doing that, but it costs a small amount of supplies to swap around what the bonus is for sitting here. Personally, I would like to have either of these, so I'm actually going to skimp on... Our next supply drop is in 21 days, so making contact now, we have 21 days to secure this bonus. And since our troops are so desperately low, let's go get some supplies. Ooh, you know, I've got a spare engineer who should be clearing rooms, but isn't because that's a mechanic I'm not used to.
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment.
Yep.
We can have them working on construction, excavation, or...
Alright, so in 16 days, we should have quite a few supplies, hopefully enough to make up for these initial snafus.
Commander, we've got local resistance forces...
Nothing on the local comms. Advent's been quiet lately. I'm guessing we have you to thank for that.
Our pleasure, Den Mother. Enjoy it while it lasts.
We plan to. Our water
Massive signal coming.
This sounds too good to be true.
It's global. Sir, I think you want to see this.
Fellow citizens, for 20 years, the Advent Coalition has worked tirelessly to repair the ravages and injustices of the old world. Under our stewardship, our cities prosper, our people flourish, and our world heals. And yet, among us, there are still those who would refuse to acknowledge the truth, who are determined to see all that we have achieved.
Multiple radar contacts on approach to Haven Alpha 7.
That must end.
Even as I speak to you today,
You've got incoming on approach.
Your
signal's breaking up.
Outlying territories to end this scourge once and for all.
They're right on top of you.
Losing you, Avenger.
Raise them again.
We will ensure your continued safety and well-being throughout this crisis.
Get your people out of there!
With your cooperation, we will overcome these radical elements and usher in another 20 years of peace and prosperity.
They don't stand a chance. Commander, we should get a squad ready to deploy.
Well, that's unpleasant.
Commander, we have a squad ready to move on the Resistance Haven currently under siege by the aliens. Give the word and we'll move out.
Okay, take a look at the retaliation site. If we may have to let this one go. I don't know that we actually have the soldiers to deal with it. It is a pretty poor lineup. I'm pretty sure they don't have 3 days. Well, we could give it a shot. Alright, sadly, we have to go on this pretty poorly equipped.
Setting course for East Asia.
I don't think we can actually let our last territory go without risking losing the game. That would be my thought. We have our squatty here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go with maximum grenades. Because these guys don't have the damage dealing power that we so desperately need. Nor does our specialist really, so it's gonna have to be so. Thankfully the difficulty is easy. Still, we're gonna have to play incredibly carefully if we want to turn this campaign around.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
One of our contacts in the Resistance says Advent peacekeepers have been spotted conducting a sweep near an outpost in this area. The aliens won't hesitate to kill anyone they find, so we're heading in to protect as many people as we can. Secure the camp and eliminate all hostile forces. Menace 1-5, hostile forces are attacking the outpost. Eliminate all enemy units and protect those civilians.
So this is XCOM 2's version.
And so did we. You won't have a concealed position for deployment on this one.
Yeah. So the XCOM 2 version of terror missions, and more terrifyingly, some of these civilians could be hulking monstrosities. We do have to rescue 6 out of the 13 on the map. And any one of these could be our last. We also have to play it really safe, or face the end of the campaign, which I would really appreciate not losing. Alright, I didn't like that red underpinning there, but that's one. Now the chance of us being flanked, where are the mission edges? Not too horrific.
Roger that.
Okay, remember.
Get some.
Okay, we really want our specialists to be in a position where they will not have to move, so that we can apply aid protocol. Like, sure, this is a great position, but it's a bit far from anything we actually have to do. Ooh, okay.
Beat the fire shots. Moving to Overwatch.
So we need our specialists to be both central and safe. Some snake people. So a Viper shows up, our first one of those. Looks like 10 health to me.
Without the introduction of human DNA, these creatures once operating under the guise of thin men.
Good. Good. Thankfully, the rookies are on point with the Overwatch. Which is really going to help pour fire into this thing because it's in a really good position and we can't afford to flank it. Takumi Murakami killed, so everyone has a name.
Heavy civilian casualties, Commander. We have to stop this.
Okay, unfortunately, there is no height advantage for us here. A grenade would take that thing out, guaranteed.
Moving.
Definitely something I am very willing to consider. I would like to dash that one forwards.
Roger that.
Okay, let's see. Let's make sure we can land that grenade if we need to. Hopefully that tree won't explode into a fireball of death. We'll have to take one shot. Now this thing has both a chance to be missed, and a chance to take half damage, which conceivably could make it. Thanks to that incredible Overwatch. Are we going to destroy our own unit's cover here? Whatever, most likely. Okay, fortunately, it's down. And we spread a bit of the love around. Now, we desperately don't want to go any further than any of our troops already have, because if we trigger more enemies, we're in serious trouble. And like I said, this would actually make a great position for our specialist.
Bestätigt. Überwachung läuft.
Okay, our only timer is the civilian rescuing. So that looks like mag rifles. So there's Advent over here. You can assume there's a pod wherever people are dying. There goes our tree cover. But at least our specialist is... Okay, that's not a fire we can step in. Okay, unfortunately...
On the move. You're safe. Now get out of here.
Moving out.
Let's hope there's not another pod where that one came from. So these two will be on point.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I'll just pop this one into cover. And our specialist will
Begebe mich zur
hang
Zielposition.
back.
Feuerschutz.
So if we're losing one civilian a turn, I love how they have names, which I assume are actually like regionally appropriate. I think that was a big thing people really enjoyed about the original XCOM. Okay, so if one of the, or more of these things...
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Why are you just standing around? Go!
Alright, yeah. If some of these could be horrific creatures, then we need to be cautious about approaching them with our actions used up.
Heading to that location.
I'm on the move.
Position bestätigt. Na los, zeigt euch. Scanning. Affirmative. Covering now.
Come and get some.
Yeah, like, we didn't want that to happen after we'd already committed to being way too close to the damn thing. Fortunately, it looks like we're facing this
Shapeshifters. I'm guessing this is it. It is a remarkable species.
disgusting thing on its own.
Some means of containment.
Don't even think about it.
Oof. No, Helen Davies, why? So this thing is gonna at least trigger all our Overwatch. Ooh.
Still up.
Negative damage.
It looks like it's gonna get to attack. Holy shit. Oh. That was epic. Oh, wow, guys. Oh, oh, impressive. Wow, so this campaign is just... Oh, wow. Alright, guys, we're gonna do what we can, but this looks like it's gonna be a canon XCOM 2 playthrough. and we're setting up XCOM 3 as we speak. Alright, so after that really there is a pile of dead rookie bodies that we can all be. It was their first mission. I get to say that a lot, apparently. This campaign, that was epic. Yeah. We'll start another one now that I know more about the rules. Are these resistance issue high heels? Obviously, we're gonna try and finish the terror mission alone. We only have to save 3 more civilians and kill all the Advent. But look, civilians can be missed. You know, one of the reasons I held my scientist so far back, because I considered using him to tank a bit, was because in XCOM 2012, the aliens had a 100% chance to hit your VIPs, and I was a little afraid that we still had that going on. Now, from what I can see here, there's probably a snake person over there, and they are going to wreck our poor specialist, no contest. But there's nothing our specialist abilities are really going to help us with over there either. We could go defensive and Overwatch, but sadly we need to save civilians. There's only 4 left. So I'm afraid we're going to have to go ham. And it's going to be Bad News Bears. But we might as well. There's no way Else Schneider, who was with us on our first mission, is going to give up after watching all those rookies die for the cause. Wow, that was so brutal, guys. Good job, Else. She's taking fire for the civilian up there. Uh-oh, now she's flanked. She's probably dying for the cause at this point. Woo. I believe in you. Ooh, that's really unfortunate, because that's exactly the position I wanted. Yeah, Bad News Bears. Yeah, move, civilian. Closer to me. No, closer, I said. The stupid Advent's like, we're being flanked by civilians. Okay, this guy on the roof is on point. I don't even know where the other civilians are. Okay. We're gonna do something about as brutal and cheesy as I could imagine. We're gonna raise our defense by 20. Did we activate another pod? Because that would be just great. So the extra defense should protect us from the 1 or 2 Advents. It's equivalent to Overwatch. Oh, civilian, no! Right in front of our eyes. Interesting. So they scare the civilians into moving. Okay, so we have the equivalent of low cover, thanks to our aid protocol here. And okay, it's time to go out with dignity, campaign. Oh, critical hit. Not enough to put us down. We're gonna take at least 1 more with us, we hope. Yeah, it was just too big a blow missing that extraction on the scientist mission. But at least now...
Befehl bestätigt.
At least now we know how it works. Fuck you guys.
Avenger, all XCOM operatives are dead or MIA.
That, oh my god, I can't wait to like remix to a music video that faceless like mass slaughter. And we were being so careful. 50% successful shot percentage. Well, it alright guys, we're gonna take a short break, bio break, and then I'll be back on a new campaign with maybe a little better understanding of the basic mechanics. I could have started on easier difficulty, I guess, but that seems lame. So, give me a minute, and we will... Actually, I'm curious to see... Do we lose all of our territory, too? Now we're, what, completely out of troops? One left?
I've done what I can do to aid our troops, but obviously, it hasn't been enough.
I do pin all of this on you, Tygan.
Difficult outcomes such as this affect not only your crew, but the Resistance as a whole, Commander. We must do better if we have any hope of stopping the alien threat.
Operation Righteous Glove.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. You should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Uh-huh. Not enough intel, not enough anything. So... What? Our supply income dropped by 13 supplies a month. We are low on everything. And you know what? Let's just... I do kind of want to see the end, but we'll go ahead and restart. I would kind of love to see the death cutscene, but I don't want to drag it out for 2 hours while people are actually watching me live. So, we'll be back. I'll just leave it on the main menu for you guys. Amazing. Alright, guys. Ready for this? Here we go. Round 2.
Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating the formation of the Advent Coalition.
Keeping with their promise to humanity, 12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate a benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the elders.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebrations will continue as planned.
Perfect.
The Advent administration reminds you to report all suspicious activity to your nearest peacekeeper. Only together can we build a better tomorrow.
Approaching position. You were right. They've definitely got their hands full today.
Stay focused. Prep gate crasher.
60 seconds. Now.
Signal received. Loud and clear. Okay, Gatecrasher. Your turn.
I like how the weapons are so much more realistic looking. At least these weapons. Alright, guys.
It's time the
Let's
aliens
do
and the
this.
rest of the Advent administration learn that we can hit them where it hurts. So we're moving into the city center to strike a high-profile target. Deploy and approach the designated position. Neutralize any hostile contacts and secure
So,
the site.
after having a taste of XCOM 2, see, this is how they want ambush to work. Place multiple XCOM units in Overwatch, then break concealment. An Overwatch shot suffer no aim penalties when triggered as part of an ambush. That's a huge bonus. I assume the load times take longer because it's randomly generating a map every time. So with rookies, we're going to look to take advantage of flanking and height because their raw stats are pretty sad.
Menace 1-5. We have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Our first one, man. Our starting position last time makes this one look brutal. Okay, let's see. First things first, this guy's in back. So it's not much of a waste to move him up here. And have a peek around this corner. She is also in back.
Roger that.
When you're in concealment and there's a chance it might break, going into Overwatch is a great idea.
Officers seem more capable than the grunts.
Alright, so sadly, we really want this roof. And... they have it. It would be great if those guys got off the roof. Interesting. He's within range, although he was not initially. And it's not in range for him. Okay, we should be safe to move up. And... let's not even risk. Let's not put anyone on Overwatch because we don't want anyone to attack at all. Of course, they won't attack unless revealed. But let's pull her back so we don't have to worry about it. Now, if we can take this roof,
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with.
that would be
They're
optimal.
disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Yeah, like Schizophrenic says, the difficulty makes successful missions feel more rewarding. I totally agree. I think the difficulty makes the whole game seem more rewarding. Okay, so we would love to have a better bead on what's going on. If these guys continue on their trajectory, they will reveal anyone posted up on the side here. There's not really a great place to move to. So what I would like to do is move around to the back here. So it looks like all inside of this building is a reveal zone. I like how they don't let you take buildings so easily. But apparently, yeah, it's... I see. Maybe it just tells you when you get revealed. Okay, there's no timer. We're going to take advantage of that as best we can.
Location confirmed.
I'm more worried about the squad we saw on the roof revealing us than the squad we saw walking towards us on the ground. So I'm taking cover against the direction I saw the other squad in. Okay, we definitely... Alright, let's take a chance. Hopefully that was the roof squad.
Heading to that location.
Let's take the safest possible zone. Excellent. We take the roof and there are plenty of targets nearby.
No need to ask twice.
Thanks for dropping down, guys. This is gonna be awesome. Okay. This rounds out our field of view. That other squad will probably end up triggering before this combat is over. But our Overwatch ambush is going to be pretty perfect here.
Moving.
A double triggering. Not really what I want. But I probably don't have much choice. If I'm not gonna have a choice, then we should get some grenades. Down on the ground.
This is very bitter. I don't know if you want to put milk in it, so there's milk there.
Two squads at once. Well, we're not really going to have much choice. Alright, we've got all our actions ready. I would really like to start out with a grenade. So we're actually going to skip. Okay. Interesting. My Overwatch button stopped working. Now, if they're just going to stand next to each other, if ever there was a good grenade target, it was this. And of course we can then pull back through these doors into high cover. Okay, he can move. Yeah, he can get all the way over there. Now, if I could drop my bomb.
Good copy.
All right, guys. This is not a suggested tactic.
-1-5, you're near the target position.
But we can actually hit 4. Yeah. We can actually hit 4 targets at once with a grenade, which is pretty epic. Now, before we do that, the best shots you're ever going to get are full accuracy Overwatch shots fired from concealment. So we're gonna go ahead and take those. We're gonna toss out this grenade. And we're gonna throw it so that it hits this cover in case we need to destroy it, because that high cover is certainly a pain. And if it doesn't exist anymore, that would be totally fine with me. But this is a double pod activation. Let's hope that our Overwatch flies true. Alright, some of them are burning. Oh, don't kill the burning one. That's such a waste. Alright. That is 3 Advent down. But 3 relatively dangerous ones remaining, and they are going to get a turn. Some of them way too close for my comfort. Bad news. If I lose 2 rookies again, well, that would suck. Okay, we've been marked. That increases their aim and I think crit chance against us, and we're already far too close. Ow. Okay, is anyone being flanked? He goes into Overwatch. That can be canceled by damaging him. He's not flanked. Okay, so fortunately, yeah, we can kind of wrap these guys up. So how are we going to do that? Okay, this character needs to drop a grenade on that officer. Can't do it from where he's at. And are we going to trigger this thing to Overwatch? I guess we are. Oh, that's a window. Well, that's a serious wound I didn't need. But it's a grenade shot that I did, and I was afraid we were going to take this anyway. Now, if we're unlucky, this will not kill it. Alright, unluck is what we got. Okay, we desperately need this thing to not exist.
Eliminado.
And let's make both of these guys nervous and try and prevent them from moving in on our ground floor buddy. This guy does get to move in. He's way too close to that guy for my comfort. But fortunately, the RNG likes us better. Alright, everyone already has their promotions. We do not want to get too far. In any direction, because we certainly want to live.
Moving out.
So let's wrap this squad up quickly.
Target neutralized.
That be the Advent that tried to slay me.
Adelante.
And these two will reload, and we'll just cover for a second. Alright, so we've got 2 serious wounds, 1 dead. 2 grenades. So our point man should be the one with the most health. Let's see. I assume there's a sectoid out here somewhere. It really would be best.
That's affirmative.
If we activate no pods.
BleakHaus!
Instead, we're actually kind of scouting with the weaker ones in an attempt to keep our unwounded guy ready for the very next mission.
Andando.
We will be proceeding on full Overwatch, but that's kind of the usual for me.
Poniéndome en guardia. I'm on it. Bestätigt. Überwachung läuft.
Alright, some aliens walk in, and if we're lucky, we're gonna score, yes, some excellent damage. Okay, so he's got like 10 health. Okay, he didn't like that.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered.
And he's gonna make a lucky break, he hopes. Yeah, he's not dead. He does not make it. Excellent. That leaves one Advent Trooper for us to deal with. And deal with that, I believe we can. Oh, I see. The timer was 3. It's just if they die on their turn. Okay, we can move there.
Posición confirmada. Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay, presumably this is the last man on Earth. Perhaps non-man.
Bin auf dem Weg. Bitte Feuerschutz.
He's gonna hunker since he's in danger of being murdered. But we do want as many Overwatch shots as we can get against this guy. Good damage.
Feind am Boden. Area is secure. We're not picking up any inbound contacts. Scanners are clear. -1-5, we have a limited window to act before Advent responds. We need to get those charges planted on the double.
Grab the loots. Ooh.
Tengo la mercancía. Moving on target location.
Crush the monument. And the day is ours.
-1-5, rendezvous at the extraction point.
So, for a batch of rookies, that was a pretty epic ambush. It's a shame that the officer's crew didn't take the Overwatch, because we might have killed the officer, and the other crew got more damaged by the grenade. But I guess that's just what we had to work with. Alright, 8 aliens. 1 killed, 2 wounded. The wounds are going to be bad. Successful shot percentage, 100%. So that must not include Overwatch, because we did miss one of those, did we not? And yeah. Australia. Still deadlier than post-apocalyptic Alienville. Yeah, so Overwatch shots are not counted in that statistic because we definitely missed an Overwatch shot. 2, I think. Yeah, looking at the customization options. So these gravely wounded... Oh, well, so he's just wounded? Didn't they take the same amount of damage? both at 1 health. Either way, I believe gravely wounded is what triggers the kind of not so fit for combat debuff.
Provide heavy ordnance delivery whenever and wherever we need it.
All right. It's kind of crazy to put all the heavy weapons on one soldier, but XCOM don't care. All right, launch grenade. We've covered this. You can shoot grenades farther, and you get a free grenade slot on all your grenadiers.
The Ranger serves as our primary reconnaissance unit, capable of moving independently in concealment while engaging enemies at close range.
The Ranger also is the only class that can equip a shotgun, giving them 2 unique items, their shotguns and their swords. The ubiquitous skill of the Ranger is Slash. That is the ability to move and use your sword. What makes this worthy of taking up your initial ability slot is the fact that you can actually double move or dash and still use your sword, effectively giving you 2 moves and an attack, whereas most soldiers only get 2 actions per turn.
Operating some of our most advanced equipment, specialists deploy robotic drones on the battlefield that can be outfitted for combat or field medic duty.
And specialists' basic ability is the aid protocol. That is, it takes 1 action to use, and it does not end your turn, which is nice. And it gives 20 defense to any soldier on your squad. I'm not sure if there's a range on it. If there is, the range is fairly large from what I've gathered. And the nice thing about that is they can both use that and then go into Overwatch or attack. And it lets you be a little more aggressive or protect key people, just kind of giving you a little bit of defense to spread around your squad to wherever seems appropriate. They're also the master hackers, and the Gremlin can be upgraded to hack at a distance. And then sadly, we have our dead trooper. Alright guys, 8 enemies, 1 sectoid, 1 officer, 6 troopers, and an Illyrium core we can use. Alright, Shaken. Reduced willpower, that means more likely to panic. They need to go on a successful mission and stay healthy while doing so, and that will be cured. A pleasant switch from the permanent will loss that heavily wounded soldiers suffered.
I don't see anybody else stepping up other than the autopilot.
They let Central fly this thing?
Capable of generating immense power, yet completely harmless to human life.
Completely harmless until it gives everyone cancer.
Technology. Commander. Dr. Richard Tigan, Chief Science Officer. I am responsible for the entirety of our research here, as well as the procedure you so recently underwent. Welcome to my lab, such as it is. I'm not sure what Central may have told you, but we found something while removing you from the alien stasis suit. A device implanted directly in your occipital lobe. Had I access to the equipment available to me during my tenure at Advent, I would already know the precise nature of its function.
No,
however,
my occipital
given time
lobe.
and your approval, of course, Commander, I assure you, I will find out. Which brings to light an additional point. Though aspects of this facility are indeed impressive, I am but one man. Were you to direct additional support personnel and resources to me, I could substantially improve the speed of all our research. Farewell, Commander.
We're just one man. Commander, Commander, I'm only one scientist. Alright, so we don't have, let's see. So, let's see, what do I want? 100 hybrid materials will give us that plating we saw earlier, but 1 extra health isn't really that tempting early game when grenades are so much better than your standard attacks, at least on the rookies. Modular weapons would give us the ability to use weapon mods, but an alien biotech 6 days. Alien biotech with Lethe. You know, let's do modular. Modular weapons would give us an ability we don't really need just yet. I'm going to leave hybrid materials for now. We're going to start on the alien biotech to begin with.
That area of research to be among the more intriguing options available.
So the reason I'm doing this and
I'll send word when a
is
report is available.
I don't have any weapon mods. If I'd gotten one from the first mission, I would have gladly gone into modular weaponry.
Every development is of the
And the armor plating, the +1 health, as I've said, not as good as a grenade right now. Maybe on my tougher soldiers once they've leveled up some. Which leaves me with the alien biotech, which will unlock other options. We'll probably go into modular weapons right after that to take advantage of modular weapons we find on the 2nd and 3rd missions, which will probably wrap up before our modular weapon or our research for modular weapons finishes.
Reworked your repulsors with some of the parts I salvaged from their old engine. Should fix that stabilization problem you had. Come on, Rover. It'll work. Commander! Getting our tech to talk to theirs is harder than you'd think. Lily Shen, Chief Engineer, at your service. You were probably expecting to see my father. In all that's happened, I'm guessing Central didn't tell you yet. He's gone. Dad gave everything he had to get us this far. This entire ship is his life's work. I know he would have loved to show you around the place himself. He used to talk about you a lot. You can be sure I'm ready to finish what he started. Might not look it, but from here, I can fabricate pretty much anything you come up with. And with a little more help, well, you'd be amazed with what I can do. It was an honor to finally meet you, Commander.
So I see in the chat, someone asked about Valen. Valen, after the XCOM project was annihilated in a base assault, and then the command center was nuked from orbit, Shin found his way to his daughter and an old diesel submarine, which he used to scour the world for backup mainframes of the XCOM data, because in the final days, or maybe even hours, of the original XCOM project's active period, a large alien transport was shot down, but XCOM didn't have the manpower or the time to go out and secure the crash. So local forces in India assaulted it with some success. That crash is the Avenger, and Dr. Shin, having been in the command center when it was shot down, knew that if he could find one of the backup mainframes for XCOM's data, then he could locate this downed transport and hopefully create the Avenger that you see today. Valen snuck away to somewhere in the Arctic Circle and found a island / dormant volcano in which to create her science lab, like any German scientist worth their salt would. Unfortunately, during the events where Shin had discovered the location of the down transport, a unintentional informer was brought to her island, revealing her location. There's a type of transponder that was organic and hidden inside the body of someone, and it led to a massive Advent raid on the volcano layer, which then self-destructed. Not making this up, guys. Someone else made it up. And Valen's whereabouts were unknown. She could have been captured. She could have gotten away. There were resources for her to do so. But the volcano layer was destroyed. The volcano layer called Wonderland, which is, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about all that. But hey,
Tell me something, Doctor.
that's how it went.
Must have been pretty cushy working with Advent, living in the colonies. So why the sudden change of heart?
Like most people, I wanted to believe that the aliens were legitimately interested in peace. Although they left me little choice when it came to working with them, I admit I was drawn to the sense of normalcy they offered. It was a mistake.
You should have known better. The aliens would never have come here if they wanted peace.
As I said, it was a mistake. One I hope to atone for through my efforts with XCOM.
Then I'd say you've got your work cut out for you.
Classic XCOM dialogue. Work cut out for you. All right, let's take a look.
Commander, good to see you on your feet again. Welcome to the bridge, the nerve center of our operation. The aliens have our entire world in their grip. Advent controls everything. Government, communications, industry, not to mention the military. And it's on us to take it all back. Resources and time are tight, Commander. It'll be up to you to decide how to best use both. The ship is yours.
So this time we start in the old US of A. Alien biotech is being researched, supply drop in 21 days. I don't believe we have any personnel to assign to anything. Yeah, engineers and scientists. All to zeros. So let's pick up some research because it looked like it was 80 research to expand to a nearby place. I mean intel. And it's basically the only thing we can do. All right, 67, 71. Alien biotech? No, it's way too soon.
Research based upon this simple design. If only I had known. Ah, Commander, excellent timing. There's been some progress. I've managed to break down several key components of the chip implanted into your skull. My analysis reveals that its primary function was that of a conduit, passing a vast amount of data directly to your cerebral cortex. With the primary connection severed, much of that data is lost. Several fragments do remain, however. Ghosts, if you will. Observe. Tactical combat simulations. War games. The sheer volume of encounters you were processing was astounding. It is truly remarkable that you survived as long as you did. Though this may seem disconcerting, there is still some good news. This chip bears a striking resemblance to a medical implant I briefly assisted in developing at the gene therapy clinic in New Providence. My understanding was that the implants were intended for high-ranking Advent officers only, captains or above. Retrieving a chip from such an officer would be the only way to know for certain. A greater understanding of these implants would undoubtedly benefit us all, Commander.
So what you're telling me, Doctor,
New objective added.
is that I'm a badass? Examine an Advent officer corpse.
The Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically. The implanted chip is the key.
Alright. With little time to prepare, we were forced to conduct an extremely invasive procedure on the commander in order to remove what appeared to be an implant carefully enmeshed within the occipital lobe. Although all indications were that the device was not designed for removal, concerns as to the commander's potential longevity and the risk of possible remote manipulation by the aliens left us with little alternative. Despite my concerns, the commander has so far felt no lasting effects from the procedure and appears to be recovering ahead of expectations. As for the chip itself, my initial findings are alarming, to say the least. The device is psionically driven by the latent energy of the subject's brain, in this case, the commander. More importantly, it appears the device functions as both a transmitter and receiver, relaying information via some form of psionic link. Even after removal, I've had to shield the device to contain the residual psionic fields surrounding the implant itself, for fear of what it might be capable of. If my current theory is correct, the commander may have played a more important role in Advent's operations than we could have possibly imagined. Well, it's a good thing we have psionic shielding technology. So, this unlocks a new facility and 2 new researches, so no immediate tactical benefits. But this new facility is a bit of awesome. The Advanced Warfare Center. Whew. Once the AWC is built, soldiers may gain a bonus ability outside of their current class whenever they are promoted. In addition, an engineer can be staffed at AWC to decrease the time our soldiers need to recover from injuries. This is a big deal. Bonus perks are worth a lot. I would say the perk is probably more than half of the benefit of a level up. So a random bonus perk would be like leveling up like 1.6, 1.7 levels at a time. It is in no way guaranteed, and there are perks available from the Advanced Warfare Center that aren't actually available to your soldiers normally, but it could just be cross-class stuff. But you have to build that facility first, which does make that a pretty high priority. Now, we can go into the autopsies, or we can pick up modular weaponry. I think... so the autopsies actually give you new items. They're not just to advance the plot. But modular weapons, I think, is where I'm going to go in case we pick up any... weapon mods anytime soon.
Make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
Hello, Commander.
Actually, and I would love to get the Advanced Warfare Center up and running right now. The Guerrilla Tactics School, also a good one. The workshop only costs 1 power. Takes 42 days, less if you have engineers assigned to it. But pretty much everything takes quite a while. The Guerrilla Tactics School can be built quite quickly. Let's go ahead and start the Advanced Warfare Center. The sooner our troops gain extra perks, the better. We'll see if this pays off in time. Build items, we'll wait to build. That was all of our initial starting supplies. So it will be important to gain some more. We require a new target for our guerrilla operations. Let's take a look. Operation Demon Hawk. Hack the workstation in Advent facility. Since we have our specialist was the unwounded character, this should be a bit easier, and we'll be rewarded with an engineer who can help us. Oh look, we can just go into it. Okay, we did just gain intelligence. We do need to do some more intelligence gathering, but let's just rock this mission first. Apparently we don't even have to fly, which is pleasant. And that's right, we have no supplies to build, so let's be about it. This is what we're taking. Alright, these guys look pretty ready. We got Broomhead over here, looking cocky. I don't know about Mr. Gray, but Perez looks jovial enough. So let's be about it.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
We're seeking every possible outlet to gain information on the aliens' latest project. And in this case, that means
The start location is random, but so are the continent bonuses.
forces will be in position to defend the site. So we'll have to neutralize any threats to lock down the area. Recover whatever you can. We need that data if we're going to stop their progress.
But I'm sure one of the first mods to exist will let you select your starting location and lock down where the lock down certain bonuses to certain continents.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance.
Alright, we have 8 turns to get within hack distance. Is that thing... Ah, yes, it's the terminal on the inside. Since the time limit, combat can take quite a while, especially if you want to do it safely. Okay, he's kind of blocked in by everyone else.
Position confirmed.
That's not cover.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Alright, if she can do it, the rest of us can do it. We're going to move from one rooftop to the other, if at all possible. And we want to get as close as we can, as fast as we can, without breaking concealment.
Hostiles making the rounds.
Like, it would be great to ambush these guys, but it would be much better to accomplish our mission goals. Let's see. So our specialist we want positioned in the best possible place in case of revealing. So heavy cover is really desirable because we don't want to spend any movements at... we don't want to move because if we don't move, we can use both of our actions really efficiently. One, by giving aid protocol to someone, and two, by... firing or going into Overwatch. So, if they wander directly towards us, as far as I think, there's a tiny chance we could get revealed here. So let us position appropriately. Thankfully, that was not the case. This soldier, if they had wandered, yeah.
I'm on the move.
I like how stepping into buildings will reveal you. I'm not sure it makes, you know, like, all the sense in the world.
Our gremlins can attempt to access the Advent network from here. We might be able to hack their systems and get an advantage. But be careful. If they detect us, things will only get worse.
Why is there a diving board in such a shallow pool? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe if you try and step in the deep end, you actually just like whatever. Those things were made illegal before the aliens got here anyway. Okay, we are quite far from these guys.
Got it covered.
Engaging from... That's... yeah.
Getting it done.
Me muevo.
Engaging from on top of this roof, not so advantageous because there's no cover. Okay, let's take a blue move. That is a single action move. Civilians up in there.
I have eyes on the enemy.
Okay, that squad, this squad, there's a lot to be nervous about. Okay, it would be great to get someone up on here. Maybe a nice flanking maneuver.
Location confirmed. Es hora de correr.
Heading there now.
I'm not exactly sure what the targeting ability from up here is, but it's got pretty sick grenade potential. Oh, look, we can't actually throw. Yeah, since you can't step out to the side, effectively soldiers, take a look at this soldier. Effectively, this soldier takes up 3 squares. 1, 2, 3. They can target any enemies that they can see from any of these squares because they can step out and shoot. Or step out and shoot. And any enemy that can target any of these 3 squares should be able to target them. That may be not quite true, but I believe it. I believe that to be the case. That's what it would have been in the original. So he probably can't actually target enemies here, which is a shame because heavy cover this high up is pretty awesome. But we will keep him up there. Oh, her up there. Oh, jeez. Whew. Well, we can maneuver around these guys. This is kind of a prime opportunity to annihilate them, though. Then we'll have to tackle this squad 5 turns. Okay, we can open up with a grenade. Let's do Overwatch here. We'll save these 2 actions to try and finish up. And let's pray we don't destroy. it looks like we're going to destroy our cover, which would be probably the worst possible thing. But we can't really move. Okay, let's kill this and The sectoid's such a pain in the ass to kill, though. If we kill... let's take this shot. Okay. The sectoid may try and make a zombie out of it. Yeah, where are you gonna go? We should get one nice Overwatch shot. Not so, huh? Alright. No joy.
Enemy is still up.
Okay, let's see. We're going to want to aid protocol someone. He's already in decent cover. Let's have it be her. So we send out our gremlin to protect. She gains 20 defense, doubling her defense in her current cover. We can set fire to that car. Overwatch or an attack. Let's see what we want her to do. Let's grenade this guy. A nice benefit of this is if he dies, he will certainly have to change positions. We'll go into Overwatch to see who's going to go for a run. Oh, what a creepy run. Who are you going to take your shot at? Okay, he's going to bring a zombie. Oh, look. So the zombie actually rose in the position it was killed, or the exact square, even though the body fell. Okay, defense isn't going to protect us from this. We're disoriented, but not stunned nor controlled. Okay, thank you, bonus defense. Thank you again, bonus defense.
I'm all right.
Let's check out the disoriented penalties. Alright, aid protocol ends.
I'm doing something.
Looks like our mobility is definitely reduced. Now, the zombies aren't my biggest concern. But I would certainly like to kill a sectoid or something.
Understood. Moving out. Bombs away!
Let's see if we can destroy this chimney. That would be nice. And we dropped that sectoid through the roof. Did we drop him 2 floors? Yeah, not sure what happened to that guy, but him and his zombie can stay there. That zombie is probably a little close for comfort. Oh, look. Okay, we have some good shots to hit here. Oh, aid protocol has a cooldown. Okay. Doesn't actually... Okay, so that's an alien. So I assume that's the sectoid. Let's try and kill the sectoid. Oh, it's the zombie. Okay. She, unfortunately, is going to have to tank one for the team. We're going to give her a coin flip. She comes up heads. There's a good chance she might be flanked and killed or zombied. All sorts of bad things could happen. Apparently the AI is overwhelmed by the potential bad things it can do to my poor soldier.
Okay.
But that grenade on the roof was actually way better than I thought. Okay, here we're resurrecting this soldier. It would be great if it caught on fire or something. This guy moves up. Fortunately not flanking. Overwatch. Oh, Psy Zombie. I would not be surprised if this thing deals horrific damage. I don't know exactly how it got where it is. Maybe it doesn't get to attack? Okay.
Give it a try.
3 damage could be worse.
The network is almost entirely locked down. We're running out of time. Get to that terminal.
Alright, we do definitely have to keep moving forward. Oh, he's disoriented. Way too much disoriented going around. Okay. Sadly, there does not appear to be an area where I can target enough of these things to make a difference. Okay, as our one soldier, who's still good to go. Alright. Bad choices all around. We're going to have to dash. We're going to trigger the Overwatch. And we're going to pray for success. Sadly, not the case. That thing I definitely need dead, but I'll take this if I can get it.
Blanco abatido.
Should let her dash.
Confirmed.
It said I would have a shot at that guy. Because I wasn't sure if she would trigger Overwatch by dropping down, I used this other guy as bait, hoping the dash would protect him. So that's kind of it for the Advent. Let's hope this zombie can't close with us and that she can't get flanked. We'll just take shots here.
Adjusting sights.
The zombie does look like it's on fire. If that reduces its mobility, I would be really happy. Not sure what this guy's gonna do. Can you re-resurrect people? Whoa. Okay. I don't know exactly what happened, but I assume they destroyed the floor under us and we fell to our death after taking a hit or something. Oh, zombie's so much faster than I thought it was. Okay, maybe melee. Okay. So, maybe she just died from a critical hit. Okay, everyone critically wounded at this point. Man, legendary difficulty so much better than before. Okay, we do have to be a bit too aggressive about this. I don't know if anything is actually going to be close enough. So unfortunately we're taking this god-awful position and praying there's nothing evil to get us. Oh, we're so dead. Well guys, maybe I'm just not up to snuff. Okay, there's nothing to do but kill this zombie.
Ya, no le he dado. Voy a necesitar recargar pronto.
On my way. Gonna need to reload soon.
Oh, 1 health. And it's probably gonna kill someone. And I think that's gonna be a squad wipe. So, what happened here? So I activated 2 pods thinking that I had some decent ambush potential. But sadly, it's the accuracy of rookies is too pitiful to pull any of that off. Okay. Okay, the panic isn't going to help him. That Psy zombie's totally going to crush him. And this whole squad is going to make mincemeat of our poor attempted hacker. Plus then we have to clear out all the nearby aliens. It'd be best simply to pull back, but everyone's going to die.
Incoming over here.
The RNG is just being kind. Until now. Ooh, or not. Okay.
Incoming fire.
Interesting choice, zombie. No one ever said Psy zombies were smart, I guess. Okay, somehow we lived.
Terminal is shutting down. This is your last chance to secure the data.
And once again, we are not close enough. Nor do we have remote hacking on our gremlin. Okay. And this is the only character that can move.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Let's pull in here.
We've got eyes on the objective.
A little late.
Commander, we have confirmation of the exposed access point.
Oh, and nothing to target? Let's move into position and see. I assume you have to spend a turn actually doing something. Yeah. Maybe I'll tone down my graphics. We seem to be missing some of the alien turns. Or they're warping? Whatever. I don't think the game is cheating. I think it's simply...
Transponder readings from the Advent network have gone dark. Enemy forces have locked out the terminal. Heading there now.
Okay. Oh, that was a lot of Advent. Okay, we don't care about the terminal. Apparently they can be destroyed.
En marcha las coordenadas designadas.
Oh. Should have checked my ammo first. I didn't realize he was out.
Voy a la ubicación designada.
Yeah, Legendary, I'm impressed with how hard it is. Basically, you can only attack one squad at a time until you have some levels on you. I was afraid of that. Now we have an XCOM size zombie. Overwatch, huh? Okay, I don't think we can even evac, but I'm gonna give it a shot.
Commander, we can't afford to take losses like this. The objective isn't worth the lives of our remaining troops. I'd recommend we abort while we still can.
I would love to. But where do I abort to? Aha. Or can he move? So can I simply waltz out of here? Okay. 3 of our valuable rookies lost. And a serious wound on...
Commander, we failed in our mission. We'll need to review our tactics and improve.
Yeah, guys, here is my... here's what I figure. You have to isolate and crush one pod at a time, unless they're only made of Advent, and even then you're asking for it. The I'm not even sure if we would have been able... I can't think of a way to actually approach that mission and make it to the objective on time. With any degree of safety. I'm sure this guy will be shaken. I wouldn't be surprised if retreating caused your characters to be shaken, whether they were wounded or not. I would certainly put that mechanic in the game.
This one was ugly, Commander. Losses like that cost us more than just manpower.
True. Well, no joy.
Hello, Commander. The council you once knew is no more. Its membership have all sworn loyalty to the Advent administration, with one exception. It is good to see you again. In the days since your capture, I have done all I can to aid the resistance from the inside. It was these resistance operatives that provided the intel leading to your recent extraction. As of now, resistance forces are currently somewhat disorganized. If we are to defeat Advent and their alien masters, you must change this before it is too late. What you are seeing are classified reports of missing civilians from across the world. Their numbers are growing. We suspect they have been taken to a nearby Advent black site, though its exact location remains unknown. Time is short, Commander. We need you to take charge of resistance operations throughout the world. Establish contact with the local cells and bring them into the fold. Find this black site and shut it down. Save our world. The clock is ticking. Good luck, Commander.
New objective added.
I almost got trapped in the Avengers bathroom, guys. The handle fell off.
Ready to move when you are, Commander. I've updated our objectives based on the latest information.
Although you have been placed in a difficult position, Commander, expectations of your success are high.
It's true.
You will need to review your tactics to minimize further losses.
All right. I like the time pressure.
On manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
We're low on everything.
Local resistance forces in the area can get you into the site, but you will need to make contact with their network first. This is only the beginning, Commander.
All right.
Your leadership will be a beacon to our people across the globe.
We're gonna have to wait for a supply drop.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts.
Modular weapons. We unlock the ability to use weapon upgrades, and we unlock research into magnetic weapons. Unfortunately, magnetic weapons will take 63 days to complete. So instead, let's research. We will need resistance. Let's do research. Yeah. Resistance communications.
Immediately, Commander.
Thank you.
I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
We have enough intel to open up the Western United States once we finish this resistance communication. But unfortunately, we need supplies. 10 days until a supply drop. Rescue VIP from Advent vehicle. Are we gonna have to let this one pass as well? Because we can't field a full squad if I'm correct. Yeah, it'll be 10 days. And, ooh, perhaps I shouldn't have purchased that Advanced Warfare Center because that leaves us with no stopgap. Well, let's see, can I cancel it? Which would suck, of course, but... Nope. And we can't purchase anything there. There's a time-sensitive mission in New Mexico on our radar. We can come back to finish the scan later, but passing up this opportunity to attack Advent would have dire consequences. Unfortunately, well... 120 intel and a scientist. I guess I can send an understrength squad. I can't send a wounded character. But at least our ranger is back on his feet. Obviously, sending an understrength squad is going to work out better than my full strength squads have in the past. Alright guys, live and learn.
Squad green to deploy.
It's not surprising that we need a surplus of supplies, which would have let us purchase a new soldier in this hardest of difficulties. But thinking ahead was not what I did. So this time, we're going to focus on taking out one squad at a time. Rescue VIP from Advent custody. And just targeting the objective. We shouldn't have to kill everything, which is a major boon. It's a little choppier than I like. I may actually turn the graphics down a bit. Okay, there's the vehicle. There's the extraction with an enemy squad sitting on it. But we do have stealth and no timer. Oh, we do have a 12-turn timer. Okay.
there now.
Okay, Sarah Collins moving on up.
Let's do this.
Los.
Okay. I'm glad I was a little careful about where I positioned people. Because if I'd put people here, I think they would have seen them. I'm not totally sure. I'm not sure if this is their absolute detection range or if that's their detection while you're in cover. So my plan is to move up. If I can, ambush the squad here from this building and then just extract and leave the rest of these fools to wish that they'd done a better job protecting their VIP. As usual, I want to save
That's affirmative.
my ranger for last. Okay, let's move here.
Moving to designated position. I've got enemy movement here.
Okay. So if that's a patrol, and that was not the patrol we saw on top of our landing spot, then I feel a bit safer about moving around the objective. I don't believe there's going to be another squad out over here, is what I'm getting at. Okay, 10 turns. Definitely want this shotgun up on that roof.
Roger that.
Oh, concealment phase. All the power I have to leverage is here. Where is a way up? Okay, you really have to book it if you want to get up there and make use of that in any kind of time frame I can deal with. But it's really the only chance we have, and if it takes us too much time, okay.
Roger that.
Yeah, we simply do not have the force.
Menace 1-5, be advised, hostile interceptors are inbound on your current position. Firebrand has a limited window to provide extraction. Und los jetzt.
Okay, so we have to go hot very, very soon.
Sieht nach feindlichen Einheiten
And that
aus.
is another another 2-pod fight waiting to happen.
Will do. Affirmative.
Ooh, is that a 3-pod fight waiting to happen? Yes, it is. So that's another great grenade to drop. A 4-person grenade.
Heading out.
It would be awesome if a rookie could do the honors. See, is this the whole enemy force? So we have to get someone there.
Closing on target position now. Overwatch. On Overwatch.
Okay, we don't want to fight this many people at once if we don't have to. Let's hope some of them wander in different directions. He is well and truly trapped here. Well then, nothing for it. Oh, come on.
On my way.
It would be best if we could. Sadly, we can't. Alright, so this whole troop, we're going to drop through the floor if we're lucky. pretty good grenade. Sadly, our ranger is going to reveal a whole bunch of other aliens that I don't need. Let's see. Okay, we can't have this officer lying around.
Get ready for a surprise.
And I don't trust this soldier to hit anything, because it's a rookie. She's a rookie. Six turns until extraction. Okay, while these sectoids are together, can we hit both? Let's do what we can to make life miserable for them. Sadly, we can't take advantage of it. But it would have been nice if they like caught on fire or, you know. Oh, wow, and it mind controls our best soldier. Okay, we have an Overwatch.
Getting a little toasty here.
2 Overwatch. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of Overwatch. We could try and run it, but as I have noted, Overwatch is a little brutal. She can't move, and with mind control, we just have to avoid that guy, our friend. Or kill the mind controlling alien, which unfortunately is just going to be impossible. Drop down next to that door, we can probably shoot something. Or we just need to pull back. Yeah, she just needs to get out of there.
Roger that.
We'll dash in the hopes that it won't trigger too much Overwatch fire, or at least the Overwatch will be inaccurate. Which has never turned out to be the case.
Got it. Moving.
And we're gonna reposition this turn. Don't have too many turns to waste. Oh. Oh, our mind-controlled unit lays waste to us. Jeez. Okay, there he is. We need him down. Oh my god, both of our remaining units are mind controlled. Do we just Oh yeah, you just instantly lose. So there were 12 enemies on that mission, which is probably 4 pods. Well, damn, guys. Oh, it's legendary, I'm afraid. Sure, Slash is perfect for finishing off solo wounded enemies. Oh look, I didn't hit with this. No successful shots at all. I wouldn't trust Slash as much as a shotgun though, at close range. Alright guys. Should I take one more crack at Legendary Iron Man? Or should I kick it down a notch? Lethe, what do you think? Alright, we'll do one more Legendary Iron Man.
They've only taken you about 2 hours.
Yeah, we got plenty of time, guys.
One more, and then if it doesn't succeed, try something easier.
Yeah, yeah. Alright.
Hello, Commander.
Hello, Commander.
Commander, there's no one left to deploy.
There's nobody left to deploy. Alright. We'll be skipping cutscenes this time. So every time I leave, it resets my volume. Not my volume, my video settings. Apparently, legendary difficulty, you have to beat the game or it won't save your graphics settings, which I think is a little strict. Here we are. All right. Here we go. Skipping cutscenes this time because, please.
The aliens need to know that we're serious, that we're ready to infiltrate the city centers. And
For a second there, I thought we had some dark elves up in the firebrand, but it's just the shadows.
Especially Advent. Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces nearby.
Alright, one pod at a time. Obviously, that's more difficult. It might be that I'm using concealment. I'm getting too deep into the level. And the awesomeness of concealment is causing me to trigger multiple pods at once. Like, that last mission, if my ranger hadn't been positioned so close to all 3 pods, we could have fought just 1 or 2 at a time, but as it was, we had to fight 3. Of course, we only had 3 people.
We have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges.
And every time I start, it gets more and more brutal. This time, there is no building close to the objective at all. Maybe there is. Maybe we can circle around the right.
Understood. Moving out.
The first person going into an area, getting corner cover from 2 directions is probably the best, just in case there's something nasty out there.
10-4.
Alright. Hopefully these civilians don't move. I have yet to see civilians move, but of course, that means nothing.
Jawohl.
Tell me she was like an Olympic class rock climber. Alright. There are 2 squads guarding. If we were to ambush one, the Advent officer would be my choice.
Got it. Moving. The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Okay, there's no building, but this statue here is going to offer heavy cover.
Pas besoin de demander 2 fois.
Und ab geht's. Will do.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Once again, a tempting double ambush. Yeah, we could move forward and hit most of them with a grenade. Since apparently we're going to have to fight 2 enemies at once anyway. Let's go for it. The range is a bit better.
Position confirmée.
The problem with starting with the grenade is you can't pick off the officer in particular.
Bestätigt, rücke aus.
Let's get one person over here for a nice flanking maneuver.
Hier entgeht nichts.
Je passe en vigilance.
And you know what? Let's not.
On the move.
Let's not prematurely kick this off just for a good grenade shot. So we know where that pod is. But if we can't see them, they probably can't see us, and we can fight a more reasonable fight.
Moving Moving to position.
Ok, je bouge.
Okay, bin unterwegs.
Eyes on the prize. Vigilance.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Looks like these guys are gonna wander right next to us. Oh, but these ones are gonna back them up. Okay. We can cut down this pod pretty easily. We can't avoid engaging both at once. We might be able to kill one of these guys. Was that all of them? I felt like it was. Okay, this character being nice and far back gives us the safest throw. Everyone else can adjust. Okay, sadly that was no kills. But 2 of them are burning, which might actually kill them, which would be great. And then these guys. Let's see. Three attacks. Okay, if I assume that one's dead, then a flanking attack on him. I really want to kill this one, and that one. The officer, I wish I knew how powerful burning was. Like if it applied stat debuffs. Okay. That one is not burning. Here's what we're going to do. We want to orient the fight this way. Us on this side, clean up. This guy's going to die of burning before he gets to do anything. This one is probably not. Best cover I have here is on this side. And we have to hope. Well played. Alright, that makes everything else we do quite a bit safer. Though I wouldn't be surprised if there's some serious wounds and flanking going on. If we go here, that probably seals the deal. Not sure what that guy can do.
Heading there now.
Alright, there's an officer.
Target neutralized.
here. She's flanked and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm gonna step back. Grenade do 3 to 4 damage. We might kill it if it does 4. I haven't actually seen a grenade do 4 very often. Who knows what the car explosion's gonna do. But if it forces him to move, maybe he won't take a flaking attack on us. Okay. This explosion might kill him. Oh, this may be the best thing that could possibly happen for us. Impressive chutzpah. What's he gonna do? Not the most efficient action, but I'm glad for that. Alright, exploding car. Alright, this was the move I was actually afraid of. Mm-hmm. Well. Alright, we're gonna pull back. We're gonna overwatch during try and keep the enemies in place and protect our squad mates while we give them time to recover. But the Advent are so aggressive that won't ensure our survival. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this one's bad. Now we still have... Oh no, we're flanked. But he didn't attack the flanked one. Maybe that's because they're panicked? Alright. Everyone recovers from panic, which means you guys are in trouble. Now what we have to be really careful of is not triggering another pod. Okay, we want to leave room.
Enemy down.
All right. That turned out. She's got a grenade. Let's try and pick this guy off without using that grenade. Excellent. Oh my god, did we just trigger?
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
Classic reason not to advance like that. Okay. We need... He's gonna be able to do his awful business from over there. She doesn't have a grenade. She doesn't have a grenade. The zombies we can actually take care of. don't want him to be flanked. But Overwatch... Okay, we're gonna go with Overwatch. If that Advent moves in on us, there is a good chance we could do 4 or 5 damage to it. Yeah, I assume the zombie's popping up somewhere way too close. I wonder if it prefers using XCOM soldiers. Yeah. I know if I were an evil alien, I would. Now the zombie's not so bad.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
We're just trying to buy time. Get off me, bro. Yeah, okay, so our Overwatch actually bought us the time we need. The Sectopod is going to pressure us with these zombies, but I'm pretty sure our best bet is simply to take decent shots. We can have 2 soldiers deal with a zombie. Let's actually do that first. In case one of them pans out poorly. Because 72% damage is far from a guaranteed hit.
Die Waffe verschlingt meine Munition.
D'accord.
Just so. Now, can it move far enough to get us? I'm gonna hope no, because I do want to make some headway.
Adjusting aim. Could use some ammo over here.
Okay, this thing's gonna move up to pester us. If we get mind controlled, that could actually protect her life. From this guy's attacks. Once again, zombies faster. Oh.
Commander, we're taking heavy losses. We may have to adjust our approach.
Yep, guys, I don't know. Maybe I'm not cut out for this this difficulty.
Cible neutralisée. J'ai besoin de munitions.
All right, guys. Legendary. Or legend difficulty. As brutal as advertised.
Bien sûr, en route vers la cible.
Oh. We need to reload, which means we just need to get further back.
Je me dirige vers les coordonnées.
We also don't want to be anywhere near our mind-controlled soldier for now, who I think is overwatching in the back. She may actually be in a good flanking position if we ever get her back. Didn't even make it past the first mission. Jeez, guys. Jeez.
I'm returning to base.
Am I really this bad at this game, or is there something I need to know? Alright, let's kick it down in difficulty. XCOM 5. I forgot the worst penalty of all. wonder if the tutorial has any story in it. Alright, since we haven't seen the tutorial and we've restarted plenty of times, let's take a look at the tutorial. And skip all the cutscenes.
Excitement continues to build as city centers.
Alright, guys.
Advent forces are swarming to the blast point. We need to move on the package before they figure out what we're up to. First things first. You need to get out of sight. Grab some cover near that low wall.
Copy that. Moving up. In position, but I'm exposed here.
It's better than nothing. But see if you can't find a safer position further out.
Looks like full cover ahead. Moving out.
Crasher 2, stay close. Keep pace with Crasher 1.
Double time.
They're holding position. We're gonna have to go through them. Stay out of sight until we're ready to strike.
Copy that.
Keep to the shadows until you're absolutely set. We'll only get one shot at this.
In the shadows. Staying low.
Don't get too close. They'll be spotted for sure and we'll lose our advantage. They may have the numbers, but we've got surprise on our side. Hopefully that's enough.
So the last mission.
Remind me to thank the old man.
You and me both.
The last mission I definitely lost because I triggered that pod before I was ready.
I've got the trap on him. Permission to engage.
Do it.
It doesn't seem like a good idea, but alright, whatever. It told me to.
Crasher 1 is on the board.
Breaking windows or kicking open doors. Soldier is flanked or steps on a detection tile. Okay.
I can see you now. How about you all shoot first and celebrate later? No problem.
Ugh. This looks so questionable.
I appreciate the bravery, but you're dangerously close right now. Be careful.
You're still keeping score, right?
Not going out that.
kind of what I expected.
Damn it! You can't take risks like that. Watch your flanks.
So that's how you want to play it. Okay.
Nice work. Press the advantage before they get around you.
Let's see how you like this.
I'm gonna guess you can't miss that one, lest his bravado turn out kind of poorly.
They're closing in on me. They're flanking me.
She's calling reinforcements. Stop that. Transmission.
Central, reporting in.
You're late. What have you been doing down there?
Oh, gross.
What the hell are these things?
Totally worth playing on command just to let the tutorial happen.
Human hybrid soldiers. Advent's reward for obedience and service.
We've all heard rumors. I just never believed it was true.
No one wanted to. But we find what we're looking for today. I promise you that's gonna change. Let's move.
It seems like they really should put the tutorial into the legend difficulty as well.
Transport closing on your position.
You heard her. Cover the left side. I'm on it. Keep your eyes peeled. Fire on anything that moves. The main entrance is clear. We need to move on the package.
Okay, well, let's pick up some stuff. And what kind of gun is this? Central's assault rifle. Oh, we have to dash.
Menace 3, you're up.
Hold up. You should check that body for salvageable gear. We need anything we can get at this point. Better move fast, though. I've heard rumors Advent rigs their stuff to self-destruct.
Anything that self-destructs, obviously, you should pick up and put in your own pockets as quickly as possible. So I'm gonna guess you get a couple leveled up soldiers and a scope on this difficulty, or when you play the tutorial.
Reinforcements just hit the ground.
They're getting nervous. Now I know we're in the right place. Well done. Fall back to our position. Just go. I'll try to
We'll see. We'll come back to legend difficulty. It won't evade me forever. Ah, what does it want me to do? Does it want me to attack the officer? Sometimes you actually miss.
What the? I'm going for the door.
You should be able to cut right through the door's security protocols. They were never expecting anyone to get this close.
Whoa, soldier immediately gains concealment. Soldier gains complete immunity from the next 2 attacks. On fail, no effect. Guaranteed, unlock the door, sure. Let's go for concealment, since 2% is like nothing.
Good, let's go.
Moving to secure the package.
Let's hope our intel was good.
Yeah, I questioned the removal of the tutorial on the legend difficulty, simply because it contains so much plot information.
Yes.
Looks like there's an access panel attached. If you got me a better look, I might be able to...
Next time. Let's get out of here.
Soldiers can carry unconscious, dead, and bleeding out units, allowing you to retrieve a fallen comrade.
The entire Advent security grid just lit up. Firebrand is holding nearby for evac, but it's now or never.
It looks like I was in my own personal moon bounce. There goes Peter Osei.
No! Central! Crasher 1 is down. You have to get out of there.
Pretty sure you're dead too, lady.
Another exit, now!
Maybe that was a dash.
Got it covered.
Oh my god, is she the Sky Ranger pilot from the first game?
Fire in the hole.
She sounds so familiar.
Almost there. Stay focused.
They're right behind us.
So all in all, I was very happy with the difficulty of the legend level of difficulty. Very appropriate, I think. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't take cover there. Just so Bradford could get shot in the lungs, maybe.
Firebrand, this is Gatecrasher. We need an immediate evac. Get us out of here.
I missed. We're screwed.
Keep moving.
You don't need to tell me twice.
I'm trying, game.
We're coming home.
Exactly, schizophrenic. Exactly. If only it were so easy.
decades of atrophy to contend with.
Wish we had more time.
I don't disagree.
But as it stands now, we risk losing the patient if we don't begin the removal procedure immediately.
We're ready.
Good. Then let's get on with it.
Remarkable.
Just like 20 years ago. We were still calling it a war back then. We had no idea what was coming.
Response from the cerebral cortex. Good. Prepping for cranial intrusion.
No, don't intrude my crane.
I've managed to identify the connection. Preparing to make final incision.
That's not a knife.
Things are getting really erratic.
Of course they are. These implants were never designed to be removed. We are risking severe...
No plan B here, people. Do it.
Whoa.
Doctor! No signal.
Pupillary response normal. Vital stabilizing. Procedure complete.
Told them it would take more than that to keep you down. Welcome back, Commander.
It's kind of like starting Fallout 3. I feel like I should start crying like a baby and pick a name. Dump
Glad to see you're finally coming out
all
of
my
it.
charisma points into
Don't
my
envy the
dexterity.
headache you must have, though. Still, can't fault Dr. Tigan. Especially as no one's even attempted something like this before. Easy. We're still not entirely sure what they did to you. That chip was buried halfway into your skull. Lost a lot of good soldiers looking for you over the years. Almost gave up hope you were still out there. Acted on the intel as soon as I got word. Not sure what you remember, but a lot's changed. Did the best I could, but the last 20 years have been tough without you. You feel like catching up. Shen has the archive up and running on your terminal. Otherwise, I'd go see Dr. Tigan when you're ready. There's some things you should know. You'll be better at explaining them than me. It's damn good to have you back, Commander.
Well, all right.
Impressive, isn't it? Capable of...
All right, we've
On
seen
your
that
order,
one.
Commander, I will begin researching the Advent chip for possible insights as to its function.
Interesting. So they gated the
That
research
work
choices.
begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
And it
That
takes
research
one
will keep
day.
Tigan busy for a while. In the meantime, you might want to head down to the armory. Commander, Jane Kelly was instrumental in the op to get you back. She earned enough experience for a promotion. We should take care of that now. The Ranger serves as our primary reconnaissance unit, capable of moving independently in concealment while engaging enemies at close range.
All right.
We're off to a good start.
All right, guys.
We'll only get
Any of
stronger as
you
we gain experience.
who want in on this this butcher fest of a game, feel free to speak up in the chat, and we'll customize a soldier to your specifications. I will only customize one aspect of them per mission they go on, but feel free to jump on it as a reward for your perseverance. And we don't want to get too attached, because obviously there's some serious trouble
When we get the thing, you'll be the first to know.
Attention. Unauthorized presence detected.
Commander, give me a second. Execute Echelon Protocol.
Attention. Senior Command Exchange confirmed.
I had wanted that to be a little more ceremonious, but we've got something. A local resistance cell just located this hybrid magnetic power converter that Shen's been pushing us to find. They tracked the device to a nearby Advent convoy and are attempting to take it down. If we can bring this converter back in one piece, we might actually get this place up and running and give the aliens a real war for a change. The squad is prepped and ready to launch on your order, Commander. Just give the word.
All right, let's do it. If this is still the tutorial, then jeez. It's like, I assume this is going to be the last part of it.
Communications with resistance forces in the area have gone dark, which can only mean one thing. These people sacrificed everything to give us this shot. We need to recover that converter at all costs.
Operation Crystal Grave. So you actually get a pretty good view of the battlefield here. I also like how every weapon has a flashlight attached.
Getting a fix on the device, but it looks like it may have been damaged during the fight. Energy readings are going crazy. I'm guessing we don't have much time before it explodes.
So let's get close to it.
On a way to stabilize that thing, provided we can get close enough to access its core. Stay in the shadows until we can get a better read on the situation.
On the move.
J'y suis déjà.
No need to ask twice. Location confirmed.
Didn't do anything in there? Nope.
Je bouge.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Je me dirige vers la position.
Location confirmed. Rolling out.
The Advent officers seem more capable
All right.
than grunts.
Schizophrenic
Not
steps
sure
up to
whether
the
to
plate.
chalk it up to training or stricter mind control. Commander, we have a chance to do some serious damage here. Before jumping into combat, let's make sure we make the most of our advantage. rejoins la position. Objectif localisé.
Okay, there are other enemies up
You
there.
should be able to hack into that thing's safety protocols and stabilize it. Shen is uploading the fix right now.
Okay, the problem is there's enemies right over there.
Will do. Got it. Headed there now.
Affirmatif.
Moving to Overwatch.
Okay. Not forgetting about the timer.
Je reste en observation.
Roger. I've got my eyes on. Affirmative. Covering now.
Start off with the shotgun. Surprise! Note that Overwatch attacks cannot crit, and the shotgun has the best crit chance, so it is beneficial to use it first. Okay, there goes the officer.
Enemy down. Get it together.
We may get flanked by this guy. It's closer than I would like.
They're moving around the side. I'm under fire. Damn it. Find some cover.
That's fine. He's way too close for us now. You guys want to see the sword?
Uniquely equipped for close quarters combat. In the right situation, it can prove highly effective.
So note, you can sword attack over barriers that don't take up any space, which is pretty sweet. And it's really good to have cover when you're done. There is no good place for the sword attack to actually happen, since I know there are enemies up there, but perhaps we don't have to worry about them. That pod hasn't triggered yet. Oh, fine, we'll use the sword. Let's just get here. Oh, what I meant was no. That's a terrible idea, because that puts us closer to the enemy. Am I doing this wrong? Oh, I see. My bad, my bad. Oh. It's too easy.
Hostile neutralized.
There's the sweet cut.
Back in. Overwatch. Moving out. Come get some. En vigilance.
In case anyone... What?
Commander, we're running out of time here. If we don't stabilize the converter soon,
What?
I don't think anybody's going home today.
Oh, guys, seriously. I am pretty confused about what actually happened there. But I guess some of the magnetic weapons done some damage to that vehicle. Okay, if she can move over there, we can probably move without triggering any enemies, which would be best. do need to get close to this thing. Which means, unfortunately...
Moving. Good to go.
We have to get very close to it this turn.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Let's grab this corner cover.
Advent forces sighted.
Whew.
Target down.
Alright. We're going to use Overwatch to try and encourage this guy to stand still. If he moves, at least he can't mark us and shoot us in the same turn. And the retreat forces him away from Jane Kelly, thankfully.
It's about to blow.
I am sort of pissed about the exploding car incident, but what are you gonna do? Okay, let's try and deal with this Advent first. How's our grenade range look? Okay, we can totally seal the deal on him with a grenade.
Grenade out.
Since they do a minimum of 3 damage. Which shores up our not so awesome hacking position. Avenger scanning times reduced by 50% for 4 weeks. Yeah, I'll take that. Research time on the current tech is only 1 day anyway. Oh snap. Oh, it's a...
Well done. Readings are returning to normal. Well, mostly normal. Firebrand is en route, but I wouldn't take any chances. Eliminate all remaining hostiles in the area before evac. Je m'en occupe.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
Okay, let's see where everyone can pull around to. 2 grenades left. I want the grenades at the forefront, really. The sectoid is going to take 2 hits. Okay, let's pull back Overwatch. We want to lure them closer to this cover we have up here. We can reload and Overwatch. And here, you can expect a zombie to pop up over there somewhere.
Heading to position.
Pull back, stick to heavy cover. Let's go ahead and take the shot. 1 in 5. Not awesome. But it might encourage him to move up into our other Overwatch fire. Okay, tell me the Advent officer corpse, which is way back there. Yes, it's becoming a zombie. Alright, good damage.
Allez, on se reprend. On me tire dessus. Je me suis fait amocher.
Mm-hmm.
Au secours! That's it! Vite!
Okay.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Heads down. Moving to position. Covering now.
Let's go for Overwatch and hope the zombie doesn't eat it.
Who are you guys?
Okay, disoriented.
Damn, that stings.
Whew. And so being damaged removes our Overwatch. Okay, this guy needs to calm down
Respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control
if he wants to
now.
live. Or we need to kill this sectoid, which is not terribly likely. Alright. That's good. Okay, that is a flanking shot. Accuracy's a little low.
Missed.
Kind of afraid to move away from this thing. The zombies move so far, I think we just have to stand here and fight it. Not quite enough, huh?
Je me dirige vers les coordonnées.
It's got way less hit points than it did on Legend.
Cible liquidée.
Alright, this guy's closing in. He might get a kill. Woo-hoo-hoo.
I'm all right. I'm doing something.
Okay. I think it will still have cover against us. That's light cover, and that's a flanking position on that sectoid. I don't trust the grenade to finish off this thing. Okay, we gotta take care of this dude.
Ennemi neutralisé. Je tire mes dernières munitions.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Not good enough.
Adjusting sights. Running through ammo fast.
We could... Oh, we can't slash it. We can't use abilities while disoriented, I guess. We're in low cover. Okay, let's hide. Okay, it dashed away, but not away enough. This should give us the chance we need to kill it. Unless something blows up and kills one of my soldiers, which is, you know, classic for this playthrough. Okay, she'll take this heavy cover.
Weapons empty, can't engage.
Jane Kelly has not scored a kill. I do not trust the sword at all.
Confirmed.
So let's look at this. The sword is 20% more accurate than you are and has a 10% crit chance. But at point blank range, the shotgun is 40% more accurate than you are. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the sword.
Target eliminated.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright, so we get an Lyrium core and something we haven't seen yet. An alien data cache. Contain a wealth of intel about a large variety of enemy plans. They're extremely high value. Their security measures will be commensurately more time-consuming to crack. So I believe these are ad hoc research opportunities you can assign your scientists to instead of the normal ones. 1 soldier died to an exploding vehicle, per usual. 8 kills. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Not too bad. Even losing people on the tutorial, man. And I suppose that was my mistake. Never move close to a vehicle. This is something you learn in vanilla XCOM when the vehicle is just like anything can set them off. Although I think the magnetic weapons of the Advent tend to do a lot more cover destructive damage than the basic enemies.
I'm guessing Shen will probably want to have a word with you too.
Alright, Petrova, gravely wounded, becomes our first specialist.
Operating some of our most advanced equipment, specialists deploy robotic drones on the battlefield that can be outfitted for combat or field medic duty.
dig it. Basic ability Aid Protocol gives 20 defense to a squad mate, including themselves if they want, and only takes 1 action, so they can still do something afterwards. Here we have our Ranger. I still think Phantom is far superior to Blade Master. 2 extra damage on the sword versus remaining concealed when the rest of the squad is revealed. But the time pressure does tend to add some weight to Blade Master's extra damage. Unfortunately, as someone said in the chat, bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Demolitions experts, the Grenadiers provide heavy ordnance delivery whenever and wherever we need it.
And the ability to launch grenades with extended range and radius on your grenades, and an extra grenade slot. Marks the Grenadiers as one of our best cover destruction options. These guys are all wounded though.
Should prove useful in our ongoing efforts against the aliens. When you have a moment, Commander, I have made some interesting discoveries as they relate to the implant we removed from you earlier.
Alright. Alien data caching decryption. Having recently discovered an alien data cache storing valuable enemy intelligence, I can dedicate my team's resources decrypting the files and ensuring that we recover the large amount of intel stored within.
Why are you all just standing around? It's perfect. Come on, let's get it inside.
That's how rookies are. Shit. That's how rookies are.
Okay, reworked your repulsors with some of the
Alright,
parts
we've
I
seen this
salvaged from
one,
your
my
old.
friends.
I can't promise any miracles, Commander, but I should be able to put some of the stuff together in no time at all. I'd suggest we get started with a med kit. It'll probably come in handy sooner rather than later. I'm on it, Commander.
Looks like Tygan has made progress on his research. We should meet him in the lab.
So much of my own research based upon this simple design. If only I had known. Ah, Commander, excellent timing. There's been some progress. I've managed to break down several key components of the chip implanted into your skull. My analysis reveals that its primary function was that of a conduit, passing a vast amount of data directly to your cerebral cortex. With the primary connection severed, much of that data is lost. Several fragments do remain, however. Ghosts, if you will. Observe. Tactical combat simulations. War games. The sheer volume of encounters you were processing was astounding. It is truly remarkable that you survived as long as you did. Though this may seem disconcerting, there is still some good news. This chip bears a striking resemblance to a medical implant I briefly assisted in developing at the gene therapy clinic in New Providence. My understanding was that the implants were intended for high-ranking Advent officers only, captains or above. Retrieving a chip from such an officer would be the only way to know for certain. A greater understanding of these implants would undoubtedly benefit us all, Commander.
New objective added.
Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically.
So much of the game in the tutorial. The whole game is a tutorial, except on Legendary. Or Legend. Alright guys, new facility available, Advanced Warfare Center, and autopsies on the sectoid and the Advent officer. 13 days to decrypt the data cache. Let's move into modular weapons, as we did pick up a scope in that first tutorial mission.
To be among the more intriguing options available. We'll begin work immediately. I'll send word when it comes.
Oh, the research is just way faster.
Shen got that converter up and running, Commander. We're ready for you on the bridge.
Interesting.
Just stay clear of the perimeter, understood? Commander, good. I think we got something here. Despite all of Advent's efforts, there are still people who refuse to believe their lies. And it's time we let them know they're not alone. We've already located a target for our first operation.
Sir, given our current location, there's actually no way the Sky Ranger could reach that position.
Who said anything about the Sky Ranger? Shen, status report. Are we ready?
Short answer, yes. But you might all want to hold on to something.
Setting course for the Mexican Regional Tract.
We're ready to start making moves, Commander. By hitting Advent wherever we find them, we can help strengthen the resistance. In return, they'll contribute material and personnel to support our operations.
Operation Faceless Thorn. Destroy the alien relay. Easy. Dr. Yi Ma, engineer.
Commander, it looks like Shen prepped a med kit for us. We should equip one of our soldiers with it before they deploy.
Alright. She looks like the only one sensible enough to bring a med kit. Oh, I miss all the options of Long War. Welcome back, Bojangles.
The squad is ready to deploy on your order, Commander.
There's a third mission in the tutorial. What?
Communications relay in this area is being used by Advent to transmit critical data back to their network. The loss of that data will stop their latest project in its tracks. So we're moving in to destroy the relay before they complete the transfer. We're expecting a strong contingent of security forces. Neutralize them and secure the site. Destroy that relay at all costs.
Alright, well, let's destroy some Advent relay.
Menace 1-5, the communications relay is up ahead. Move in and destroy the target. We're in concealment.
Okay, we have 8 turns to destroy it, and it looks like it's got 6 health. Shouldn't be too hard. But that means we really need to get a move on, like in all of these missions. Let's see, we can probably target it A well-placed explosive might let us target it from the top of this building, which would be great. So there's a scanner post that's going to stop us from going directly towards that.
Moving out. Roger that. We've got a hostile squad here.
Okay. From my experiences so far, I'd say you really can't afford to waste time
All over it.
not ambushing the first squad you meet. There's way up. Okay, so easy access to the roof can be had from over here. Not exactly the roof I had in mind, but it'll do.
Will do.
And then none of these guys have special abilities that would make them more efficient by not moving. So we can plan to move and shoot on each of our phases. Now, since the time limits are so short, you have to move forward. Every turn that you can.
Move!
But we have alternative paths.
Solid copy.
Je m'en charge.
Rolling out.
Like I've said, with rookies, flanking and height is the only way to make up for their poor abilities, and if these guys wander out in the open and seem to be the only squad we have to worry about, then I'm totally fine with that. Think you could chuck a grenade that far? No. Okay, we'll save him. Let's go with Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Roger that.
And a grenade.
Frag out! They're on to us!
I was hoping one of them would come into my range.
Je rejoins la position.
I think we can deal with that, especially if it raises a zombie.
Keep the pressure on.
Alright, that time it simply dashed. We also need to get a move on this objective. %65% chance to hit. It's about as good as rookies get anyway.
Enemy down. Need to get a closer look.
Do want those goodies, of course.
Je suis en route.
Such good rooftop positions.
Roger that.
I'm ready. Moving to Overwatch. J'avance. On est près du but. Des advents par ici.
All right, everyone is surprised. Ooh, unpleasant. Okay, the good news is we certainly have what we need to take care of this. 4 turns.
Moving on target location.
Lyrium core and advanced autoloader.
I'm sure the docs will want to see this. Overwatch.
Position confirmée. Overwatch.
Let's go here.
Can't focus.
Not sure how we got disoriented without getting an attack of our own. Nor how our other Overwatch did not trigger.
Okay then.
The alien transmission is still active and we're running out of time. Get to the relay and take it out, ASAP.
Well... Good news is, all right. Whenever you hear something like they're just gonna have to take it for a turn, you know that's bad. There we are. The good old door frame bounce. See, grenades are still as ridiculous as they were.
Moving to designated position. Bombs away!
Okay.
Okay, the officer is the one I expect to be most deadly.
Kill confirmed.
The sectoid. I kind of expect... I mean, the Advent soldier I actually expect to kill one of my soldiers this turn, maybe? The sectoid I expect to raise a zombie. And that is something I'm not worried about. Okay, this guy. Yep, dangerous. But not lethal.
Give it a try.
Okay, no one panicked. That's what really counts. Okay. trying to figure out who can shoot who most effectively. Okay, if she can kill the sectoid, that would be Russ. That would certainly be best.
Missed the target.
Okay.
Ammo out.
Failing that.
Closing on target position now.
One in 4. Oh, we lucked out. I was willing to take the shot because really she could not contribute much else. Note that you can't miss these hostile objectives that you have to target, which is nice. Alright, this Advent soldier. We have 2 flanking shots on. He's going to kill someone one way on his turn. We just don't have the health to survive any of his attacks, so... There's a small chance that we would do 3 damage, but there's a good chance we would do 4 or more, or crit, which would result in 4 or more damage. Which is just what we need, and in the nick of time, we actually do have plenty of time to take out the relay. Should have reloaded first. Absolutely no reason not to reload.
Position confirmed.
That seems to be all of the enemy. There goes the relay.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Whew. Alright, hairier than I wanted it to be, of course, but... Alright guys, let's hand out promotions. Alright, we got 1 gravely wounded.
Just like it sounds, our sharpshooters
Our first sharpshooter.
targets with pinpoint accuracy from extreme range. They're also trained in pistol marksmanship for the occasional close encounter.
I like it. Squad sight, of course, lets us target enemies outside of our range of vision, but that our squad mates can see. And then you have the sniper tree focusing on the sniper rifle and long range kills, and gunslinger focusing on the pistol and short range multiple attack combat. 7 days wounded. This guy, I think Johnny Cage here or whatever, like, I think he's taking a knee on purpose. Looks like schizophrenic has found his way. Yuri Morozov. He's got to be a little schizo. Let's get to him. We have a new specialist in town. That's 2. That's pretty good news. I think specialists are pretty key to have one of almost all the time, because hack is very potent. And another grenadier. Morozov. Illyrium core, advanced autoloader. So this is an interesting item. The first 2 reloads in a mission do not cost you an action. After that, it has no benefit. These are really good for some classes, and some classes favor just having expanded magazines when it comes to reloading. The way these work is, once we've researched modular weapons, we can equip them on our weapons. But once you install it into a weapon, you can take it out and replace it at any time, but when you take it out, it is destroyed. So you can't swap them between different people's weapons.
Commander, the ongoing stress of combat can shake up even the best of our soldiers. As long as we keep them healthy, I'm sure they'll recover given time.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we've got some help, we can start clearing out the old equipment and debris from the ship to make room for new facilities.
All right.
To clear out these rooms,
Oh, look.
First we'll need to assign an engineer to the task. Once we start getting into the far reaches of the ship, it's going to take more time and manpower to make space for new facilities. Looks good to me. Just give the word and we'll get started, Commander.
Oh my.
Excavation is underway, Commander, but it's going to take some time to get all that stuff cleared out.
Commander, we have a secure transmission coming through. Source unknown. Patching it through to your quarters.
Is that how that works?
Hello, Commander. The council you once knew is no more. Its membership have all sworn loyalty to the Advent administration, with one exception. It is good to see you again. In the days since your capture, I have done all I can to aid the Resistance from the inside. It was these Resistance operatives that provided the intel leading to your recent extraction. As of now, Resistance forces are currently somewhat disorganized. If we are to defeat Advent and their alien masters, you must change this before it is too late. What you are seeing are classified reports of missing civilians from across the world. Their numbers are growing. We suspect they have been taken to a nearby Advent black site, though its exact location remains unknown. Time is short, Commander. We need you to take charge of Resistance operations throughout the world. Clock is ticking. Good luck, Commander.
Looks like we better get started, Commander. I'll be on the bridge when you're ready.
I'll be on the bridge letting unknown transmissions to your quarters come through. Alright, guys.
Our current position is here, just outside Resistance headquarters. When we're not on the move, this will serve as our home and our source of supplies. The Councilman has tracked the alien black site to this region. Unfortunately, we don't have its exact coordinates yet. If we're going to have any chance of finding this facility, we'll need to make contact with the local Resistance cell nearby. Tygan has a theory about how we might reach out to them without getting the aliens' attention, but we'll need to give him time to conduct his research. We shouldn't wait too long on that, Commander. We have to start making contact with other regions soon if we're going to build a global Resistance and take on Advent.
New objective added.
Alright. Research Resistance communications, fly the Black Site region, make contact.
Looks like you won't have time for that just yet, though. Remote reconnaissance may have found something not far from our current position.
Alright. Mr. Bojangles. Your wish is my command.
Avenger plotting new course.
Okay, didn't have much choice there.
Commander, while we're waiting for new missions or the completion of our research, we can pass time by scanning at sites like this one. On your order, we'll start our scans of the surrounding area.
Okay, let's get some customization in since we've had some requests. And I'm more than happy to comply. Let's see what we can customize about him. So you get additional. I'm gonna throw it in his biography. Let me make sure I spell schizophrenic incorrectly. Once you earn that nickname, he's got it. And then, oh Lord, who was it? It's not Jane Kelly. Here we are. All right, Mr. Bojangles. Survivor of the old war. Welcome back. Okay, we need more people. We have supplies. Fortunately, you can instantly purchase rookies. And if we're lucky, I think I saw some 6 or 7 day recovery time, so we might finish this service depot stop before we have anything else going on. Let's see. I know the one engineer is assigned to clear alien debris, so I think all we have to do is this.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
Alright, so weapon upgrades are available. We can install some of these nice things we picked up, like a scope and an autoloader. New research available, magnetic weapons. And we can use weapon upgrades. Magnetic weapons, 28 days. Holy moly. And we don't have 2 scientists, so this is the base time, as compared to in Legend, where it is 63 days. Legend, obviously, multiple notches up in difficulty over standard. I wouldn't be surprised if, and I mean, I may be a little salty because I got rocked 3 times in a row, which is obviously no fluke. But they may have just upped the numbers a lot on Legend, which is the kind of difficulty that I dislike the most. But I did get wrecked. Alright, so Resistance Communication sounds like a perfect target for me. It should help us increase our income.
Applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Remember, that hair is a throwback to the original 94 XCOM. Alright, debris cleared, 22 supplies recovered. You of course want to, the buildings are cheaper. We got 6 power. Let's start with the Advanced Warfare Center because its bonus is passive and doesn't cost us supplies. Plus, the sooner we get it.
Right away, Commander. I'll send word when it's up and running.
Or we can build it faster or clear debris. Okay, let's actually clear debris instead.
There's room for us to expand our facilities on board the Avenger, Commander, but we'll need more engineers to clear out space for construction first.
Okay. Oh, look, there are alloys here. Maybe the alloys are even buried deeper on Legend. Whew. Okay. Our personnel are assigned. Things are building.
Strategic resource.
Supplies are ours. And there is not anything to do except gain some intel.
Setting course for Sector 8, Mexico.
Corporal Jane Kelly has recovered from wounds. That is very good news.
Scattered in cities throughout the globe who are willing to share their knowledge of Advent's operations. The aliens are actively pursuing them. It will be up to you to ensure the safety of our operatives, Commander. Good luck.
Obviously, safety is what I do best. Shoe cat, don't bother me. Alright, what do we have here? Looks like a sharpshooter, specialist, and grenadier, and a rookie. Okay. Acceptable. Rookies need grenades because they're pretty worthless when it comes to anything else. The specialist has medikit, sure. She should probably get used to carrying those, and we have 2 grenades on our grenadier here. Can we build if we need to? We build a flashbang. Very tempted to bring a smoke. Let's stick with the destructive grenades and see exactly how good they are.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
We're moving in for an emergency extraction of a VIP working for the Resistance. The spokesman provided the coordinates, but the rest is up to us. Locate the VIP and escort them out of the area safely. Goes without saying, but don't leave any hostiles standing.
Okay, so Jane Kelly does have her first Ranger choice already, which means that she will be concealed at the beginning of the mission, whether the rest of the squad is or not. Operation Lone Savior. Even on the lowest graphic setting, this looks really good. Can't wait to try and get that graphics card working again, but there just wasn't enough time this morning.
Just give me a chance.
Advent already knows we're here, so your position
No one
is
cares.
concealed for the extraction.
He tried to say something, and then we were just like, nope. Alright, so we do have the one concealed ranger, which is very nice. Okay. I just want to get on top of every building. I'm like, oh, combat power is so good. Let's see. Okay, 12 turns. We don't have a sharpshooter, so that's nice. I'm not tempted to go overboard on the positioning. Okay, we definitely want to go up this building if possible. I don't see any places where a drain pipe. Yeah, let's take Jane forward.
I have eyes on the enemy.
Go a two-person squad of Advent grunts is not horribly terrifying. But remember, it would be awesome to ambush him from up there. Unless I have to use the stairs to get up there. Okay.
Roger that.
Like I've said, Rookie's only advantage is height. That's kind of true for even our initial troops. Oh yeah, use the door, why don't you? That's why you're not fit for XCOM.
Moving to designated position.
Okay, they are still well within our ambush territory. I think I hear people walking to the left as well. If it turns into a prolonged firefight, I will be much happier to have
That's affirmative. Got it covered.
height on my side. Ah. Oh, this is much safer. How is that happening? Okay, here's how I want this to go.
Getting it done.
Already there.
Hopping over shit like it ain't no thing. Okay.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Okay, our ranger needs to get closer.
Understood. Moving out.
Okay, there is ladders. It actually looks weirdly safe to make a break for it where our ranger is. So instead of going overboard,
Got it. Moving.
okay, we'll post our rookie here with some overwatch on him and the grenadier.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Scanning.
Okay, we want to save. Okay, let us scout.
Moving on target location.
Remember, there is no concealment for this poor character. We want to move. If we do have to fight,
Moving out.
then, oh, I can't believe those civilians did not trigger for us.
Heading there now.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Closing on target position now. Come get some.
Moving to Overwatch.
Here we go. Now we didn't get much Overwatch, but it's not the deadliest crew in the world.
Negative damage.
Okay, there are some aliens that I would love to ambush. And which have not triggered yet.
Menace 1-5, be advised, hostile interceptors are inbound on your current position. Firebrand has a limited window to provide extraction.
Okay, note how serious the grenadage here is. Can't hit both of those guys with one. He's as safe as he's gonna get, weirdly enough. Okay, this feels way more like an extraction mission than anything in XCOM 1 ever did. So let's look at where we can place this grenade. Can we destroy? Sadly, we cannot take out one's cover or the other's. But we can flank that one.
Confirmed.
It's as good a shot as rookies ever get.
Target still up. Moving to position. Here, catch.
Okay, this one's got the better cover. I don't want to trigger that pod at all. So I'm going to take... We've still got a good bit of time.
Okay.
Whew. Thought I'd missed.
Kill confirmed.
Okay, you hunker. You Overwatch. Keep an eye on this group. I'd rather lose one soldier than fight these 2 extra enemies at once. Okay, this guy closes in. That'll increase his accuracy. Not enough, thankfully. Okay, which actions would I like most? So those guys went in there. Which means I think yeah, we can't go in the buildings. We've only seen 2 pods. There could be turrets up here. Let's try. To wrap this guy up without advancing forward, because that's what always gets you in trouble. He's kind of at the maximum extent of our grenadiness anyway. The maps may be smaller than I'm used to as well, making maneuverability a lot more dangerous. Seven turns left. If there is a turret up here, that could be not so hot. Okay, we want to move our grenadier. I guess we should make sure that we get the kill. So we're going to move a little bit towards our evac point, take a shot. Alright, well if there's a turret up here, then we should be able to react. Thankfully there's not.
Closing on target position now.
Let's get up on the roofs, because roofs OP.
On the move!
Oh man, I'm having a lot of fun. This is just where I want to be.
Got it covered. We've got a hostile squad here.
Alright, there's some enemies. Remember, there's another group inside the building.
Heading out.
Let's reload. I want to try a hack, but not just yet.
Rolling out.
Good to go.
Why'd you break that window? Okay, if we move here, should be able to evac without issue.
Will do.
I'm on the move.
Okay, we just want everyone within evac range.
Heading to that location. Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
And with 4 turns to spare, ooh, we destroy all our cover. But we don't have to fight if what I understand to be true is true. Now, there might be some Overwatch pain here. Fortunately not. There's one great way to find out. Rookie first.
Moving out.
Did I make any fatal mistakes, Rookie? How fatal? Good man.
Just in time.
Okay, the rookie made it. Scientists are like rookies, but balder. he have a yarmulke, or is that just clipping? Nope. It's just clipping through his head. Alright, VIP out.
VIP is secure.
Roger that.
Rolling. They're on to me. I'm going.
Ready to boogie.
Just in time.
Alright. Very smooth.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
There were only 6 enemies. 3 two-person squads. But no wounds, no killed. Remember in XCOM 2012 you got an XP bonus for no wounds? Of course you also get XP per kill. But less fighting is good fighting. Most people were blonde in the original, but there were different hair colors, I believe. But like 75% were blonde. Alright, they're suggesting there's still one scientist alone in the dark. No, there are still continent bonuses for capturing a whole continent worth of territory, but those are randomized as well.
Out there, Commander. The aliens must be getting nervous by now.
Sadly, we only got 1 promotion, nothing for the rookie because he didn't score a kill, but I think we did just fine. So, for our specialist, our first choice is between medical protocol and combat protocol. Medical protocol allows the gremlin to perform healing remotely, so you don't have to be adjacent. It gives the gremlin a single medikit charge, whether you carry a medikit or not. And if you have a medikit, then the gremlin can dispense it for you, giving you 2 charges if you bring a medkit. Very worthwhile. You've seen how much how much damage I take. Maybe I haven't got a handle yet on how to be really defensive, or maybe it's just not possible with low-level troops. Combat protocol, on the other hand, is the offensive version. This sends the gremlin to an enemy to jolt them, dealing guaranteed damage. That is, you cannot miss. And the damage is increased against robots. I don't know if it ignores armor. That would be really nice, since a lot of robots are heavily armored. And if it does, then that gives it more of a buff than you might think. But for what it's worth, I believe having more medkits is better on higher difficulties. A lot better. Especially because you might be able to carry 2 medkits. But also, the fact that you wouldn't have to carry a medkit to have a single medkit charge, and that they can be dispensed at range, is just incredibly good. I think much better than combat protocol, so I'm going to go with medical protocol. Even if you're going with a more offensive specialist, like a hacker instead of a medic, I think medical protocol is pretty much always the way to go. So that's very pleasant to have. And of course we didn't recover any loot because we skipped pretty much most of the combat in the game. But we did get ourselves a scientist and 112 intel.
Commander, you have still managed to exceed my expectations. Excellent work.
Thank you for sending additional support staff to assist me, Commander. I will make sure they are put to good use.
Alright, so note that the first scientist increases our research speed by 1/3, making that first scientist incredibly useful. Not as important as being able to clear rooms like your first engineer, but I think still exactly what you want.
What exactly did you do before the invasion?
At one time, I was employed as a biochemist in the pharmaceutical industry, mainly researching vaccine production techniques. Because of my background, I was rounded up by Advent and put to work in one of the very first gene therapy clinics. I saw firsthand what their technology is capable of. for better or worse.
I'd say we're lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
It's true. Being able to cure any disease is a major boon to humanity, but of course, turning us into squish-faced jabbers is not so hot. All right, 6 days, and we can have supplies if we investigate this destroyed convoy. I would really tend not to immediately go there until you check out what all options are available to you, because it's easy to lose track of what your options are. Like, I don't think there's anywhere I can assign my scientist, because I think that's engineer slot. Scientists don't engineer so hot.
Hello, Commander.
I assume at some
Work
point
is
you can
well
assign
underway,
scientists to
but
things.
it will be some time yet before my research is complete.
19 days. So that shaved 9 days off of that. That's pretty good. And 4 off of that. We do seem to have a lot of
Although
intel
I had
now.
realistic expectations as to the limited resources.
Yeah. We're doing great. Let's see. So it's 5:39 a.m. So that took what? 29 hours to get here? That is no small amount of time.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
Alright, we've talked about this before. Resistance communications. We can now build resistance comms within the Avenger to give us more contact resource. We have the contact resource at all now. We unlocked it. And then we can research resistance radio, which will help us spread across the globe. Alright. So Gatecrasher replaces what looks like 3 missions, 3 easier missions that are in the tutorial. I can see why they disabled the tutorial on Legend, but I really wish they'd included the story in the cutscenes. I'm sure someone will mod that rather quickly. Okay, resistance radio. If we stick to America, or North America, or South America, then we probably don't need resistance radio since we have the intel cache and our council mission rewarded us with quite a bit of intel. As I believe... No, I think the radio stations actually increase our income. So... these autopsies would actually give us a number of little things to build as well. Let's go into resistance radio to increase our resource income.
I'll notify you as soon as the report is
We'll make the strategic choice, assuming that leveling up is going to be powerful enough to hold our troops over for now.
Tigan just sent word. The new resistance communications network is fully operational. Now we just have to spread the word.
Alright, communication systems are online. We can make contact with Western and the Eastern United States.
Now that we've established a link, we can use our intel resources to make contact with the local resistance cell in this region. Aside from getting us into the black site, our access to supplies should improve now that we've expanded our reach.
So we can get 55 and 50 more supplies for contacting these. And I believe if we take over both, then we are going to capture North America. Now, it may be that you need to use the resistance radio technologies rewards to actually secure continent bonuses and things like that. We'll just have to see. For the moment, I would like to capture these supplies, and then we'll try and make contact here. Alright, debris cleared. 33 supplies. Excellent. The Guerrilla Tactics School. Yes. Resistance comms. That we can wait on a while. This is going to max out our power. So maybe we should actually build a power relay first. Alien machinery. The exposed power coil, I believe, would allow us to it'll give us a nice little power boost. But yeah, let's go ahead and invest in a power relay early. It's fairly cheap, leaving us some supplies to wiggle. Okay. I really want to clear this one. All right.
Strategic resource located.
Destroyed convoy. The remains of an Advent supply convoy sat in disarray along the roadside after an apparent rocket attack. The trucks were still loaded with a variety of parts and supplies, which our team was able to secure without drawing much attention. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and make contact.
After we pay the initial intel cost to make contact, we'll have to scan the region for a few days before the local resistance cell comes out of hiding. Once we find them, we'll be up and running in the new region.
Okay, 3 to 5 days. 3 to 5 days, 40 intel, same cost. Okay. And if we're lucky, it probably will not be done. So let's make contact. We have plenty of intel, 152 before this. If it only takes 3 days, oh, it takes 5 days to scan. Unfortunately, we won't finish this before the end of the month. If we'd skipped on this supply cache, then we might have had a chance to finish this and get 55 extra, which was equivalent to what that was. So maybe we should have jumped on this.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Nothing on the local comms. Advent's been quiet lately. I'm guessing we have you to thank for that.
Our pleasure.
Well, they sure kick these up fast.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
We plan to. Our water purification
Massive signal coming from the Advent network tower. It's global. Sir, I think you want to see this.
I don't know if I want to see it.
Fellow citizens, for 20 years, the Advent Coalition has worked tirelessly.
I think he's one of those slug people from Star Trek.
Of the old world.
You remember the hot chick from, was it Deep Space Nine?
Our cities prosper, our people flourish, and our world heals. And yet,
Yes. Maybe someone will let us know what they're called.
Refuse to acknowledge the truth, who are determined to see
Dax. I was going. Dahak was playing through my head, but I knew that was some other character.
on approach to Haven Alpha 7.
Well, Dahak is also the name of the giant planetoid spaceship in Mutineer's Moon that replaces our moon. Spoiler alert. God, I'm the worst. The book's been out for a while.
With your cooperation, we will overcome these radical elements and usher in another 20 years of peace and prosperity.
They don't stand a chance. Commander, we should get a
Well, with interceptors like that, how do they expect to shoot anything down? That is kind of what the interceptors feel like in Log War, though. And these things.
Commander, we have a squad ready to move on the Resistance Haven currently under siege by the aliens. Give the word and we'll move out.
Alright. I don't know, we have a choice. Let's do it. Do we have to fly back?
Mexico.
Yeah, that took 24 hours, which is effectively 2 days, since we have to go back to what we were doing. Okay, looks like we have a rookie. Where is our sharpshooter? How badly hurt were they? Too badly, I suppose. We got pretty much the same crew as last time because, oh yes, of course, because they weren't hurt at all. Thank you, us. Let's look at. Oh look, we could bring a sharpshooter, but they want us to bring. Yeah, we're actually going to bring one of everyone to this mission because it is particularly brutal. Now let's see. Let's actually... Alright, we have a weapon upgrade slot for our sniper. The advanced autoloader would be nice right now because you really don't want to have to spend extra turns with your sniper. The advanced autoloader being duct tape, apparently. But the more free actions a sniper is capable of, the more they'll be able to fire. Because that sniper rifle takes both of your actions to shoot. Now, I think expanded magazines is better for higher level snipers because they tend to be able to take a lot of shots in one turn. And autoloader is a little more favorable for the grenadiers because they tend to use up huge chunks of ammo to power their special abilities, and they have lower ammo on their weapons. But I haven't put any of this into practice, and I think I would rather have an aim bonus on our sniper. So we're just going to go ahead and install that. And the autoloader, I think I am going to put on our grenadier. It was under edit. Because it has a lower ammo capacity, so reloading is... Ah, there it is. Somewhat important. Let's see, 67. Ranger's a little more accurate. Specialists are quite accurate. Oh, she's a level higher than everyone else. Just getting a feel for the different aims. Okay. So it says it's an easy mission. We shall see. Who are we actually? They make looking at the barracks a little bit harder, I think. So of course I could have saved those mods for magnetic weapons, but those are like 19 days after I start researching it, I'll get them, and then I'm not even sure how long they take to build. I know once you build the basic rifle, you get an infinite number of them. Or maybe you get an infinite number of the basic rifles when you finish the research.
Won't hesitate to kill anyone they find, so we're heading in to protect as many people as we can. Secure the camp and eliminate all hostile forces.
But you do have to build the more specialized weapons.
Menace 1-5. Hostile forces are attacking the outpost. Eliminate all enemy units and protect those civilians. Advent came in hot and so did we. You won't have a concealed position for deployment on this one.
Okay, once again, I'm very happy to have concealment. One thing I'm kind of sad about is that I don't have battle scanners, which do reveal the nasty, awful alien horrors that just laid waste to my troops before. Alright, so what am I thinking? First off, I would love to be up on this roof with my sharpshooter. Probably give me a good vantage over the battlefield. Where are the walls? So there's one wall. There's the other. We are in a corner, so the rest of the map is all spread out before us. I don't want to go this way because I can't get height advantage or concealment. Whereas if I go this way, concealment, what I mean in this case, is not the effect our ranger is currently under, but the line of sight control that heavy cover gives you. So it looks like I do maintain my stealth when entering these ramshackle buildings. I wonder... Oh. Looks like a concealed ranger can pick up civilians for you. That seems like a major bonus.
On my way. Got eyes on a hostile squad.
Alright. Some baddies. Okay, I want to save... In case we need aid protocol, you want to save your specialist for last. Those particular baddies... The lines of sight are...
That's affirmative. Scanning.
Let go. Viens par là.
So we have 2 heals, 2 stabilizes. Of course, these are mutually exclusive options. When you use one charge of this, you lose a charge of the other one as well, since they each require a medkit charge to function.
I'm on the move.
Let's hang back here. Nice heavy cover against most people. Decent overwatch opportunities if this squad closes in on us. Looks like they're busy killing civilians though. Note that there are targets within the environment you can attack to cause large explosions.
Commander. We have to stop this.
And that can be really advantageous. Let's see.
Understood. Moving out. Get back to the ship. Heading out.
My suspicion about which civilian the faceless is that it's not it's not one of the closer ones to your starting position, but there are really terrible ways to find out if you're right or not. I think if I could shoot at the same time. this position will give me line of sight on that enemy over there, which is something I really don't want. I swear, I think they use some of the XCOM 1 voice clips. Hey, why not?
Got it covered.
Heading out.
Okay, we have to keep moving lest we lose too many civilians too fast.
On Overwatch.
Not sure why. Maybe it's opening doors reveals you? Yeah.
Rolling out.
Okay, let's have a look over here. We want to stay together because it's going to take a lot of concentrated firepower
I'm on the move.
to bring down one of those faceless monsters.
I'm on it.
This looks like a solid position. Not too close that it'll reveal that it will trigger any enemy pods just yet.
Moving out.
Yeah, the introduction of time pressure in these missions is... Okay, so the more they kill...
We're losing civilians left and right, Commander. We need to get these people out of here.
Okay, let's really hope that this one near me is not some sort of monster.
I'm on the move. You're safe now. Go, go, go!
So this tank here, for example, could be shot and explode. Here's a bunch of civilians. One of them is almost certainly some sort of horrific beast. These are the three we would need to succeed at our mission. And here's what seems like a perfect position for a sniper. This is actually, I think, the best position. If you go here, you can't step out to the left, So you're aiming into the center of the map is actually pretty bad. If you go here, you can step out to these 3 positions, and you're in heavy cover. So we're going to play it a little safe until she comes online. I'm really suspicious of these civilians out here, so I want to concentrate my firepower.
Running.
En vigilance. That's affirmative. Affirmative. Moving out. Hostile targets in sight.
Alright, there are some baddies. We want to take that shot. 85%, 5% from the scope, minus 20% for firing at squad sight range. Height advantage negates that. We are going to take it. Yeah, we will simply take that shot. Beautiful. Okay, moves in, flees. If we go live, if we go loud with our ranger and one of these is faceless, it's gonna be so brutal. Okay, this is a perfect position for our specialist, plus it's flanking the sectoid. We just have to take this shot. Excellent, that cuts down seriously on the threats faced. And our grenadier let's go into Overwatch for that aim bonus.
Scanning. They're starting to lose
I assume maybe he's gonna run off and join another squad. Oh, it's okay. Looks like we got someone to shoot at anyway. And we give that guy a face full of lead. That was his look of surprise and pain. Well, that was perfect. No, get off my civilians. That could be the Advent that ran away. Okay. First things first. Let us capture these 2 civilians.
Moving out. Go on, get going.
How cruel would it be if this one was some sort of monster? Ruh-roh.
about some kind of shapeshifters. I'm guessing this is it.
It is a remarkable species. If only we had some means of containment.
Don't even think about it.
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. It's going to take everything we've got to put that thing down. If we're lucky.
Understood. Moving out.
Please do your best. Woo! Just what we needed. Not the kind of thing we could have counted on. It was very likely we would have lost a soldier there. Here, we're going to use aid protocol on our sniper. Because her high cover, they're likely to have good angles on her, if not flank her with the Advent trooper there. We do have a 52% chance to hit, but let's go into Overwatch so that he knows we are gunning for him. This guy moves in. Hopefully he's going to reanimate some civilians, but that's because he forgot our ranger was there to flank and destroy him. Matter of fact, any of our troops could flank and destroy him. He's just in a really crappy position. This guy decides to stay put. That's exactly where I wanted him.
Taking heavy fire.
And why I went on Overwatch, so that he wouldn't risk trying to flank our sniper. Such good chances to hit, guys. That sniper rifle looks so boss. Okay, we are going to want to move towards that. Okay. Until aid protocol comes back online, this character is a mover and shooter. But let's go with this. Remember, he has the auto loader, so using up his last ammunition is acceptable. That is most certainly XCOM.
Come on! My weapon's spent!
This is the perfect dash and slash opportunity. Because we will be in heavy cover, not expanding our line of sight too much, and rejoining the squad after being revealed, so let's do it.
Enemies down.
7 damage, quite a bit there. Rest in peace. And then let us
Moving on target location.
put a little Overwatch up. We can move up here and grab that
Come get some.
if we need to. We do need to find some of these civilians before they're all dead. It's probably better to hunt down the enemy.
It's turning into a massacre out there, Commander. That camp is getting wiped out.
Okay, there are 3 civilians left, and we need to protect most of them. Huh. Well, we know approximately where the bad guys are.
Moving out.
I do not want to be close enough to that thing that they can shoot me there, but...
Moving to designated position.
Okay.
Got some advent here.
If we're fighting them, maybe they're not killing civilians? Maybe.
Solid copy.
Okay, I don't have to use my auto lure yet. I can use it whenever I want. I wasn't going to shoot this turn. Definitely want to save an action. Does she have a shot? She does not, but I don't know if that's going to remain true. They are pretty far away. If we look at the line of sights, these windows are going to provide us our opportunities. We definitely need to reload. Let's move down here. She can pick up this loot sometime, but without ammo, not very useful. Jane Kelly's going to tank it for us with the help of aid protocol, because there is a chance they could flank her. Hopefully we don't lose any more civilians. Hopefully these are the last 3. No! There's all 3 civilians we need. Uh-oh. Okay, pretty sure this one has to fire on my troops. Get away from those civilians. Okay, we're flanked. Please take that. Yes. Whew. Whew.
I'm taking fire.
Okay, we've got some Overwatch up here. We're gonna need to cancel that, I believe. Chances are not good. I believe an explosive is called for. Yeah. Per usual. Let's see if we can both damage and destroy people's cover. I want that bed gone. Right here, too far away. Okay, it's time to be real efficient. Yeah, and you know me so well. Okay, will Advent attack this thing? That is not, there's one really brutal way to find out. So first off, we're gonna use a free reload. I'm not sure if you have to use your free reloads before you use your regular ones. But then I'm not actually gonna fire. We're gonna damage this guy. It will cancel his Overwatch and expose him. Maybe kill him. Oh, it did kill him. Okay, perfect. And maybe it destroyed his bro's cover. Riddle me that. It did not. Okay. With aid protocol used up for the turn, it is time to run and gun. We have no grenade. We do have the med kit. Who is she gonna shoot then? Well, these 2 civilians must live. Okay. If our specialists can somehow... And we're going to leave them in a kind of an exposed position in the hopes that the aliens will not target anyone else. $55. Give me the kill. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. The sniper shot is poor. We're going to take it before we move our ranger anyway. I could use the ranger's grenade and then her shot, but I think...
Understood. Moving out.
Our aim of 71 gives us a 91% chance to hit with the sword. And, well, if we miss, at least we know it's not going to attack a civilian because he will be flanking us. Oh, one too few damage, which would not be possible with the shotgun. Okay, he's either going to break, he's going to take, do not shoot that civilian. You... Oh, Jane Kelly's... Whew. Okay, she's going to spend some time in the hospital, but... And we lose that. However, I'm going to call Worth. And we could have taken a bigger risk with that. Here's where you want to attack from. No, I don't want to use the sword. The sword is bad.
Confirmed.
Okay.
Target disabled.
Is that it?
Menace 1-5, status confirmed.
Whew.
We're not picking up any additional contacts. The AO is clear. Status confirmed.
All right.
Mission accomplished.
Sadly, Jane had to tank one for the team. It was a crit. Thankfully, it was not a high... Yeah, 2 more points and she would have been down, maybe dead. I think we did quite well with what we had. We did luck out against that faceless in that we got really good damage and a hit on a 68% from our Grenadier. And let it be a lesson to you. I don't know exactly what triggers their activities. It's probably having sight range. Like, our ranger was concealed, which might have actually been detrimental, and not revealed the civilian to us. Or not revealed it to us when we captured the first civilian.
Excellent work as always.
Alright, Kelly's gravely wounded, perhaps shaken. But we do get 2 promotions. Our specialist, wow, is now on our second choice between Revival Protocol and Haywire Protocol. I prefer Haywire Protocol, I believe. Revival Protocol is not bad. It sends the gremlin to an ally to remove any negative mental status effect, that is disoriented, stunned, panicked, or unconscious, not any of the psionic status effects. And then Haywire Protocol, you may target robotic and mechanical enemies with your gremlin, attempting to hack them and seize control. The robotic enemies in this game get to be real brutal. Revival is quite good. And you've seen how absolutely devastating Disoriented can be. But I think Haywire is the way to go. Of course, you can hack the lampposts without Haywire Protocol. And you only get so many charges of each. I think you get 2 charges of Haywire Protocol, and you get initially 1 charge of Revival, or it might be 1 each, and then when you upgrade your Gremlin, you get an additional charge. But let's go with Haywire in this case. Alright, here we have our first choice for a Grenadier, which is Blast Padding versus Shredder. Blast Padding, it just passively gives you a bonus point of armor, whatever your actual armor is. We haven't even seen armor in the game yet, but it reduces damage you take by 1 per point of armor you have. And it's shredded generally by explosives. And you take 66% less damage from explosive attacks. That's quite a bit. That means you'll take 1, maybe 2 damage from grenades, which is a big jump for everyone else. And that damage reduction can't be removed and stacks with better armor to make you very, very tough against explosives. Or Shredder. And Shredder says your cannon attacks shred armor. Don't let the 5-word sentence confuse you. This is incredibly important because otherwise you can only use limited use items like grenades to shred armor, making Shredder one of the most important abilities in the game, especially late game. There are so many enemies with so much armor. Plus, the better your cannon, the higher tech your cannon is, the more armor each hit shreds, making your Grenadiers absolutely necessary against the tougher robotic high armor units, unless you can hack them. Or why not both? So I would suggest almost always going Shredder. Blast Padding's nice, but it involves, you have to either get hit for your armor to make a difference, or you have to get exploded upon. And Shredder is a much more offensive ability. You can use Shredder from concealment. An ambush might benefit from Shredder. And enemies with armor are incredibly tough to deal with without it. So I suggest always taking Shredder, since tanking is, like Jay and Kelly just pointed out to us this mission, generally not such a great idea in XCOM. Alright, the corpses are piling up. Faceless Autopsy is available. Awesome-ish. At one time, the Thin Men were the most advanced infiltration units available to the aliens. Now, we face a species capable of mimicking the human form at will. If we can come to understand how it is that they emulate us so effectively, perhaps we could develop a tool to deceive them ourselves. So what you're telling me, Doctor...
have dealt another serious blow to the aliens' efforts today, Commander. Impressive work.
Monthly supply rewards increased across North America. Income increased by 15 supplies. So I believe the opposite is what happened to me when I failed my resistance, which I find to be an excellent mechanic. I think that's a lot simpler and more elegant as a game mechanic than anything we've seen previously from the XCOM franchise. Okay, definitely use more scientists or engineers. But...
Commander, you should establish contact with the local resistance network as soon as possible.
Not
the aliens
now.
Are undoubtedly moving forward with their plans.
Okay, we need to make contact. It looks like not only did New Mexico go up by 15. Oh. Okay. I bet this number here, plus 55, is exactly 1/3 of the total amount of cash you'll get in a fully established region, perhaps with this radio relay, I would say. That's probably what that is? Yes, that makes perfect sense. And so these each went up by 5. So let's finish contacting them. Our supply drop is in 1 day. We have an alright number of supplies. Contacts, 2 of 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's try and take over North America before the end of next month.
Setting course for the eastern US.
11:37 a.m. Yeah, that's definitely about a day each.
Priority message coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
They are keeping us busy.
Considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
All right, we had 1 retaliation, 1 guerrilla ops, 1 council mission, and 2 rumors investigated. So 5 total strategic
Commander, we have
missions.
intel suggesting the aliens are working on developments that threaten our ability to stop the Avatar project. We can conduct guerrilla operations to disrupt one of these efforts, but we'll have to choose carefully. We don't have the resources to intercede everywhere.
Alright, here we have 2 dark events, and it's estimated that the next retaliation strike, a mission similar to the one we just went on, will occur in 5 weeks, which is a good bit of time. We may be offered missions that will allow us to thwart these dark events and prevent them from actually occurring, but that's not guaranteed, nor are we nor do we even have to try. We can let them happen. Neither one of these seems, well, vigilance seems pretty brutal. The aliens are on high alert, making it harder for XCOM to catch them unaware. I assume this increases basically their sight range. Matter of fact, I believe it does. On the tactical missions, increasing your, not their sight range, but the range at which they break your concealment. Hunt XCOM, a UFO hunts the Avenger. This can lead to a base defense. If you fail the base defense, you lose the game. But from what I have heard, it's not as terrifying as it seems. Like, the UFO is on the strategic map and kind of follows you around. And if you can avoid it for long enough, it will go away. So it might be worth it to see what that's like.
Cache of resources stashed outside of Advent's reach. But that means we'll have to fly over and scan the area if we want to.
Okay, we're going to be doing a lot of supply picking up, but I want to make contact so I can go on this black site mission.
To be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
All right, Resistance radio research is complete. The Avenger serves our purposes adequately in terms of coordinating our communications network, but if we hope to increase our range and reach every possible outlet, we will have to do more. A series of carefully positioned relay towers would suffice, assuming with one S. It's killing me. No, XCOM. No, it's probably YCOM to this dude. We can miniaturize the technology we've adapted from the aliens. Plural possessive. What, you can nail that, but this other stuff you spell assuming wrong. Our own communications equipment. It may be difficult to balance the requisite power levels versus the increased chances of detection, but this is our best chance to expand on our capabilities. With the increased coverage, we can expect the efficiency of local resistance operations to improve, strengthening the groups working within range of the towers. Basically, the towers increase our supplies, I suspect. Maybe there are other benefits, but that's not a bad one. Okay, real fast, we can snap up a lot of things right now. Or we can go for 1 or 2 big researches. I prefer to do lots of little ones. What I really want is, I think I really want battle scanners. And I believe battle scanners require, well, I think it's somewhere in the Advent.
Appear to be similar, if not physically the same as the common Advent trooper in terms of power and agility. However, field reports indicate a more developed mental acuity, as the officers do provide tactical directives to the subordinate Advent forces. Without access to refined fossil fuels, power is difficult to come by outside the cities. Even among the staunchest of anti-alien dissidents, recovered Advent equipment is highly coveted.
I think he's telling us we can sell stuff.
Commander, based on my research in collaboration with Shen, I believe we can reduce the intel costs of contacting additional regions by building radio relay towers along our network. The further a region is from a relay, the more it will cost us in intel. So I would suggest building relays along the remote edges of our existing network. I believe the Resistance will be grateful for the construction of these relays. They may reward us in kind.
Okay. It looks like we now have access to continent bonuses. North America. Fire when ready. All experimental ammo, grenade, and weapon proving ground projects are completed instantly. Alright, that's kind of what we have to work with. We don't know much about anywhere else. Clear alien debris. Let's finish contacting this region. 27 supplies. Okay, I do want Guerrilla Tactics School to be on the way. It's not a good place for the workshop. Laboratory. I think our research is actually going fairly well. Our tactical game is what I'm scared of falling behind on right now.
We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
Carry on. I definitely want to start digging. Yeah, 11, 14, 7. Okay, this is all working out quite well. I don't know what alien machinery does. It'll take her 20 days. Let's do it though. And if we get another engineer anytime soon, they can clear it. Help clear. But we will get some alien alloys, which is nice. We could attempt to go for better armor in conjunction with this clearing out. I'm not sure if magnetic weapons actually requires alien alloy. Okay, it would be good to build a laboratory as soon as possible, though. The next room we clear after this one is when we're going to do it. Okay, let's finish making contact. Every time this thing lands, I just hear the terror mission from XCOM 2012, like the noises of civilians screaming.
New objective added.
The mysterious Advent black site must be investigated by an XCOM strike team, and any relevant artifacts must be recovered for study. Complete the Advent black site mission is now one of our objectives.
Contact with the local resistance, and we can move on the Advent black site on your order. We should make sure our troops are fully equipped and ready for a tough mission. I'm guessing security will be tight at the facility. Commander, I've updated our current objectives based on the most recent findings.
All right. We still have a supply drop waiting for us. So now we can launch this mission whenever we want. Operation Dragon Mother. I guess that's like a Tiger Mom, but scarier. There are a lot of things to pick up. This supply drop, also these autopsies are going to be really fast. If we picked up this supply drop, we contacted, and we made contact with the Western United States, that would buy us 6 to 8 days, which would be enough to finish 2 or 3 autopsies and possibly allow us
Avenger plotting new course.
To have some nice little items when we go here.
I take it this was easier than your last procedure, Doctor.
Central, Commander. Yes, I find the process to be far less disconcerting when the subject has already expired. The results, however, it's best you see for yourself. My autopsy of the Advent captain has confirmed the existence of an implant, similar in design to the unit I extracted from the commander. But there are differences.
What kind of differences?
The data you see is being pulled directly from this Advent captain's implant. The sequence here is essentially you, Commander. Or at least the tactical information they were processing through your mind. As you can see, the data is nearly identical.
I can't see that at all.
You against us.
Yes, however, the Advent data shows signs of decay. Removing the commander from their network has likely caused significant damage.
Network?
Yes, what we're seeing here is a psionic network.
These implants are capable of receiving and transmitting information. A great deal of information. Somehow encoded in a stream of psionic energy. My working theory? Advent uses this network to augment the tactical readiness of its troops, as well as disseminate orders from its central command. Observe. Even in the subject's diminished condition, the implant continues to have an effect. A truly astonishing achievement.
Or a weakness.
Potentially. But I need direct access to their network to know for sure.
I'm guessing that won't be easy.
We'd need an active link. And that would mean hacking a live Advent officer.
Like I said, not easy. Still, it's the best lead we've got. Your call, Commander.
All right.
New objective added.
Ooh, is that a fist stabby? Use the Skulljack item on an Advent officer in combat to gain access to the alien communication network. Skulljack. Ooh, yeah, the big middle finger to the. Ooh, brutal. So we have to construct the Proving Ground facility, complete the Skulljack project in the Proving Ground facility, and use said Skulljack on an Advent officer's poor little brainstem. Sure.
I've updated our latest operational objectives, Commander.
The Advent captain seems to provide a means of stabilizing the link between the local subordinates and the Advent network tower itself.
Okay. He's saying that these officers somehow provide... Oh, yeah. Anyway, they're like amplifiers for the base signal that allow the Advent troopers to wirelessly connect. Let's see. I like it. I like it. New facility available, Proving Ground. Surprise, surprise. New research available, Advent Trooper Autopsy. It's interesting that you need to do the officer first, but maybe that's just to keep the plot going. Let's talk. Physically larger and more tactically capable than the subordinate troopers, the Advent officers administer a system of control over the troopers through a carefully engineered psionic link augmented with a mechanical implant. From my initial examination of the commander and a careful review of the information gathered in the alien containment area, I now have a theory as to how the system was established. It is my firm belief that this process of psionic control will bring on a new future for the XCOM project. No, I'm kidding. Psionic control was specifically engineered to allow rapid deployment of tactical information drawn directly from the subconscious mind of the best and most awesome commander of all time. In this case, you, dear player, are the best. With this hierarchy in place, tactical knowledge stored in the depths of the commander's mind was processed and transmitted to the Advent officers, ''S, who in turn directed the troopers and other subordinates. With a commander no longer attached to their psionic network, it's difficult to say how the orders are being dispersed at this point, although I'm sure the aliens have planned for this potential contingency. I believe it may be possible to tap into this network, but it would require the use of a living Advent officer to function as our conduit. To facilitate this difficult task, we've worked to develop a new device, the Skulljack. We came up with that name ourselves, which should be capable of disabling an officer. From there, it's simply a matter of hacking the officer in the field. Although I won't speculate as to the outcome, I will ask you to do it. Whatever, XCOM is made from elbow grease and Skulljacks.
Specialized facility to test it out.
Nothing facilitates Skulljacking like some elbow grease and chutzpah. Alright, the Proving Ground, an experimental workspace where Shen can test and produce new, unique types of ammo, grenades, and armor for our soldiers, as well as other specialized tactical items. It is a super cool place. I think the Trooper Autopsy gives us battle scanners. Sectoid Autopsy, Faceless Autopsy. Faceless Autopsy, I believe what he suggested, yes, Mimic. I think this gives us the Mimic grenade, or whatever, Mimic beacon, which creates a holographic soldier that kind of soaks fire for you and attracts the alien's attention. Pretty cool item, really. And something I definitely could use on more of my missions. Do I want to go for that?
I am at a loss for words to describe the difficulties we have had in attempting to handle this creature, affectionately known as the Faceless to our troops. The nebulous form of its physical structure, including a pliable, semi-solid outer layer, seems to be slowly degrading now that the creature has expired. There is also a pungent odor that only seems to grow stronger as time passes.
Pungent odor? Ugh. So rough. You're welcome, dear viewer. I know that research was a high priority for you. All right. Where are we? I thought I told it to go here, but I seem to be close. Oh, that is very tough. Good, good. Supply drop. Excellent. Do not fly back to Resistance headquarters.
Commander, to aid in your efforts, we have gathered additional resources and staff at Resistance headquarters.
Scientists, engineers, and veteran soldiers available for recruitment at Resistance HQ. I'm not going directly back there. We saw Dr. Valen in that lineup, I know. I want to... 212 supplies. I would love to go to this checkpoint and get like 50. Note that the time we spent here, 3 days picking up our 20-day supply drop from our council supply drop. 3 days for 165 supplies beats the 6 or 7 we spent to get 50 by a long shot. It's about 3 times as efficient to pick up the council drop. So I suggest we stick to that. This will max out our contact, but it will...
We've utilized all of our available communications.
So we've used up all our contacts, these 3 regions.
Contacts until we upgrade our systems.
But...
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander.
Sure. What happened?
I've often wondered how the aliens could conceive of such a being. Is there another world out there, filled with these shape-shifting creatures? Or are they merely another construct of alien genetic tampering?
Whoa, calm down, Dr. Tigan. Calm down. What you're telling me is that I can use this autopsy to kill more aliens. We don't need to speculate about worlds full of shape-shifting, pungent creatures. So the Mimic Beacon is pretty cool, and we'll want to construct one of those for our next mission. Let's read about this. I'm sure we're all curious how these things work. Early reports from the Resistance referencing an alien creature said to be capable of, double quote, shape-shifting, were initially dismissed by local cell leaders, not us, of course, who attributed the sightings to combat stress and malnutrition. It wasn't until our own force engaged with the creature that we successfully confirmed its existence. Surprisingly enough, the description of the creature from those early reports was quite accurate. Can you imagine that initial report? It looked kind of like a pile of flesh. It looked like Clayface from Batman the Animated Series. There you go. Done. Except with claws. With a varying height of up to 3 meters, the specimen currently referred to as the Faceless has one of the most unusual internal structures I've ever encountered. Where one might expect to find a skeletal foundation, we instead see a series of malleable, chitin-like structures providing various points for the expansion of several equally unusual fluid membranes. Fluid membrane, huh? The membranes in question are responsible for the Faceless' extraordinary ability to mirror the form of a human in recirculating key cellular combinations via an elaborate internal structure. The Faceless is capable of forming solid shapes while also mirroring colors and textures without physical sampling. As of yet, we've only seen evidence of the Faceless attempting to imitate humans, but not other species or inanimate objects. Whether or not this is a limitation of their genetic makeup or an intentional manipulation of their abilities by the aliens, we cannot say this time. In other words, there are no rogue box Faceless waiting for us. Let's see. Like Metal Gear Solid Faceless. Of course, there's going to be a mod for that. Like, oh, you took cover? That's not heavy cover. It's something with claws. I don't believe we need the intel just yet. 3 days for the trooper, 2 days for hybrid materials. Let's get the trooper.
Knowing that my past surgical experience is limited, I am sure the crew appreciates that I hone my skills on fallen Advent forces before triaging our own wounded. To the uninitiated, the common Advent trooper is seemingly human. The aliens have disguised its most glaring divergence from the human form with a carefully designed helmet.
All right, 3 days.
Working at the Advent clinics, I saw medical breakthroughs that would have been considered nothing short of miraculous at any time before the aliens' arrival. The elderly and infirm so revitalized with a single treatment that they were often brought to tears. It's a powerful, powerful thing the aliens have developed. Perhaps their most insidious creation of all. For my part in it, I remain deeply conflicted.
Oh, the cure. All right, trooper autopsy and power relay will finish up before we make contact.
Commander, we have a priority message coming through. It looks like an encoded signal from the Resistance. Patching it through to your quarters now.
Patch away.
Hello, Commander. It would seem your recent activities have gotten Advent's attention. Our unwelcome guests are on the move. Advent has been diverting considerable resources and personnel to covert facilities across the globe. The exact details of these operations are highly classified. However, they do have one thing in common. A single word that appears in all their files. Avatar. I believe the black site we had previously uncovered to be but a part of this Avatar project. Based on what we have uncovered so far, its true scope is far greater. This project is being directed from the very top of Advent, from a source I am still unable to determine. All attempts to uncover its identity have met with failure. It is time to take a more direct approach. Though we may not know the exact nature of this Avatar project, we can still disrupt it. We must root out these hidden facilities with the help of local resistance cells, disrupt our enemy's operations, and in the process, uncover the truth. Locate the source of this Avatar project, and then destroy it. Were the enemy to succeed in their efforts, I am certain it would mean the end for us all. I am confident you will take whatever measures necessary to eliminate this threat, Commander.
All right.
We're tracking the aliens' progress on this Avatar project here. If they finish what they've started, it sounds like it'll be the end for all of us.
All right, guys. Looks like Hawaii is the center of the Avatar project. So this is your doom bar. It has 12 tickers. And it appears that should we let all those tickers pay off, we shall lose. Okay. But you know, not too worried, I guess. So the way you combat the Avatar project is by striking at alien facilities, and probably other plot missions will do something for you. Now we just simply have to worry about it, not let it finish. If it does finish, it is the end of the game, from what I've heard. Alright, a guerrilla op.
With the number of contacts we've established, we're getting requests for support from multiple sites around the world. Unfortunately, we only have the resources to respond to one of them. The decision is yours.
Okay, we can strike at an Advent facility and negate their Vigilance Dark event if we do it in time. We also can go after the Hunter UFO in exchange for an Engineer. This comes with a bunch of intel. This comes with an Engineer, and counters the Hunter UFO event. Personally, I would rather avoid the detection radii increase, but the reward here, the Engineer, I think is superior. And Operation Spider Fort, who doesn't want to go on that? Spider Fort? Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, maybe. We can get intel from researching the data cache if we need a pile of it, and we're about to complete North America and get this bonus, which means we can kind of go a little bit easier on it. Do I have to build this, or can I construct it? Oh, okay. The radio relays can be built without bringing the Avenger over, I think. Okay, gain the unique resistance bonus for this continent by making contact and installing radio relays in its regions. My guess is you need all 3 territories controlled and 2 radios to achieve this bonus. I'm going to... Do I have to be there for that? Okay, let's just finish this up in case.
Commander, we have a mission available that's reliant on time-sensitive information. We can always finish our scans later, but failing to take on this mission could have serious repercussions for the Resistance movement.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're going over here anyway, even though we only have 1 day. Does...
Setting course for Eastern United States.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to build that radio relay later, and we have to do it manually, just like everything else. Let's strike here and get an Engineer, because we could really use 2 Engineers at this point, or 3, or 6. Okay, are there things we can take advantage of that we have not yet taken advantage of? None of our new facilities are online. Power relays almost there.
New orders, Commander?
Mimic beacon requires 2 faceless corpses, sadly.
I probably could have saved a lot of time repairing the ship's systems if we had any idea how to translate their language. Unfortunately, we don't come across many linguists out here.
It's also probably really hard to translate half psionic language. Okay, so let's strike here. And who are we gonna bring? Squaddy, Sergeant, Corporal. Let's take a careful look at the crew we have. Okay, we're definitely bringing a rookie. Let's bring our Shaken Ranger on this one so he can recover. Rookie Ranger, I think a Grenadier is a good idea. We have a Corporal who has Shredder. I don't think we need that just yet. This is an easier mission, so let's get people on board. We have a Sergeant Specialist already. Let's take our Sharpshooter, since she's likely to go... Oh, I can't stand that haircut. She's likely to go without taking damage, one might hope. Bangs and bun. Just the bun. Let's say her faux hawk grew into a faux hawk ponytail over time. I'm not saying I like it that much better. Oh, no. No. Commander's mandate. You either put a hat on that or something. the ski mask is acceptable. Nope. Nope. Looks like it's a haircut for you. The Phwop ponytail was nice. In protest, she let her ponytail become a dirty ponytail. You can see where it drags in the dirt. But hey, sniper got to do what a sniper got to do. We have no available weapon upgrades. Sadly, we had to skip on the loot last time to ensure that no one died and we actually completed the mission. Alright, lots of grenades everywhere. Make utility items available. Very nice. A lesson they learned from Long War and modding in general. So no, this is from the Resistance Warrior pack. Is it different every time? No. But it's here. Have some even less armory looking armor. But kind of cool. Okay, I definitely want these. We haven't built a flashbang just yet. Do I want a flashbang? No. You can carry so few items. I'm used to carrying many more items thanks to Long War and my own mod, Art of War mod. That I think I'm spoiled. And it's been part of my problem is I'm used to all the wealth of options that Johnny and I in turn have modded into the game. Use grenades to shred armor. When controlling a ranger, right-click an enemy to initiate your charging melee attack.
So we're moving in to secure the area. Eliminate all hostile contacts and protect that gear.
Thankfully, not an escort. The engineer is going to be worth it, but we have to protect the gear, and we're assaulting this church in small town. This looks like a small town area.
Hostile forces are already moving to destroy the data tap installed nearby. We need to lock down the area and
okay,
secure the device.
They have to destroy it. We start off concealed. Okay, this guy is shaken. He only has slash. So no one is going to remain concealed once we break concealment. And we don't have a gremlin. So squad sight is the one truly decent ability we have. Okay, he's out in front and a ranger. I'm not sure if rangers get a mobility bonus, but I wouldn't be surprised. This is definitely the best bonus for maintaining our concealment. Ooh, that looks like our first stun lancer. I hear they're kind of the worst. Positioning for our sharpshooter. Being up on the building would be nice, but it seems there are civilians up there. Like I've repeated numerous times. We are going to want rookies up on roofs, because otherwise they can't hit anything. Positioning is the only strength that a rookie has. I feel like he's more mobile. You know what? I'm starting to suspect that the stat upgrades are kind of randomized, which is not usually a standard for Long War, but I do like it. You know, it wouldn't be shabby for the Grenadier to be up on the roof either. Nor the sniper. Sharpshooter. Pardon. Remember, we do have to move. We can't spend too much time loving the roof. Okay, the Ranger with their shotgun. You do want to get them pretty close. Oh, that would be a great position.
That's affirmative.
Where did those jerks wander off to? Okay, it does look like those civilians moved. Let's take the least risk possible. Put our sharpshooter up here. No, perhaps they did not. In this case, yeah. Where did those Advent go? Rookie. Where did they go?
Designated coordinates. I'm on the move. Hostile targets in sight.
Okay, there they are. Do we have a bead on any of them? Negative. They are moving towards what we need to protect, and this is in the way. It looks like my sharpshooter being up here. We will wait one round up here, but it may turn out to be. It may turn out to just have left her behind unnecessarily. Okay, I think they see it. Yep, and they're going to start wearing it down. It does seem to have a lot of health. And it looks like each pod only gets a single attack from there. Alright, let's go rookie first.
Okay.
Ooh, yes.
Moving to designated position.
Bring the rookie around. Do we see anything new? No. Bring our grenadier up there. Oh. Oh my. That's not awesome news. Okay, so we have this unexpectedly. They could pretty easily reveal our grenadier. That means we want as much Overwatch as possible. And since the shotgun appears to have really good range, we're gonna hope we don't trigger this, but if we do, we want some Overwatch. Alright, that's 2 stun lancers, which is bad, of course. He can only see the 2. If our grenadier I suppose we don't have a choice. We're going to be activating all of these. Alright. Yeah, we're just going to take this shot. 40% chance of a crit, which would probably be not a one-hit kill. But that brings him down into 1 health. So that reveals our whole squad.
At first, Advent deployed non-lethal stun units for crowd control and the occasional protest.
Okay, if they are going to crouch near each other, that's fine. Okay, our rookie can certainly secure this kill with his grenade. I don't want him to destroy his own cover. Maybe he is not the best to secure this kill. He would kind of, I hate to say it, not only would he level up if we nuke these guys, but he would then draw fire. So
Closing on target position now.
let's step back. I don't want my grenadier up here. Now the stun lancers can dash and slash as well, which means you kind of can't stop them from nuking you. So we may be tanking that with Lucas. Now it is a melee attack, and like I've said, melee attacks not so hot, in my opinion. Tell me I can hit both of these guys. Seriously, I need like one of those gaming mice with like ultra precise. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna have to bring this building down ourselves. With this many enemies on the board, using tons of explosives is not a terrible idea. Oh god. I hope we didn't catch that car on fire and it's gonna blow up our rookie like every vehicle ever does. Okay, that guy's got 4 health, which unfortunately we can't even guarantee we can kill. Anything else we have. But he has no cover, so you know what, let's just shotgun him, and the stun lancer is going to have to take his pick between the other stun lancer, that is.
Enemy eliminated. Looks like something over here.
You know, let's have him go on Overwatch. Stun lancer's probably going to run that Overwatch, but alright, marked as bad. I don't know that we're actually going to be able to keep him at high health and get rid of that shakenness. Nope. And he's unconscious, which means he is out for the whole mission. We can medikit him. Yeah, it does not appear that he's going to remain unshaken. Good jukes. Ah, very sad. Okay, now it's just the rookie and my sniper. That officer could do for the rookie all on his own. But the sniper can do serious damage to this lancer. Maybe kill it if we luck out. No such luck. Okay, looks like it has 3 health. Okay, a grenade should work for that. if I'm really unlucky, the Advent officer, or I won't be able to throw the grenade properly to hit him, but I'm pretty sure I can. Now, what we have to not blow up is our own soldier. Who's somewhere in that pile of leaves.
This is for you.
I wonder if you can, we're about to find out if you can blow up loot. Okay, the stun lancer died, and our dude rolled over into a fetal position because, you know, grenade. But thankfully, the Advent trooper ran away, and the only wall left standing is our wall. I'm gonna assume we didn't kill our own trooper, but I'm having a hard time telling. Okay, if the officer went into Overwatch, then we did get a repeater and a PCS, our first. This is a personal combat stim, and this one is speed, increases the mobility of one of our soldiers. Like weapon upgrades, you can install them on anyone, but once you do, you have to throw them away if you take them out. Okay, let's advance. We're gonna use our sniper rifle Overwatch. Oh, it doesn't work at squad site, never mind. I think that's a waste of a turn. I should have moved up and reloaded. Because unless he comes charging back out, like, no, instead he's gonna attack our thing here. Now there's probably a whole nother crew of aliens out there. And we destroyed the one decent height advantage that we might have had. So let's just advance here. We might try using that medikit. I saw something take damage, so I'm assuming he's got the better cover to move up to. That it's not in Overwatch against us.
Heading out. We've got eyes on the objective. Menace 1-5, we've got a line on the target.
Okay.
That gear at all costs.
He's gonna hunker. He's gonna Overwatch. There's still lots of health on the device. Oh, that was it.
Moving.
Okay, let's have someone who can jump back down if it's a really bad idea. Climb onto the roof first. And then let's inch over into cover. Okay. So our timer is not nearly as strict because obviously this thing isn't ticking down right now. So it pays to be a little extra cautious. Sure, they might wander up behind us or something. Just one mobility short. Let's move here. Reload. And remember, there's going to be an Advent officer with whatever crew rolls up next.
Advent forces moving on our position.
Oh. And they are dropping in bad guys. I believe the drop-ins mean that there will be a drop-in guaranteed. Oh, that's bad. Our poor rookie is maybe exposed to these guys? Fortunately not. Okay, we don't have a shot. Let's move to this position because it's about to be a target-rich environment, as I bet at least 2 enemies are going to come in. Okay. Okay, sadly, we are not able to set up an ambush, and we're about to get double potted again. Ooh, 3. Okay, we do have height advantage, 1 grenade on our grenadier. But these are not great odds. Let's see. She's got pretty solid chances to hit. If he could drop into a flanking position, that would be exceptional. Does not appear to be the case. He's not in a bad spot. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna have to let the interceptor tank for a bit. It seems to have a lot of health. And we're going to take out some of these excess bad guys. Officer first, I hope. 60% is not the best shot in the world. Thankfully, that leaves this now exposed guy for our rookie. Right? Oh, no. Because he lost cover, we can't target him. Pretty common XCOM thing. But
moving to position.
That doesn't mean we can't readjust our position. And take a nice 86% shot. Boom.
It's down.
Okay, I could have restored our ranger to consciousness with our sniper, but I felt like I had to move. That was probably not the best idea. What we really want is for this sectoid to, yes, get into a less cautious position. Okay, panic is better than mind control. Now do something awesome. Oop. Okay, she's only gonna be able to shoot her pistol or hunker. Uh-oh, she got really aggressive. And then hunkered, which is not how real aggression works. That's unfortunate. A very quiet scream. Oh, height advantage is your only advantage. Alright. That's acceptable, but it's probably gonna mean your death. Okay, these guys are going to be really, really hard to keep safe without seriously endangering ourselves. Obviously, this sectoid is going to be really problematic. We can probably kill this trooper. Okay, we're just going to have to... gun these guys down if we can. Okay, so we are laying waste, but we're also being laid waste too. Yes, okay, good job. Data interceptor, work it. Sectoid, your turn. Really need this guy. Okay, he took cover next to a destroyable tank. This is basically all I've got going for me right now. Except for the Psy Zombie crate is pretty far away. Okay, everyone unpanicked. That is something else I have going for me. Is that too close to us to shoot? Yeah, weapon range. We're too close for... We could use our pistol, of course. Okay, that's low cover. I don't think I can actually target that explosive tank. Our rookie here. Huh. Let's see, I think after this mission I need to take a food break. Okay, the zombie. What about... Oh, always with that what about the zombie question. Okay, here's how it's gonna go down. We leave the sectoid alone. Perhaps Lucas DuPont tanks the sectoid attack. And we gang up on this officer with our high health units. Our rookie takes a pot shot at the zombie from the roof. And since the zombie can't get to us this turn, we just hope the sectoid doesn't do anything deadly. Yeah. Hope the sectoids aren't deadly. Who let you in here? Nobody. Okay, so that's obviously real bad news. But what other kind of news is there? Okay, in this case, he's gonna try and shoot a unit that's in high cover. It's coin flip, never really great. Okay, that paid off. Unfortunately, I don't think our pistol can do enough damage. But it is once again what I've got. We re-break that window because we're jerks. Pistol, we're guaranteed to hit 2 to 3 damage, a 40% chance that... Oh, 1 health left. So this is obviously terrible news. He takes cover. Our sharpshooter is going to be in the hospital. Oh, he marks us instead. That probably means the sectoid is going to shoot us, but at least we're not exposed. However, doubtful that the oh, it missed! It's a good thing that the commander's brain is overly tactical and uses abilities even when no ability might be better. Okay. Now, DuPont's got a problem. He has a regular reloader, no ammo, and nothing else he can possibly shoot. This zombie is... Okay, we have to reload, and I think we'll get a shot off against something, right? Sectoid or Psi Zombie? Well, if we hit the sectoid... Okay.
Negative damage.
If we hit the sectoid, we might be able to pistol murder it. Since that's not to be, let's instead I feel like my dash range was, I don't know why it's showing me. There's obviously still a couple bugs. She's still marked, which I find very unpleasant. Okay, so we're just gonna run in different directions. Zombie. Okay, if there is another enemy pod, it could be the death of us all. Thankfully, there's not. Okay, he goes in some direction. Oh, he was out of ammo? Okay, I'm not sure how many times he shot. Okay, this could be... That's fine. It's non-lethal. It might even provoke a decent counterattack. What's he gonna do? Do not run towards the zombie. He's running towards the zombie. And hunkering. Interesting. Zombie is totally gonna murder him. Unless our other soldier takes one for the team. And then the zombie might murder him anyway. Our sharpshooter, we're gonna function. Yeah. Oh shit, indeed. Mark this, asshole. Now. Definitely need to reload. Okay. We're just gonna have to use the rookie as bait, I'm afraid. We don't know exactly who the zombie's gonna go after. I've seen them make some really weird moves. But there's no guarantee that rookie was gonna recover from panic. Ow! So, should the zombie choose to take him? Oh, it missed! And knocked a chunk out of the wall. That's a little As if I wasn't already concerned. Things are turning out okay-ish. We do have a double flank on this sectoid. And I would say that's pretty much our hope. Right in the butt. Lower spinal cord region. Ugh. Put some meat on your bones. Is this what everyone looks like to their grandma? They're like, God, you must not be eating enough. You got this, Eric Wells. Yeah.
No longer a threat.
Alright, I think that's it.
Status confirmed.
Most importantly of all, no one died. On the other hand, 10 aliens, 3 wounds. Could be worse. 16 turns. Pretty good shot percentage. Good cover. Yeah. Everyone did a little bit of something. One person should be slumped over in the corner, of course. So, let's see. It's about 7:30. We'll be back at 8 o'clock, I think. Spider Fort worked out. Our poor, Yeah, he looks way more confident than he feels there. He's hiding his tears behind the glasses. It's a shame they all got beat up, but remember, we kind of sent our B team here to get experience. So that's not so bad. Plus, they netted us an engineer. Ooh, 3 gravely wounded. And then DuPont's like, what's wrong? He's like, what do you mean, guys? He's like, I feel great. All right, sharpshooter. That is what our rookie turned into. Not surprised, he took plenty of shots. We're gonna have to do something about that comb over, though. Bulb might be better. Uh-oh. Yuri Morozov. Schizophrenic. Sorry, guys. I'll do Blade Master on the next Ranger, I think. Even schizophrenics ain't that crazy. Like I said, I would choose Shredder over Blast Padding almost any time, but maybe on the 3rd Grenadier I have. We'll go with that. Now, we get something interesting. Sylvie Simon, our first sharpshooter, has reached her first choice. It's between Long Watch and Return Fire. Long Watch, I think, is the clear favorite, but you can decide for yourself. Long Watch allows Overwatch to trigger with Squad Sight. That's not Pistol Overwatch, that's only Sniper Rifle Overwatch. Remember that sharpshooters have 2 types of Overwatch, in that Long Watch is only going to work with the Sniper Rifle, which requires you to have not spent, or you to have 2 actions to use Long Watch. So generally it means you can't have moved or done anything except for free actions. Return Fire says when targeted by enemy fire, automatically fire back with your pistol once a turn. That's pretty cool. It's nice to get extra attacks, but there's a couple problems with that. Similar to Blast Padding, for one, it means that you are putting your sharpshooter somewhere they can be shot at, and they're probably the worst class to do so. You see Sylvie says no. Although the weapon ranges are so long that it is easy to find yourself targeted by the enemy. Long Watch, remember that, Long Watch is really quite good. It means that you can overwatch from buildings. It keeps you much further from the combat, which can keep your sharpshooter from winding up gravely wounded and shaken like mine. And remember that the sniper rifle is a quite potent weapon. So I think you'll find Long Watch will serve you better. But Return Fire is not bad. There are better pistol abilities out there. I think Long Watch is the way to go. But going pure sniper or pure pistol gunslinger on the sharpshooters, each are viable options, I would say. We do get a speed PCS, probably best used on rangers, your scouty people, though most people can benefit. And a repeater, a 5% chance to instantly kill your target when you hit them regardless of the target's remaining health. Thematically, I find this incredibly confusing, but if I had to put it on someone, and you'd want to use it on someone who attacks a lot, and that's with their primary weapon. The pistol can't be modded with weapon mods, so this does not apply to sharpshooter pistols. So you want someone who gets a lot of hits in. I've heard from Beagle Rush that the Guardian Specialist can get in a good bit of Overwatch stuff, or just anywhere where you don't have anything better. Just go ahead and throw the repeater on there if there's nothing else, because hey, it works out every now and then. 1 in 20 shots, that's 5%. Alright, we can autopsy some Stun Lancer, commonly seen maintaining order and quelling disturbances throughout the world. The Stun Lancer's unique weapon could be adapted into, darn, something our Rangers are already training to use. So,
hello, Commander.
Dr. Johanna Decker joins us as an engineer, totally worth it, and we countered the Hunt XCOM Dark event. Sylvie Simon is shaken. Johanna Decker is available, and there are a lot of things for her to do. She could increase construction speed on any of these things, or help excavation. Let's help excavation. Or actually, you know, the Advanced Warfare Center. The faster it gets done, we can assign our new engineer to it to reduce our wound recovery times, which, let's look. Yeah, I think we need a doctor in the house. We do have 1 crew worth of people, a squatty, a corporal, and a sergeant ready to go. But if you look at this, we probably need to get some more recruits. Uh-oh. Tiffany Adams is up. The only character in my character pool is available for recruiting. I don't know how we could avoid that.
I've warned the crew to stay away from the Advent meat rations. We still don't know what they're putting in that stuff.
The Advent meat rations, called the Core. C-O-R-E, I forget what it stands for. Alright, so before I let you go, let us tantalize you with what I might potentially do. Rumors of a black market in the wilderness near one of our havens. If we scan, we could locate them and see what they have to offer. So we're going to ignore that for right now. We want to make contact. Could build a radio relay. It would net us a lot of supplies. We do have to go over to the black site at some point because the longer you leave these things, the more likely the Avatar project is to go up, I think. We need to make contact over here as well, but since we're in the area, let's build the radio relay. That's all long-term stuff. Looks like it'll take 5 days. Supply drop. We do need to spend some time. Okay, let's build that. Carry on. Alright guys, I'm going to leave it right here for a second, and we'll be back at 8 o'clock. I will see you then. Until then, enjoy the tunes of the Resistance.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
And welcome back to me. Alright, we've still got 13 viewers. Let us carry on. And by carry on, I mean assign new research.
Despite a thorough analysis, I have yet to discover what, if any, advantage the Advent hybrid soldiers' enormous eyes provide. Testing their visual acuity will no doubt prove difficult.
Okay. So, the Advent Trooper Autopsy grants us the Battle Scanner, buildable item, grenade-like weapon, or grenade-like utility item. Battle Scanners are awesome. It's tough to bring them over other equipment, but they have a great place in your tactical arsenal, since you can just throw one out there and see the battlefield for a couple rounds without having to expose your troops. Imagine a concealed scout you could just toss. Plus you can throw them pretty far, I'm sure. So, Advent Trooper. The most public face of Advent security, the standard Advent Trooper serves in a first response role in areas of high public exposure. Although rumors as to their origins have persisted for years, it's only recently that we've confirmed that they are in fact the product of a human-alien hybrid development. My initial autopsy indicates that the troopers were at one time entirely human, implying some means of gradual genetic enhancement without the rejection concerns that would normally plague these experiments. The body itself maintains the general outward appearance of a typical human, with the most crucial changes occurring in the cranial structure. It is my belief that the Advent Troopers receive their orders, that is to say, are controlled, directly through a psionic link engineered as part of the genetic modification process. As we first discovered in the field, the eyes are notably larger, perhaps as an unintended side effect, as they seem to provide only limited improvements to the troopers' visual acuity. The aliens have managed to disguise this glaring physical trait from the general public through the use of cleverly designed armor. Battle Scanner provides extra vision on the battlefield. Soldiers deploy it like a grenade, throwing it to a hidden area of the map they want to reveal. Any hidden or disguised enemies will be revealed as well, meaning faceless, burrowed chrysalids, etc. Sectoid Autopsy. Commander, given our extensive battlefield experience against the sectoid autopsy can now be completed instantly. Interesting. So, if you kill enough, then the autopsies become instant. Okay.
Though I was never witness to one myself, countless observers attest to the existence of a much smaller, less intimidating variant of the sectoid that took part in the original invasion. In the time since, this new being, the product of clear genetic manipulation, is now a familiar face to our forces operating in the field.
I don't think that mask is enough.
The sectoid's rapid physical evolution over the past 20 years is a testament to both the aliens' mastery of genetic engineering and their pursuit of advancement, regardless of the risks.
True. The sectoid autopsy reveals to us Mind Shield and psionics. Yeah, okay, well, whatever. The instant research is a pretty cool thing. Whatever the Mind Shield does, I'm sure it's good. Probably boosts our will. It might then protect you from panicking as well as psionics. And new research is available, psionics. So we can work on getting that 5th class up and running, the Psi Operative. Let's see. Well, let's go ahead and read it since we've done them all. Preliminary autopsy exam conducted by Dr. Richard Teigen, acting science officer. Although my direct surgical experience is limited, the alien's genetic manipulation of the species previously cataloged as a sectoid provides a certain familiarity in relation to the human anatomy. While the earliest documented accounts of sectoids on Earth indicate examples no larger than 1 meter in height, the specimens we encounter today are nearly twice that size. Knowing full well that the aliens continue their efforts to integrate human and alien DNA, my findings here only reinforce the notion of a continuous development process. This larger sectoid variant has an even greater proportion of human genetic material, selectively combined with the intention of improving the otherwise limited physical capabilities of the original. With enhanced psionic capabilities and greater overall strength, I'd say they've succeeded. Codename Kecksburg. I wonder what that is in reference to. The Mind Shield is a powerful psionic artifact, rendering soldiers completely immune to any negative mental conditions, including panic, mind control, stun, and disorientation. Whoa! That is way better than I thought it would be. If you have that on someone, then they can pretty safely tank stun lancers, I guess, unless, I don't know. Let's go to new research. Let us I think we're getting kind of rocked here. It'll take me longer to get armor. Weapons. The weapons would be nice. Let's upgrade our weapons. I think offense first is reasonable. Yeah, the stun lancer will take a while. I guess we could get better swords from doing this. But I think the magnetic weapons are really where it's at for us right now. Because I'm not going to be bringing the plating.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
You know what? I changed my mind. I think better armor. You know what? Let's just stick with it. Let's just stick to it.
Of the Avenger, I've had a difficult time finding room to conduct some of our more theoretical experiments. Perhaps the next time we sit down.
Hey, Commander.
Oh, I was just there. Okay. One sectoid corpse, 45 supplies will give us a mind shield. I think it might be worth having one of those since complete immunity to negative mental conditions, including mind control, sounds pretty good. I'm not sure. Yeah, I am curious if it protects against unconsciousness, but there's no good way to find out. Battle scanner. I personally, you really want a squad size upgrade.
Since before the war. I keep running across notes scrawled in English and what looks like broken German. I should probably ask him about it.
Broken German? Is that because people picked on Valen about her her poor German? Throwback to the tutorial. Okay. We don't have too much time in the month. I really want to take it easy until we get our Advanced Warfare Center.
Advanced Warfare Center now operational.
Soldiers now have a chance to learn a bonus ability upon promotion. New staff slot available, increased soldier healing rate. New staff slot available, retrains soldier abilities. Alright. That was nice and fast. Alright, so just having this facility gives our soldiers the opportunity to gain bonus perks. Of course, you've got your first wave soldiers who have leveled up already and haven't had that chance. Presumably it's balanced to take that into account, or, you know, just your next wave of soldiers are going to be even more awesome, which is a good reason to raise more soldiers and use the ones you already have as a cadre of backups. We want a double soldier healing rate considering our wound levels. Since we're doing that, I believe focusing on magnetic weapons is not a terrible idea, because I am curious about how you retrain. Well, however you build your soldiers, it's nice that you can then rebuild them. Which could be important if the Advanced Warfare Center gives you some perk that would combo well with a choice that you selected the mutually exclusive option to. You might come back and retrain. Okay, let's finish the radio relay since I think it's worth... She looks suspicious.
Welcome to the fight.
Yes, the pinnacle of human technology. Vigilo Confido, Commander. We will share your message of resistance across eastern US and beyond. Okay, so that was only worth 50% more than it was. Okay, okay. So it looks like when we successfully beat the retaliation, we actually got 15 extra supplies from the area it was in, and then added 10 total to the other ones. We now have, we just need to make contact here.
Setting course for the Western US
And
precinct.
we should gain fire when ready so that we can then use the proving grounds. That dude's totally exalt. Did you see that bandana? Alright.
New regional contacts located.
Okay, we can go to the new Arctic. And New America. I mean, North America. Is ours. Okay, we now have fire when ready. All experimental ammo, grenade, and weapons from the Proving Ground projects are completed instantly. We don't have to wait. We could get spoiled on this kind of stuff. Supply drop in 9 days. I want to look at my soldiers. What are the hotkeys for... Let's see, where are they? Avenger shortcuts, Geoscape, Research, Engineering, Barracks. Uh-oh, Geoscape, Research, Engineering, Barracks. Commander's Quarters. Shadow Chamber. Can I just push 6 and it takes me there? Is that how secret the Shadow Chamber is? Unsurprisingly, it's not helping. Yeah, so Proving Ground. Sure, we'd love to build that. We need to clear this machinery out.
The new uniform isn't
But I wanted
bad
to look at
considering,
soldiers.
but sometimes I do miss that damn sweater.
Okay, much, much better. 2 days, 6, 11, 8. Definitely need to get these guys back on their feet. We're without sharpshooters for 6 days at least, and then we'll get a shaken one back. But we're not looking too bad. So for 6 days, it looked to me like when you're traveling... Ah, no. I right-clicked. It looked like when you're traveling, you spend time, but it doesn't actually advance any of the tickers, which I think would be pretty lame if true. We could build a radio tower. If we go to the overgrown checkpoint, that would give us just enough time to get our sniper back, and then we can strike the... So I would like to do that.
Avenger plotting new course.
Just enough time to get a sharpshooter. I would like to take one of each class to the Black Site mission.
Commander, we just got word that the Resistance hit an Advent supply line. We have an opportunity to salvage some high-value materials, assuming we can clear out the alien forces guarding the site first.
Okay, so we're given an opportunity here, Operation Firefall, to raid the Advent train. Advent is moving valuable alien tech across eastern United States. If we strike quickly, we can recover the alien tech for our own purposes. And you know what? That sounds great to me.
For Sector 10, Eastern United States.
It didn't really tell us what the actual reward was. Okay, let's be selective here. Difficulty moderate. I'm gonna take it at face value. Do you see that? There's a drill. There's a drill, and it's drilling on its own as if it's flying. Mutant drill. Ghost drill. Okay, so if this is a moderate strength mission, and we've been fighting easy ones, let's be a little cautious. DuPont says he's ready to go back out. What's the big deal? Let's bring 2 grenadiers. Okay, he's got that installed. We got a repeater. We're gonna go ahead and put it on our higher level troop. She has medical protocol, so we're giving her the medikit. Here we have Tiffany Adams. How does she have a nickname already? I guess if you make a character pool character, you can go ahead and give them a nickname. Okay, grenades, grenade. Anything I wanted to build? All right, let's go with it. Kind of want to bring a smoke grenade, but I know that the other grenades are probably just better.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
20% defense is it's hard to count on.
There should be plenty of valuable tech on board that thing. So we're moving to eliminate any hostiles in this
Ooh, they spelled that T-A-H-T. Tat. There should be very valuable things on Tat. Tat train is good. Uh-oh, there goes Tiff.
Menace 1-5. Coordinates of the Advent train are locked in. Move to secure. Eliminate all hostiles.
Alright, avoid destroying critical supplies, neutralize all enemies, no time limit. This is pretty valuable, and it means that we want to try really hard to make the most of our concealment phase. Of course, here are train tracks. which is pretty suggestive of where our objectives might end up being. And pleasantly, here's some high ground that it looks like we can probably get up on without too much effort. Tiffany, being the rookie, is going to go first.
Confirmed.
Nice double concealment. He's going to let her peek around the corner.
That's the equipment we're after. We'll have to do our best to avoid destroying the gear while we secure the area.
Without the introduction of human DNA, these creatures once operating under the guise of thin men now show their true form. A purely reptilian species.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
Alright, so here are supplies we don't want to destroy, and there are aliens we do. It is a tricky situation. What?
On the move.
Okay. I think I want my grenadiers up top. As the accuracy up there, there's only room for 2 units, I think, to safely position up there. And their weapons do the most damage and kind of lack accuracy, I believe. Let's take a blue move and see where that'll let us move to. Alright, we'll move here.
Got it covered.
Okay, let's move out here. And hope no one moves in from our left side. Now, if these guys, yeah, this is okay. Note that they just barely didn't catch us, but they are locked into position. Okay, now... Let's get up there. Pray we don't see any more pods. Can't target these guys.
Rolling.
Okay, if we're not careful...
Scanning. Roger. Got my eyes on.
Could end up dealing with multiple pods at once, but if they're going to wander away... Can't really assault them over there. There are supplies. There are supplies. We definitely don't want to fight them if that's the way they're going to be. And of course, there's really good cover inside that train.
Moving to Overwatch.
Moving.
Oh, look, there's a barrel we can shoot or something. But I feel like it'll destroy my supplies. Oh yeah, it's actually this thing, I suspect.
Je rejoins la position.
Let's see if they come back around to that position they were in before.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Man, waypoints are nice and easy. Okay, they're kind of wandering off. Alright, I think it is the perfect time to ambush them.
Eyes on the prize.
Eyes on the prize.
Critical hit. Great damage. Okay, no dice on that Overwatch. Grazed it there.
Barely a hit.
Send our gremlin over to protect our most forward. And we'll go into Overwatch and see if we catch the stun lancer running in. Whoa! Okay, we're gonna have to get over there and save him. 3 damage. That's gonna be an instant kill. Come on. Come on. No good. He goes straight for Tiff. Stuns her, 2 damage. Okay. This crushing effect over here is really bad news. Okay, she's stunned, which means she lost 1 action. But that means she should have plenty left to take out the stun lancer. Ugh. But she whiffs it. Yeah, I know. The bound is really bad. We have a decent chance to hit. I could use Gremlin Heal as a substitute. That might use up most of our healing charges. But it is guaranteed to work. Okay, we can target from here since this is just low cover. Alright, let's see how this plays out. We definitely have to move someone. Leaving a stun lancer there is like bad news. Oh, our chance to hit got even worse. Okay. Yeah, duck and cover, Tiff.
Hostile neutralized.
Okay, stun lancer down.
On reserves.
We're gonna use Gremlin heal on our poor bound character. Hopefully it doesn't heal our enemy as well. And sploosh. Oh, and we still get an action? Okay, if I'd known that were the case. Struggle DuPont. What? Okay, if I'd known that wouldn't end her turn, which I wasn't totally sure, I would have probably done that and then shot the Lancer myself and taken a 40% here. As is, I assume this guy's gonna just sit there. So let's just move in. It's weird not being without cover. Maybe bound does different amounts of damage. But looks like you can use that other medkit immediately. All right, there are definitely more pods out there. Duck DuPont. Oh my god, we missed.
Target's still up. No rounds.
Come on, indeed.
Draining ammo, fast! On my way.
Okay. I don't think he'll take 4 damage. I don't know. So we got it to let go. Does that mean DuPont actually gets some actions back? Whew. Okay. Alright, that could have gone better, but probably could have gone worse too. So where do I want to go from here? I can get up on this building, might be nice. There don't appear to be great height advantages to be had elsewhere. We still have a heal left. Tiff would probably be the best target. We don't want her to die, and she's closer than DuPont, but DuPont has experience already. What we should definitely do is he has free reloads. And it appears you do have to use the free reload first. That makes me like expanded magazine even more.
Moving.
Okay, looks like we triggered a pod. We have a good shot against that officer. So we're going to want to stay back and snipe this Lancer here. If at all possible. On the other hand, let's take our free reload.
Good to go.
I don't see how we could not avoid our supplies here. Probably use aid protocol on Mr. Marshall. Now, officers all out in the open waiting for Tiff to kill it. We of course don't want Tiff to die. But she should be relatively safe. 2 out of 3 times she'll do that. A well-earned promotion. In this case, I'm actually going to use aid protocol on Tiff, because she's most likely the one who would die if hit by anything. So being behind heavy cover with plus 20 defense presumably should deter the aliens from even bothering to attack her. And then let us pray that our 75% chance pays off here. Does not. That stun lancer is going to tag somebody, and it's going to be unpleasant. Okay, this guy makes a brutal run. Uh-oh. If the stun lancer also goes after DuPont, he's probably dead. Nope, stun lancer goes after our medic. Oh, and misses. That is probably going to be the end for him. Okay, aid protocol ends. Tiff can't move. Ross. Okay, first things first. I would shoot that way, but guess what's directly behind him? Those supplies were not supposed to damage, so it might be worth doing a little bit of maneuvering. So if we're going to do a little bit of maneuvering,
on the move.
Let's step up here. Pray we don't activate any other squads. And that 89% chance to hit is all we need. Ooh, that sounded kind of gross.
Target neutralized.
Okay. 86.
En route vers la position indiquée.
89.
Cible neutralisée. Mon arme est vide, je peux plus tirer.
And we get a pickup, an expanded magazine. Very nice.
Item in tow.
We're gonna reload, go into Overwatch in case anything nasty wanders into us. We're definitely gonna use our medkit here. DuPont definitely didn't get off as scot-free as he did last couple times. And with a nice restorative splooge upon him. Can go into Overwatch. Now, I believe reloading and Overwatch are exactly what we should be doing. Now, you see why I like Medical Protocol? Definitely helps take care of those pesky Advent problems. Still haven't decided which way I'm going to go. Definitely don't want to use your free reload unless you're completely out of ammo. The only point you would do that is if you have an ability that costs an exact number of ammo and you need to use it and you're just low. If I can, I would like to engage from inside that building. So let's work our way over there. Maybe away from the train where we don't have to worry about. Let's reload.
Good to go. Scanning.
Okay, I don't think there are many enemies left.
Moving to position.
At this point, so the wound, the time you spend in the hospital is based on the worst wound you've taken all mission. That effectively gives Lucas DuPont, it's not going to get any worse for him. He can't get more beat up than he did. 1 health left. Which means that if he takes another hit, as long as it doesn't kill him, it's not going to make our strategic situation any worse. So he's actually a better candidate for tanking than most of our other characters. We do have a lot of grenades available to us as well, which is really nice. We should be able to blow the crap out of the next thing, especially if we're not engaging near the stupid supplies.
Sure thing. Come get some.
Je suis en route. Moving to designated position.
Not a problem. Confirmed. Come get some.
Moving to Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
This is my suggested way of moving safely. I'm glad Miss Adams saw that, because I did not.
Advent troops spotted.
Okay. If we get a couple good Overwatches, this shouldn't be much of a problem. Oh, that so looked like a hit. Perfect. Yes. Well done, guys.
That's right.
Okay, so there are awesome explosive-y things next to everything we do not want to explode, of course. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and save 1 grenade till after we finish off these guys. We're gonna destroy his cover. That's not fair. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It's not fair. Tiff already has her promotion. Yekaterina. We can still use aid protocol. You know what? We don't have any more heals. Forget saving grenades. Tiff actually has a grenade if we get desperate. Okay, first things first. The stun lancer is way more important to kill.
Taken care of.
And once again, the person most likely to die from a hit is Adams. So we are going to protect her. And we still have an action. We can take that Overwatch, I suppose. against this soldier. Now, if he runs away, then we could guess there's one more pod on the map. Alright, he closes in. Yeah, he set that truck on fire. Is that the train? I guess it's a crane. It's a forklift. That's what those are. An Advent forklift. It is the most intimidating forklift I have ever seen. Okay. We're in good cover. Let's just take shots. I'm guessing this is really the end of the mission, but...
Out of rounds. Status confirmed.
Yeah, here we go.
Hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Enemies killed 8 of 9. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so with 2 wounds, it's not too shabby. Started early. I thought I started 8:02. I felt like I was late. Huh? Alright, so 3 corporals and a rookie. That's how you keep a rookie alive. It's really good to know that you can heal units that are being strangulated by the snake ladies. I think that is a decent mark in favor of aid protocol. Somehow, DuPont was not gravely wounded, despite being reduced to lower health than Adams. But, I mean, Adams did take a hit that reduced her by half her health. Still, she's young. She'll bounce back. And she becomes a grenadier. Because of all the other awesome grenadiers on that mission, I suppose. She was inspired. And our specialist here, Morozova Warbird, goes unwounded. We gain an expanded magazine, increases clip size by 1. We'll save that until we have someone with an ability that it combos well with. And holy shit, did we get a lot of stuff. Oh my goodness. 63 alien alloys, 14 Illyrium crystals, 119 supplies, and an Illyrium core. Whoa. Whoa, okay. They were not joking when they said that that was a supply train. This creature is clearly reptilian in nature. The Viper autopsy available to us. Although it appears to be not only sentient, but also highly intelligent. Still, the underlying physiology is remarkably similar to a number of terrestrial species, including the venom sacs, which we might be able to synthesize and incorporate for use in our medical supplies.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
That's true. We are also low on intel. Maybe? I don't know. We're actually quite high on supplies. We could see about purchasing another engineer or scientist. A third engineer.
I'll be proud of what we've managed to do here. What you've managed to do with this ship.
I just wish he had lived long enough to see us fight back. To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me, he knows. If there was one thing your father always kept in mind, it was his faith in humanity. He knew we could win on our own terms.
I do feel like that sums up Shin's philosophical bent quite well. Yeah, while a need for science, it would be nice to have more scientists. Having more engineers seems a bit more key. I think I would want to have 4 engineers before I needed more than 1 or 2 scientists. Let's see, can we build anything interesting? Advanced warfare, command, engineering. No.
I got a report of some creaking down by the aft lift yesterday. I just hope it's not metal fatigue.
Some creaking down by the aft lift. You sure they weren't making a crude joke? Oh, look. Abandoned colony of rookies. It'll take us 7 days to go. Sorry. What I wanted to check was my... What soldiers do we have? In 1 day, Jane Kelly will be back. That will give us a ranger. Still 5 days, still... Okay. Let's... The black market is interesting. You can buy tech boosts there as well. Okay, supply drop in 7 days. Let's actually go to the abandoned colony.
Avenger plotting new course.
Okay, I'm really glad we went after that supply mission. If they told me what I was gonna... You know, I bet it doesn't say what rewards you're gonna get because it depends on how many of those optional crates you destroy or do not destroy. Oh, it tells you how long these things remain. Oh no, that's how long it is until... Okay, let's pick up these rookies. You know we need those.
Guerrilla Tactics School, now operational.
New tactical and squad upgrades now available for purchase. The Guerrilla Tactics School also allows you to train rookies in a specific class. Very nice. It means you can skip taking rookies out on missions. If we had any rookies, we should probably hire one right now. Oh, Eastern. Sorry, Bojangles. I exactly do mean Eastern. How long? Okay, and let's look at our combat tactics that are purchasable. These look awesome, and I would love to have them. 25% experience gained from kills. Units gain 3 mobility for the first 2 turns of battle while the squad remains concealed. Remember that you are not always starting concealed. Squad size increased by 1. Boom. Boom. No questions asked. That is such an important upgrade. Everything about squad size increase is so good. Note that you do have to have a certain rank soldier. Like here, you need a ranger captain, sharpshooter captain, or here you simply need a major to purchase these. It's a good reason to keep sending your experienced troops out to bump up the level of thing you can buy. But squad size is super important for one because it increases the number of actions you get by 25%. So you go from having 8 actions, because you'll have 4 soldiers with 2 each, to 10 actions. And then of course there's the obvious fact that if they have lots of abilities that give them free actions or they can be more efficient, then you can actually, like, every soldier can bring 3 or 4 different things they can do each turn to the table at later levels, maybe even more. And of course that's more XP going into your barracks every mission, and it's just so much better. It increases your so if you engage 1 enemy pod at a time, it increases the relative combat power you can bring to any given fight in a nice way. Everything about it's good. I've been playing too long. I'm losing my words. All right, here we have Vulture. Enemies drop an additional item with every timed loot drop. I think this is really important as well because weapon mods, everything that can help you survive, plus you can gain strategic bonuses like data caches from the intel pads and Illyrium cores Every loot drop is worth a lot, and to have each one give you at least 2 items is so good. Lightning Strike I like, but Wet Work I like more. Experience gained from kills, really important. Probably more important than Vulture, but also more expensive. We do get a supply drop relatively soon, and some rookies. I'm gonna go ahead. What is coming up? Okay, you know what? 6 days, I believe. Yeah, we can actually purchase all of these. And we are gonna go ahead and pick up Vulture and Wet Work. Oh, interesting. It looks kind of like the Wet Work experience bonus was applied retroactively, and it made our soldiers level up, unless, yeah. Yeah, I think that is what happened. But I won't complain. Alright, so we've reached our second choice on a ranger. The choice between Shadow Strike and Shadow Step. Shadow Strike says, while concealed, gain 25 bonus aim and 25 bonus critical hit chance when attacking enemies. Of course, you don't stay concealed when you attack, so that's kind of a once a mission bonus, maybe twice, as there's a ranger ability that lets you go into concealment once per mission. But of course, if there's some kind of special armor that lets you conceal yourself, then Shadow Strike could be used more often. At a once or twice a mission bonus, I think it's pretty weak, but it will guarantee you that one sure strike. Or almost, you know, actually, it won't even guarantee you that one strike. It could, but it's very likely there's still going to be a missed chance and a chance you won't crit, even with this. So I find it a little lackluster. Shadow Step, on the other hand, this soldier does not trigger Overwatch or reaction fire. That's really, really strong. There's a little bit of a downfall in that you can't intentionally trigger Overwatch, but this makes you the go-to person to move closer to someone who is overwatching and then shoot them in the face so that they lose their Overwatch. You'll probably always want at least one person with Shadow Step, because that freedom of movement is going to be critical. So I suggest you mix and match on the ranger. I'm probably always going to go Phantom and Shadow Step, but Shadow Strike, if there's good equipment out there for it, might be worth it. Personal combat stims, yeah, that extra mobility might be nice. DuPont's ponytail blowing straight up in the breeze because he's so badass. Alright, here we get to the second choice for Grenadiers. Demolition versus Suppression. I think Suppression is hands down the clear winner and one of the best abilities in the game. I've played so much XCOM 2012 where Suppression wasn't even as good as it is here, and was utterly, utterly important and amazing. What Demolition does is unleashes a volley of bullets at your target's cover, significantly damaging or destroying it. Deals no damage to your target. I find this to be one of the least impressive descriptions and even abilities that I can think of in this game. And I covered all the class abilities in my Advent Calendar countdown to XCOM 2. The problem here is it doesn't guarantee that it will destroy the cover of your target. And if you think about it, if a target has corner cover, they may actually have 2 different pieces of cover. I'm not even sure how it does it. My guess would actually be that it would damage both. It kind of does an AoE around the target that damages cover only. Which is interesting and probably good if you have a target who's in really light cover, like someone who's hiding behind a traffic cone. But if they're hiding behind a traffic cone, a grenade would work too. So this will save you grenades. What it doesn't save you is, it's one of the more inefficient actions I can think of. The good news is it can't miss, like it always works. That's the beauty of it. Suppression, I think it actually costs a good extra ammo, but I'm not sure. And I think you can use it relatively often, like every third turn. Suppression, on the other hand, fire a barrage that pins down a target, granting reaction fire against it if it moves, so it can't move without you attacking it. It's kind of like Overwatch on one target. And it imposes a -50 penalty to the target's aim, which is incredible, of course. A 50-point penalty is just insane. If they try and shoot back at you, their chances of hitting are really low. And if they try and do anything else besides shoot, right, if they move, then you get a free shot. Now, obviously, if you use it on something like a Viper, things with special abilities will probably still be free to use those special abilities. This only affects aim. If you use it on a sectoid, the sectoid can still mind control or use a Psy Zombie without triggering your reaction fire or suffering from the aim penalty, because that action doesn't care about aim. But when used on the right target, it forces it into a dilemma where it either takes the reaction fire or it suffers a massive aim penalty. And generally the AI tends to take the shot instead of risk the Overwatch. In XCOM 2012 at least. The Advent are so aggressive, I don't actually know. But this can be incredibly important, especially against really powerful enemies that only have aim-based attacks, like the Sectopod perhaps, or maybe something that's flying and might have height advantage over you. If you suppress it, that not only negates the height advantage, but goes another 30 points further. So I suggest suppression all the way. And multiple suppressions do stack the debuff, leaving them with -100 aim or more. Plus the reaction fire can trigger Shredder, which is awesome. So these work together really well. All right, that was nice. It's interesting that the XP was retroactive. I really like that though. Okay, yeah, 6 days for everything. We'll get rookies, the next supply drop, alien machinery. We are desperately low on supplies right now, and we definitely need rookies.
Commander, we've received word that the aliens have completed a facility devoted to their work on the Avatar project. If we can establish contact with the local resistance forces in this region, we can make a move on that facility and destroy it to set back the aliens' operation.
Alright, a new black site facility exists, which means we should definitely get a move on this one. And their progress towards the Avatar project increases to 5. Looks like, yeah, that's quite the chain we have to make. It will be a while before we get there. We definitely have to crush this black site and get a move on. We really want to get that proving grounds up and running. But let's finish what we're doing. We're committed. Ugh.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
All right, they're halfway there, which means we really have to strike out. But once again, we need to prepare properly first.
Commander, patching it through to your quarters now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
I thought he was gonna give us the smackdown because we totally let Avatar pop up. But I guess there's nothing we can do about that. Alright, guerrilla ops completed, supply raids completed, regions contacted, radio relays installed. We did quite well. Quite well. 2 more doctors on staff and 240 supply available. Some sort of awful hidden event. Rapid response. The aliens improved their threat response procedures, guaranteeing reinforcements on all guerrilla ops for a month. Blech. And vigilance. The aliens are on high alert, making it harder for XCOM to catch them unaware. I don't know. I believe it would tell us when the dark events were going to go off. Holy crap, 3 weeks until the next facility. The Avatar project is really taken off, so we need to crush as quickly as we can. I'm going to assume we have to give up on vigilance. Rapid, I think this is already well underway, probably going to complete before we have a chance to do anything about it. Rapid response and whatever this is, we might have a chance at. Reinforcements, probably not so good. 240 supplies, oh yeah, that's our monthly. Okay, we need to take out the black site next. How are our soldiers doing? I saw some soldiers healed up. 3 days each. Communication from the Resistance Council. Operation Brutal Flame. Neutralize target in Advent vehicle. 155 supplies, 100 intel. Very hard to ignore. And 1, 2, 3. Looks like we got 3 rookies and a supply drop. Konstantin Lebedev, Christian Cox, Gerard de Graaf. Okay, one thing we definitely want to do is start training some of these rookies. But I should take a look at my staff here. 3 grenadiers, 2 rangers, 2 sharpshooters, 2 specialists. I think we're gonna want a sharpshooter first. A ranger. I feel like rangers are most likely to die. And we can decide on that last one. Let's kick it off with a sharpshooter. Lebedev. Okay, of course they're not available for training. Lebedev sounds like a sharpshooter to me. Now, I want to hit this black site, but obviously it's not going anywhere. Operation Brutal Flame, 155 supplies, 100 intel is a huge boost. Alright, let's go to Brutal Flame first. It's going to give us a lot of everything. We need intel. Oh, we can bring 5 people. Corporal, sergeants, corporal. Okay. 2 grenadiers, sharpshooter. Let's give her... Oh, she's got this scope already. Well, let's wait on the expanded magazine, or give it to DuPont. Let's go ahead and give him an extra shot. And then I want someone to have that extra mobility. I think it makes the most sense on the person with the shotgun and the sword. Probably really, really good if you're very sword focused, that extra speed. The stats are all fairly close, it looks like, between soldiers of about the same level. Okay, we don't have the supplies to build anything. And do we have anything interesting to put in our pockets? Nope, just frag grenades. Let's be off then. The artwork in this game, I love the way everything looks so far. Admittedly, what I've seen of the advanced weapons is hideously shiny.
In position to drop.
Squad size hype indeed. Increasing your squad size is the single best thing you can do to increase your tactical combat power. It also has beneficial strategic ramifications.
Transporting a high-value VIP through this area on board one of their transport vehicles. The spokesman would like us to ensure they don't reach their destination. Locate and capture the target if possible.
The spokesman, is that what you call him? Central?
Don't leave any hostile forces standing in your way.
I like to think of him as the Hitman from the Hitman video game series. Alright, capture or kill the enemy VIP. So this is our first dark VIP mission. Oh look, all at once. Oh, except for you.
Menace 1-5, target location confirmed. Move to engage. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Like, it's just a poor innocent person.
Positions concealed.
Okay, we are quite concealed, and note that we do have Shadow Step and Phantom. We need to keep track of all the different abilities because soon we're going to have so many abilities. Sylvie, our sharpshooter, is shaken, but it shouldn't be too hard to help her out. And of course we can hack stuff. We should even keep an eye out for scanners to try and hack. There's a scanner, as a matter of fact, and there's one as well. Okay, so we are extracting here. We have 12 turns to burn our way across this mission. Okay. Well, so be it. Let's see.
Roger that.
Let's see about that hack.
This is an extremely well-equipped mechanized combat unit. We'll need to look for vulnerabilities if we're going to take that thing out.
Ooh, our first mech is up on top of this building and looking oh so dapper. And brutal. Note the micro missile launcher up there. Let's see. Now we have 2 grenadiers and both have shredder, which is exactly what you need to take out that kind of a beast. But if we could hack it, well, that would be awesome. We have long watch, but we would really like to get up there. If our hack of it is successful, most likely what we can do is like shut it down. And in the position that it's in, shutting it down would be pretty solid. But we might even just... remember that it does have a rocket launcher, so we want to make really, really sure that it doesn't hit us with an AoE attack. And if we're clumping like this, it means that I have to concentrate absolutely everything on it. Let's see what hacking this lamppost does for us. I haven't tried hacking. I assume we get to remain concealed when hacking this kind of object. Show me what you got. Its tech score of 80 is better than our tech score of 60. A failed hack will result in a group of enemy reinforcements being called down on our position. We have a 69% chance to gain complete immunity from the next 2 attacks. And then we have a 21% chance to disorient enemies for 2 turns. So we can pick either one of these and then begin our hack. I'm going to go ahead and shoot for complete immunity. And of course, all we have to do is get past here. Now, that's a 2 out of 3 chance, which is a little less awesome than I'd like. Whew, but we made it. Some of these are like increase your hack skill permanently by 20. Or gain some serious, I don't know, strategic bonus. I've seen some really crazy good ones. So you're probably going to want to have some really focused hackers. Okay, we have suppression. 70% chance and we can shred it, but if we don't kill it, it will totally F us up. I hope this is the Dark VIP right here. This guy on the poster. Mr. X. Okay, there's a ladder. I would love dearly to get on that roof so that I can snipe those guys. Plus it would let us, this roof is so huge, it would get us most of the way over there. So we are actually gonna take our ranger
Position confirmed.
and peek around this corner. Also, civilians. And you can't go through a building. As long as there aren't faceless on top of these civilians.
Moving.
Okay, we're gonna go for it.
Merci, je bouge.
And we're gonna hope that we can hack this mech next turn.
Roger, I've got my eyes on observation.
Because the mech would also make a great assassin by proxy. Now we cannot get up there.
Je bouge.
Position confirmed.
Je vais vers la position. Stepping off.
No, what? Ah. Oh, I can't believe the waypoint system let me do that to myself. We are fucked. There was plenty of movement to go around as well. Well, this is like... There's no way it won't use a rocket on us, and then it's gonna kill, like, everyone. Maybe it will choose not to, simply because the other Advent is so close. I don't know. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. I shouldn't have set that waypoint. Apparently, I didn't realize the waypoint was so stupid. Okay, well, there goes one trooper and the element of surprise, all sorts of stuff. Okay. That was pretty sad damage. I could have shredded it, but I was hoping she would just kill it outright. I don't have enough actions that I can afford to burn too many. And especially since I lost a corporal. Oh well, it's just a corporal. 98% chance to hit. Font's pissed. Blows that body all the way across the street. That's like 7 squares back from where it was. She can't miss. Now, if she hadn't given away everyone's position, missing wouldn't be much of an issue. But since you did, I think it's only got a limited number of missiles, like 1, so I'm not going to worry about it.
I can handle that.
We're just going to kill it. Maybe I'm too close to that fire. Ugh, well that was miserable. Oh, waypoint. I guess, so I'm guessing what the problem is. Uh-oh. The floor under DuPont might actually give out and drop him down and kill him if I'm not careful. I'm getting kind of pessimistic about this. Okay, well.
As you there.
9 turns left.
Target identity confirmed. Menace 1-5. Remember, we're here to capture the VIP if possible. Knock them out and bring them in.
Okay.
Force Advent repérée.
We can get close to them. Oh. I was like, why is she not hurt? That's right, she's immune to the next 2 attacks, which means that that rocket actually did not touch her. Which of course is great.
Whatever you say.
Okay. Somehow I feel like this should target. Is DuPont gonna end up getting bound again? Could certainly happen. Okay, we need to heal DuPont.
Go heal him.
Who can the stun lancer get up the building? I don't think the stun lancer can reach anyone but our ranger down there. So we're gonna give our ranger that good defense. It's a good defense. And Overwatch. Five damage. That is pretty good. We knew that the snake would have to evacuate. Ha! Missed. Thank you, defense protocol. And this guy goes for the sword attack. Presumably he's gonna miss too. Miss, miss, miss. We got stunned. Took 2 damage. Not so bad. Alright, so stun of course takes one of your actions.
Hostile interceptors are inbound on your current position. Firebrand has a limited window to provide extraction.
Let's see if we move here. Okay. I don't like it. Well, let's take this one action at a time. She needs to kill that for me. Not good enough.
Ça se voit tout de suite que je gère. C'est ça qu'on veut, non?
Ah, still annoyed by the whole window breaking concealment. Bleh. Alright, have to be more cautious. Just don't use waypoints, they can be dangerous. We have 8 turns. We can take this position. All of this, using those 3 guys to clear stuff up means I really was all so I could get my sniper up there. Okay. Now our specialists it is other characters' jobs to do the most dangerous stuff.
Pas de soucis, chef.
Okay, before we use subdue, try and bring this one in alive.
Seems doable.
Two Illyrium cores, thank you, Vulture.
What am I doing with this?
You're pulling on its tail, obviously.
I'm going.
Subdue. Renders a hostile VIP unconscious, allowing them to be carried. Show me what it looks like, DuPont. Oh, jeez. Jeez.
Target package in custody.
Okay, that was brutal. We're gonna use Long Watch. Glad to have it. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
And some Overwatch from our specialist here.
On Overwatch. Multiple hostiles advancing on our position.
Okay, there's an enemy drop.
Menace 1-5, we're picking up an enemy transport inbound on your current position.
I wonder if I can blow the floor out from under them and they'll like... I don't think it'll make that much difference. Okay. He's there, so he's picking him up. I would prefer for the Ranger to pick up a unit because the mobility PCS is exactly what I want. When I think about someone carrying, I'm like, well, I want them to carry for as long a period as possible. Or I want them as quickly as possible is what I mean.
I can handle that.
Okay, we're gonna definitely need to reload.
Locked and loaded.
Okay, there's a way up that building there. They're gonna drop in, but they shouldn't attack immediately, right?
Je confirme la position.
Let's book it. Let's go with the Long Watch.
On my way.
Move over here.
Got it covered.
Some spiffy Overwatch. Okay, looks like 2 troopers and a captain. With Stun Lancer, a trooper and a captain. like the Long Watch, we picked out the captain for fire. Sadly, it was a miss. Nor do we get much work against these other guys. Ooh, and there's another pod behind him. Okay, we just want to get the duck out of Fudge. Okay, he can make it. Our sniper can't. Definitely one of the issues with sniping. Maybe I just should have sprinted for the exit. We certainly risk being overwhelmed. Okay, he's gonna just have to book it up there. We just want to stay away from these guys.
No need to ask twice.
Now, if they chase us, they're going to be in pretty shitty positions, but there are so many of them, and we are working on a serious time limit. Lots of... Oh, Captain, no. Captain, bad Captain. The stun lancers, I'm really concerned about. Can't get up there just yet, huh? Okay, he can extract. She's even out of ammo. Alright, well, she has to sprint if we're gonna have a chance to make it. Oh.
No problem, boss.
But there are people even further back than her. DuPont, you just gotta go, man.
VIP récupéré et prêt pour l'extraction.
On the move. Allez, 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 allez.
Oh.
All set.
Okay, we're gonna have to hunker, pray to dodge. The enemy's gonna sprint like mad. Okay, yeah, get off that roof. Yeah, you don't need roofs. Roofs are for suckers. Okay, enemies everywhere.
There's heavy fire in the zone.
Some Overwatch up there. It's the Stun Lancer, kind of concerns me. Because of that. Okay, we might actually make it.
1-5, hostile interceptors are on high-speed approach. Your window for extraction is closing.